think Philly's such a good card, though. I love that card.
Hey, what's going on, folks? We're here at the SEAO SVO for 2023 April Cup. I'm East, joined as always by the lovable Ignidius over there, but we got a nice
Not even in frame
here.
I got caught off guard. Hey, what's going on?
Who's our special guest? That's not EO. Hold on.
Yeah, it's not. We got the entire Mana Surge roster coming on one at a time, baby. We got Justin back at the saddle again. How you doing, buddy?
It's good to be back. It feels great to rep Mana Surge right after Kia was just here. Unfortunately, we won't be seeing any Mana Surge representatives today. There was one, my buddy Yuri, that got to the playoff round and then lost to one of the guys we'll see very soon.
Yeah, you're the only Mana Surge rep here. Welcome to the desks.
Gotta get the name out somehow.
Fantastic. Well, guys, if you didn't know, as usual, we're back with another monthly cup. And of course, this is day 2 of the Shadowverse Open. In day 1, we went through 7 grueling rounds of Swiss and then into a playoffs. And then now in day 2, we're doing the top 8. Let's take a look at the graphic for the format, just so in case you all are just tuning in or this is your first SVO, welcome. Day 2, of course, is single elimination with 3 decks and 1 ban. You got to win with the decks that aren't banned in order to proceed. And if you're out, that is your entire tournament. You are out. So lots on the line here. And every single game is at least a $200 US money match. So yeah, you better get your game places on.
Plus 100 if they use that face cam.
Oh,
everyone's got to see their faces.
Also, don't forget about those coveted league points that the folks out here are trying to get their hands on. That way they can have a shot at the very end of this year's Contenders Cup to qualify there. But again, you see the pricing here for the actual prize money for this weekend. And yeah, I mean, I think it's going to be a good time. We got a ton of great players we've seen before. I think we had 230 folks just about sign up for this month's tournament.
You love to see it, man. Every time we're cracking over 200, well into the 200s. You love to see it. And if you think you can compete too, make sure to go to svo.gg and you could be up here too. It's literally free to enter, and in tournament mode, you have all the cards. There's no barrier to entry at all. So if you think you got the skills, you can be over here. But that being said, with players who do have the skills, shall we take a look at the people who made it into the top 8 today?
Oh yeah, before I think we had some heavy hitters. A lot of folks that we haven't seen for a while actually make their way to the top 8 this time. Some familiar names, for example, like TS's Asia, who I think had a rough year last year. I think didn't have as many tops as he did in like years previous and years past, but this year, this might be his year to make the comeback.
Oh yeah, for sure. And then in terms of other top 8 players, if we just have the bracket up, we got lots of strong names that are very familiar to the community. Abe, Life, Z, Burn, Void. Yami Yugi's back, King of Games. And of course, Kron is here as well. So we're gonna start off with oh, what's going on there?
Mr. Rev.
Team Rev out here doing numbers apparently. Abe
from
that should be Abe.
Yeah.
Is going to be facing off against SEA first, I believe. Is that correct?
That is correct.
That's going to be a heck of a match. I mean, Abe's been here before, no surprise. SEA, again, one of the strongest competitors in the SEO region. I think that a few years ago, he transferred over from West, and since then, he's just been really making a name for himself out here.
Yeah, World Grand Prix tier player, right? Like, he's been up there on that stage before. And Abe, known a lot for being a content creator, and he's showing that he's also got the competitive chops to make it up here multiple times now with his unusual lineup, shall we say. Not to put the cart in front of the horse here. We'll take a look in a second.
I'm looking forward to talking about what's so special about Abe's lineup.
But of course, after that, we have Life, who is a ladder grinder, we've been calling him. But honestly, this is like his second or third time in top 8 in a row or something like that. So I think we can just graduate to calling him like one of the best players in the region. Up against Kron, we got TK Zai up against S5 Burn as well. 2 well-known names who've been up here many times before. And then Void, who's known a lot in the communities on Discord and Reddit, up against Yami Yugi from Team IEV, the king of games himself.
See, this first game, man, gonna be kicking off with a pretty crazy game just to start it off. Like, Abe has been doing really well with some really, like, out of the box or really like extraordinary deck lists and lineups that we haven't seen from a lot of folks at all. Meanwhile, SEAO, again, a guy who I feel like always goes toward the tried and true decks that he feels comfortable with, but are also just proven to be very strong, not only in these tournaments, but also in Japanese tournaments and elsewhere in the world.
Oh, for sure. And we'll get into their deck list in just a second, but first we have a very special announcement. The community support program over on SVO.gg has updated for the new expansion, so if you do any content at all, videos, articles, anything like that, you can upload it to SVO.gg's community support program on SVO.gg/TSP, and you get card packs as a reward. So if you're looking to bolster your collection or perhaps give away those packs to your fans, you can go ahead and make content right now and submit it to SVO.gg/CSP. You'll get packs for the next expansion after this one. So you want to get a head start? This is the way to do it.
Absolutely. So anyway, let's take a look then at going back to Abe and SEAO, their deck lists. Again, Abe has been running in. He's been, I think, known for running like this crazy chess
Here
room.
it is. I'm gonna say it. He is now an honorary chess grandmaster, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, dude.
He is coming out
Magnus
here.
who?
Yeah.
Right? Magnus Abe.
Abe Carlson. Yeah, no, he's coming in just like he did back in February when he topped. He's coming right back in with chess again with a couple of new cards from the new expansion, like Blitz.
Oh yeah, Blitz
Which
is
is
such an
super
incredible
simple.
spell.
But it is so potent.
It's
That
so good
one
that it's
extra
even being
pawn.
run in spell boost, like we've been talking about off stream, right? Like the fact that it's
Yeah,
just a
we'll
one
get to
cost
it.
spell
It's
that
just
gives
a-
you a guy that heals you. It's so strong, and in chess especially, it starts letting you work towards your pawn quest condition starting from turn 1, which is always useful to try and get your king down or like reduce the cost of your knights. And one thing that Abe did in this list that I also agree with is that because of Blitz, you can now introduce Milady back into the list. Such a powerful thing to just play Milady and then play Blitz on top of her, get so many pawns off of it, and then you're able to just, like I said, boost your king and your Mystic Knights for game. With chess, the inclusion of winged inversion is also super helpful in order to extend your lethal or to get through Draz ILs and stuff. So I think chess actually has a lot of flexibility that people are kind of sleeping on right now.
Yeah, I mean, adding the queen back to the deck with the addition of Blitz seems so powerful because just from turn 1 now they can start to get those pawns online. And once that king drops, a lot of decks really just can't get over that guy.
Yep. Notably, he's still playing Uranus even after it was nerfed to 4 play points earlier this month.
That's a good point.
It's just because you draw so much, right? Like you're already drawing all the time with insight, story, and strategy. You're gonna get down to like 20 or less really fast. So even at that 1 play point nerf, Uranus is still really helpful for restoration and taking that board, I guess.
Oh,
take a look
absolutely.
at
And with Milady,
sorry.
you're even getting extra magical strategies, so you're drawing even more than the typical chess deck.
That's absolutely correct, yeah. Let's take a look at the Abe's next deck list here, though. What else is he bringing? Again, chess room, pretty out of the ordinary from some of the decks we'll see later today, but what else has he got in the list here?
Hey, oh, it's the Buff Dragon archetype
what?
that has been reintroduced with Academy of Ages. Okay, if y'all didn't know, if y'all are just tuning into Competitive Shadowverse or you only know the latter, I think you're aware that Discard Dragon and Vengeance Blood are by far the most popular decks, and a lot of the players here in the top 8 are playing it today. Not Abe. He's eschewing that entire archetype, and he's like, no, you know what? I'm playing that Coach Joe difference, and we are going to buff the entire deck up and start doing mad damage. Why don't you tell me about this list, Justin?
Yeah, take a good look at this. This is the only time you're going to see Buff Dragon, and every single player brought Dragon. So keep
Yep.
that in mind. But yeah, we definitely have to talk about Coach Joe, the heart and soul of the deck. Has crystallized for 1 play point. You put any card from your hand into your deck so that you can basically recycle one of the cards you want to get buffed. And just like Dracha of the past, it buffs your deck. But unlike Dracha, he actually draws if you put an academic follower, or card rather, into your deck using that ability. So just for 1 play point, you can get a quick 2 draws and a buff to your deck. Just cycle through your deck as much as you can, and this entire deck is just buffing early with things like Joe, so that by the end, you can get that huge defensive margin you need. Because if you have 20 defense on your board when you play him for his 5 cost fanfare effect, he will do 5 damage to all enemies, including the enemy leader. And then if you evolve him and he has at least 11 defense, which is not difficult with this deck whatsoever,
at all.
he is dealing 7 damage to the opponent's base. So Levitin who? We got Joe now.
Yeah, exactly. Coach Joe is in the house. And you know, this list in particular is really interesting too. We got the Twin Drake guide there, who's essentially just to pull the Dragonborn Striker for a cheap storm to supplement your lethal damage late in the game. We also see Augite Worm in this list, which is interesting.
That was such a weird
drawing
pick.
as much as you can. So this deck is just getting into getting into overflow. As soon as you get to overflow, you're drawing as much as you can because your entire deck's gonna be so heavily buffed. Everything's gonna be huge that all you want to do is just dig for those strikers and dig for those Joes and dig for that
Slam, yeah.
Grand Slam Tamer, exactly.
And it's so useful too because
pressure.
The main problem with Buff Dragon is that when you have like unbuffed cards in your hand that are just doing nothing, so cards like Joe and Augite Worm can just get rid of that to draw you actually good cards from inside your deck.
Good point.
So nice.
And if that's not enough, we got Draziel, the Enforcer that every single Dragon deck's playing. But in this deck, it's even more potent because you're also going to be buffing the defense of your Ravening Enforcer. So I've played a Draziel before with 22 defense.
You're a demon.
I never got that. I never got that high, Justin. But I did like the other day get one with 14, and I'm like, this is actually illegal. This should not be allowed.
Disgusting. Board wipe, heal up, and they're never getting through this board.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, they have to run stuff in. Can't take damage. You can't be destroyed by effects. So a lot to get over.
So I'm looking forward to seeing what
of the deck is
Buff
that
Dragon does.
it doesn't cycle as much as its discard counterpart, so it has a little bit more difficulty assembling the pieces it needs, and also like the win condition like is less clear. Like, you know how you have to get storms to connect to face, whereas discard you just have to toss your whole hand away when your Lumior's on board. So I feel like Buff Dragon is a sort of outside pick, but it's definitely interesting to see it here compared to discard.
Let's take a look at
different.
let's take a look at Abe's last deck list here. I think to round things out, you'd have to bring something that's pretty standard, and this Vengeance Blood is definitely going to be a standard pick for all the players today.
You're going to be seeing this one a
Blood.
lot. I believe in this top 8, every single player brought Vengeance Blood in their lineup. Is that correct?
Every single player is playing Vengeance Blood.
I think it is
so let's-
undisputedly the strongest deck in the meta. Would you guys agree with that?
Without a doubt.
Yeah,
There are so many ways to trigger Vengeance in this deck. It can be so aggressive. It has mid-game easy removal with Galome, Empress, and then it's just so... there's so many things this deck can do to deal with your opponent's threats, to make your own threats. I've killed on turn 4 with this deck before. It is
On
so
turn
versatile.
4? Good
Yeah,
lord.
I have to.
'Cause
Yeah, it's
you
a
can
deck.
go- you can use Room Service Demon to discard your
Your shapeshifter.
Shapeshifter, thank you. That gives you immediate vengeance, and then you can just play your Marin as a 3/1 storm as early as turn 2.
I feel like this deck just has everything. The out-of-hand damage, the cycle with the Harpy as well, like, and the fact that it not only does have so much out-of-hand damage, but it also just has like so many ways that you can prevent yourself from losing. Like the Abyss, the Doomlord is incredible to just have like an instant damage shield. If you play Doomlord after you evolve the Vulgus as well, the Doomlord doesn't actually do that much damage to you either.
Yeah, you only take 3
you
damage.
you can still be topped up on health while having the Doomlord immunity, and you're just like, okay, this a lot's happening right now. I can't really process this, so I just feel like Vengeance is like really the deck to beat, and it's interesting to see how people have sort of tried to figure out an answer for it in this metagame.
So yeah, again, Vengeance Blood deck we're going to be seeing a lot of today. But anyway, let's take a look at the other side here. What is SE going to be bringing for his lineup? Again, I feel like he's the kind of player who brings the more standard stuff, and Fairy Force is definitely one of the standard decks you're going to see in today's lineups.
Yeah, he's playing a very standard version of the Fairy Forest deck. Just 3 of all the cards you're definitely going to be playing in this deck, and then the 1 copy of Rain. The one interesting card, which is brand new, is Philly,
yeah,
Myth Master, down in the corner. The nice little 5-drop. It's a super interesting card and a very new way to use your fairies. So you just play her for 5 play points, and then all your fairies recover a play point for everyone you play. And if you've played, I believe it's 4 cards, you get the
Fairy Beast.
If it's
You get Fairy
3,
Beast,
it's
which will
Fairy Beast, and you
heal.
activate the fanfare.
Great,
And if it's
thank you.
6,
Yeah.
you destroy all fairies, and you summon the owl, the Strix of the Wayward Wood, and activate that guy's fanfare. And if it's the 9th, you get the Sky Devouring Corner. So, yeah.
So you
lots
mostly
of
use this
utility.
for the heal from the Fairy Beast, because you get a ton of draw for all the cards that you still have in your hand,
Yup.
or heal rather. And then
The draw
if
from the
you
Strix of the
have
Wayward Wood.
the Noblest effect on your
Yeah.
fairies, every single fairy that gets destroyed by Philly to summon each of those followers will deal 2 damage to the enemy leader.
Yeah, that's actually really important to note because nowadays only one, like the first fairy you play on a turn because of the new Plumeria card is going to be able to give you a Storm. But outside of that, your fairies just come on the board and they can't do anything. So being able to destroy them immediately with Philly's effect is actually really nice.
You make space on your board, you proc the damage from the Nobilis, and importantly, it's a very unique and new way for Fairy to do their main mechanic of like removing stuff from play. Before you would have a lot of bounces, but we don't really have that many efficient bounces these days. There's no Airbound Barrage, there's no Nature's Guidance, so Philly gives you a new way to make use of your fairies while still trying to meet that win condition for your Tamlin later in the game, which I think is really cool.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
There's just so many ways to make fairies that your Valkyrie as early as turn 4 can do upwards of 7 damage.
Yeah,
That's
the
wild.
Shining Valkyrie buff was so impactful for this
Absolutely
list.
insane.
From 5 play points to 4 makes it so much easier, especially on the play. You can go second, just hit face with it, which is really nice. And I also want to point out the new card, Castel Budding Mage, which is a new addition with Academy of Ages, where if 10 Forestcraft followers have left play, allied Forestcraft followers, you get a Verdant Prayer, which can then buff up all your guys and make them really hard to deal with. And importantly, it also buffs up the fairy that gets Storm off of the Plumeria, so
Yep.
it's a little bit more reach for your lethal
Yup.
too. So there's a lot of interesting lines of play you can have with this list. And I think SEAO is very happy. He, as we all know, SEAO is a outspoken
Notable.
Forestcraft main.
Notable.
So the fact that Fairy has all these lines of play and it's actually very performant, I think is making him very happy and might actually be like a key reason as to why he's in the top 8 today.
Yeah, but again, he's got to run 2 other decks. Let's take a look at what those decks might be. So he's going to be running Fairy Force plus. What else does he have in the bag here?
Oh, East, I think you already know the answer to that one, brother. It is
Discard
Discard Dragon. This is the second most brought deck in this tournament today in this top 8. We have 8 out of 8 players bringing Vengeance Blood and 7 out of the 8 players bringing something that looks a little bit like this. So if y'all didn't know, Discard Dragon is revolving around the fact that Lumior makes it so that when she's on board and you discard a card, you deal double the amount discarded to all enemies. So when you do that, you can assemble so much burn. And with the addition of Lilium, with this new set, Lilium the Worm Witch, it actually gives you a way to OTK once you get the Lumior on the board, considering that you can get this card, you get the Draconic Creation.
The Draconic
token spell,
Creation, yep.
and when you evolve it, it makes your Draconic Creation cost 0, so you have a
good.
0 cost discard 2 that gives you a ward that heals you and a rush that removes effects on enemy followers. So, you know, it's pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah,
But I think
so if you're staring down a Draziel, you don't even care. You just play your 2 play point Lilium's Dragon and it's gone.
Feels good. Just slap that guy out of the way. Although I feel like other decks might not have the same luxury. We'll see though.
No, they do
I just think
not.
that this card is so performant. Like the fact that they took this deck that was already so strong and they gave it a way to reliably OTK by saving your Draconic Creation off of your Lilium just makes the deck so much more consistent. And that's part of why it's so good, is because you literally draw through your entire deck. So you always have your pieces on time, I feel like, almost every single time. They did nerf it by making Noir and Blank go from a 6/6 to a 4/4, but it's still very, very powerful. So, yeah.
So we
Still
we
can't be
won't-
destroyed by effects. Like
Yeah, it's still
the
sticking.
stats was hardly what mattered.
Yeah. What I do want to note is that SEA's list does differ from a lot of the folks we're going to see later today, in that he does run a couple cards like the Mermaid Songstress, which, again, when you're using this deck, you're usually spending your early game discarding cards and then ramping. And your board is kind of left open, and so Mermaid Songstress is one of those ways to get something on the board, and also a little bit of heal at the end of the turn isn't bad. Additionally, we see other cards like the Ethica Firebrand Claw, which I don't think a ton of people are bringing copies of. And again, if you want to be able to just keep the board under control while you're getting your game plan online for those later turns, Ethica I think is a fantastic way to do that. Being able to hit the board wide, and she has Rush.
Yeah, and then she has that extra utility in the late game that she can recover that evil point back for something like Infiniflame Dragon if you need that evil point to close out the game.
That's a good point, yeah. The Infiniflame Dragon here, one up in the deck. I mean, this guy just like poops damage, and so if the game goes too long, he makes sure
that's one way to put it. The
Yeah, you put him
Infiniflame
down, he
Dragon,
hits 5, then you evil him, he smacks another 10 as long as he doesn't clear your opponent's board, which, fun fact, even with the nerf, now that it's only a 4/4, Noir and Blanc still does not die.
Yay!
With Infiniflame Dragon, though, like, the one-of is so interesting because I feel like discard is maybe the only deck that can actually make use of this card because, you know, it's such a brick in the early game with no accelerate condition to get it out earlier. But with this card, if it's a brick, you just throw it away.
Throw it away,
and
recycle.
also, since it's only a one-of, you're like, oh, what if I don't draw it? But with this card, you draw your whole deck, so every time you need it, you have it. So I just feel like it's one of those things that really only works with this archetype.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct. So that's going to be SEAO's discard dragon list. Now, he's got one more deck. I wonder what it could be, fellas.
Yeah, East, I wonder.
Vengeance Blood. This looks different.
This is a very different list. Yes, this version seems to have a lot more cycle with the Harmonic Wolf. Are we playing that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a 1 play point 1/2. It's like a goblin. It hits you for 1, but then it draws a card when it gets destroyed, which is all you really want. You just want to keep filtering through your deck, digging through, and then find those vengeance enablers as fast as you can while pressuring your opponent.
Yeah, I think a lot of players are typically just running like as a 1-drop, like 3 copies of the Mach Speed Mare, but SEA has decided to add in a couple copies of the Scorpion of the Depths, which I've seen recently a couple players started to add into the deck. This is fantastic because it gives you the free evolve, and he's got Bane, so if there's something in the way that, you know, you want your Golem to be able to hit face, and you know, he's in the way, you just pull one of these Scorpions out for 1 cost, it evolves because you're in Vengeance, and then you just destroy whatever it runs up against.
Am I seeing this right? This list does not run Bad Girl Life.
Bad Life, that is correct. So he opted to play the Harmonic Wolf for a little early extra aggression, and that's his form of card draw rather than Bad Girl Life because he's playing less academic followers than the average list.
That's true. Point. He cut Arca. He only runs 1 of Vulgar as well. So
Vulgus, yeah, dang.
Sorry, Vulgus. Oh, excuse me. I gotta show respect to the headmistress. My bad, my bad.
Absolutely. Respect this deck, because if you don't, it'll murder you pretty quickly.
Very interesting build from SEA. So you're going a little bit more aggressive. You're cutting some of the academic, and you're just making sure that you have that all the damage in hand you need without any of the unnecessary stuff. Like, I see this mistake with a lot of people. They're playing like Demon-Eyed Girl and Arca, who does nothing, I feel like. So I actually quite like this list. I think SEA's head is in the right place with this one.
I agree, and no Lane Crest Academy either, which a lot. Oh, I'm sorry.
3 of, yeah, he's at 3 of. He's
still on the bottom. I expect him to be up on top.
Right.
Okay, not bad.
All right, well, those are the lists from both the players. We got SEA, who's running the more standard lineup, but with a few different tweaks, a little bit of SEA spin to perhaps make them even more efficient than before, versus Abe, maybe the most wildcard player in this top 8, playing stuff like chess and buff. Who's gonna come out on top? Let's figure out what their bans are.
Ooh, yeah, the bans here, I think we talked about it before we started the cast, but I think a lot of players might just ban out Dragon today, so we might see Dragon not getting played out.
So Abe is much different. So Abe's lineup is designed such that he has the 2 decks he wants to play, and then Vengeance Blood, so that everyone bans Vengeance Blood. So I don't think that'll change much. So I expect that to get banned. But it looks like chess was unfortunately banned.
This is hilarious. I feel like this tells such a story because you know, SEA and Abe are like both pretty prominent members of the community. And Abe is like, SEA, I know you're a beast of forest. Hell no. And SEA is like, Abe, I know you're the chess guy. No.
We're good.
I feel like this shows such a level of respect from both the players in terms of what the other one's playing, and I think that's so funny.
They know each other too well.
Yeah, like, all right, chess guy. Well, I mean, this happened to Abe, I think, what was it, last month when he was here? Was it 2 months ago? Where he, like, the first round, they didn't ban his chess, and he murdered them, and he advanced to top 4. But, you know, the second round, when he got his stuff banned, it didn't work out so well for him.
I really love
we are
this kind
underway.
of story like that we're seeing like on display right now. Both players know what the strongest deck on either side is, and it's like, okay, I'm not gonna fall for your tricks. Your chest is out of here, okay?
All right, so your first match here, it's gonna be Blood versus Dragon. SEAO on the bottom
Dragon
there.
is going first with plenty of buffs in hand.
Yeah, keep in mind, this is not discard Dragon, it's buff Dragon at Abe up there.
Oh yeah, and he starts off with an early turn 1 buff here. Very nice. He also gets the Mega Lorca Rider on too, which is like the perfect time you want to be playing it. And
Right.
Tropical Mermaid in the hand as well. He's got plenty of buffs, and he's also got like quite a bit of card draw. The inclusion of the Twin Drake Whelp or the Twin Drake Guide is so interesting. It gives you like such an easy turn 3 if you don't draw your Waterworm's Blessing. So.
Especially with that gun lane that he played on turn 1. So his deck's already buffed twice, so he'll probably play that Twin Drake Guide next turn just to get that extra card draw and filter through his deck while getting on the board. Meanwhile, SEAO just drew his Deceptive Shapeshifter with the Room Service Demon in hand. So if he wanted to, he could go aggressive right now and get that Mara in for 3 damage.
That's right. He could use the Room Service Demon to discard the Shapeshifter, and then Maron just goes face, which is just... That's a turn 2 play, by the way.
It is, yeah.
I
mean,
And then he'd still be in Vengeance for turn 3, so he can get his Ferocious Harpy out to draw some cards.
Yep.
Yeah.
Plus,
Keep
on top
going
of
and
the
try to find
Scorpion as
another
well to
Vengeance
deal with.
enabler for turn 4.
Yeah, again, looking for something like another Deceptive Shapeshifter with another discard from the Room Service Demon. Also, Waltz is a good pickup there. Again, 2 costs. You can throw out Waltz on like turn 4 in this case for SEAO, and then turn 5 start going in with your Galams.
Yeah. This is the kind of thing we were talking about with Vengeance. It's just so strong, so much out of hand damage, and not even that, but also just so much cycle. So you always just keep getting out of hand damage as the game progresses.
Well, he's really worried about this here.
SEAO is really thinking about it. He's gonna pass this turn so he can set up a better turn 3 into turn 4 play.
I
This
kind of
isn't
like
too
that.
bad.
Yeah,
It's
I
not
like
bad, right? Because now on turn 3 he can discard the Shapeshifter, play Harpy, and then on turn 4 if he like draws into the Galome, that he has an entire like switch up on the board state.
I mean, he does give Abe the amount, like the play points, just to start continue buffing the deck. Again, we saw 2 more buffs that last turn there, and he developed the board.
And then the
with
Ferocious Harpy
Mermaid.
here for the clear.
And then here comes the Harpy for the draw.
Draw
Plus,
2.
it's just gonna really cleanly deal with this 1/3, and there's the Waltz you were talking
And
about.
right on
James.
cue.
Right.
Yo.
Not
Focus
even
in
that,
hand
but
as
he
well.
also draws the 1 of Vulgus, so he can have permanent vengeance if he wants to too.
Vulgus is very risky against Dragon because it's very easy for them to hit you 4 times.
Yeah.
So if you put yourself in a position where all you have to do is get hit 4 times and you'll lose the game, then it makes it slightly easier for Buff Dragon to kill you.
Ooh, this force. So Vengeance is still active here, but no Galams in hand, so he's not gonna be able to just like drop down that hard 6 damage. However, he does have the Harpy, which stuck around, and I'm sure that he's gonna try and use this to go face.
He'll probably play the Stay in Paradise here to get that extra play point back since he is going second, and that gets him another Room Service Demon.
That'll also give him another Itsurugi as well.
Gives him Itsurugi as well, and he can even just like evolve an Itsurugi and play a Scorpion here if he likes.
The other
I feel like he would want to save the Scorpion, especially against Buff Dragon, where it can basically kill anything that Abe plays.
except Drazael.
Except Drazael,
Especially
and
as they
also Gun Lane just comes back too. So
The
Yeah,
biggest problem I'm seeing for Abe is he just hasn't drawn any of his ramp, so he might be too slow for this matchup right now.
Uh-oh. When did Itsurugi come down? Itsurugi's nice in this deck. When I first saw it, I didn't really understand what he does, but the card draw from the Wolfing Struggle, plus the leader effect is actually kind of nice.
the Stay in Paradise too, just having another target, because you always want to pull your Room Service, right? So like just having another like a 2.22 with added upside can't be bad.
And it's so much deck thinning.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a great point.
He's gonna hold the one
and he
point
summons
invoke
Lane
Lane
Crest.
Crest. I like
Okay.
this.
Thin the
Yeah, that's
deck, and it
too
also
good.
gives him a play for the next turn.
This will almost guarantee grab his Galam, right? Because he has the Vulgus in hand. I think those are...
Sealong a great draw for Abe, so we can get a little bit of heal and ramp up, which is exactly what he needed in this position. So that puts him at 7 play points for turn 6, so that he can play that Draziel if he desperately needs to.
Joe in the hand, which is nice, but I still think his hand is looking a little bare, which I'm a little bit worried about.
Yeah. All right, ooh, Waltz a good pickup there, but still no Galam here.
No Galam, but there is like
Definitely
easy
gotta play
ways
the
to
Waltz
deal
here to
with this,
gain
right?
Vengeance.
Yep. So this might be a setup turn, but he's staring down 6 damage on board.
He's got the Scorpion, so he can easily deal with the Sealong if he needs to. He also has a way to set up into a Vulgus into a Doomlord the turn after.
That's a
The
great point,
1/7 might not look too scary, but with a potential Joe coming out next turn, that can get Joe to 20 defense very easily. So you have to be very mindful about leaving a 7 defense follower
That's
on board,
true,
even if it only
that's
has
true.
1 attack.
Yeah, it makes it a whole lot scarier when you know, Coach Joe's at your back.
So he's gonna get that Scorpion down right now, start getting rid of some of these larger
I
followers.
really do agree with this, yeah.
The last 2 play points though, where do those go?
Incredibly risky line is to okay,
Just
don't do that.
hit him in the face. Just be
Yeah.
the aggressor.
Mock.
I mean, it's not horrible. The Maron gets the buff off of the lane crest, but then it all just goes away once Draziel comes down anyway on the next turn. I think
How
SEA
much
knows
defense
that.
does Draziel have? It's hiding right back there. It looks like it's 2 numbers though.
looks like it's
4 million.
Is it
It might be
12?
two-
It could definitely be 12.
It might be 12, bro. Thick Zael might be coming down.
Uh-oh.
What'd you call it?
Thick Zael?
So one thing that Essia can do in response to Draziel is just slam that Doomlord, because he has plenty of defense, but Abe does not feel threatened enough. He's just going to go in, the exact play that I said, leaving the 7 defense up,
Joseph
allows him to
hits the
go in with
board.
Joe.
7. Oh. And this plus Draziel next turn looks pretty rough.
And now
I mean, hey, here's
Doomlord
the
is
good
much
news.
weaker.
There's 2 Doomlords, right? But then how do you clear the board? That's the problem.
You don't clear, but you protect
Yeah.
yourself for at least another turn.
I mean, once Draziel comes down though, I mean, it's looking
Yeah.
curtains.
Wow. What a
Yeah, that was such
turnaround
a
for
good
Abe
play.
there in the last 2 turns.
I think
That was
Buff
such a smart
Dragon
play.
is-
Put the
Buff
5/5
Dragon-
target in the C-long down, and then he's like, all right, if the 1/7 sticks, then I'm perfect because I get this nice little
Yep.
Joe the following turn after.
I mean, what was the other option? What, just to play Vulgus and then hit into the Mermaid, and then after that play Doomlord the turn after? Like, is that the only line that made any sense other than what SEA did?
Yeah. Considering he had to spend the 2 play points just to get Vengeance activated, he was kind of a bit stretched for resources to actually clear the entire board there. Alright, we're gonna see this come down though, yeah.
So
And,
leaving the 4-8 on board, but he has the protection.
but I mean,
He
yeah,
has nothing to worry about.
Draziel here.
Here comes the Draziel.
Comes down. That's curtains, right? There's
He'll
no
back up to
shot.
16, 12 defense, and like...
Woo.
Okay, Abe. Okay,
That boy
fine.
thick.
I'll play
Doomlord, we
buff.
just
All right,
gonna-
I get it.
We just
I get
gotta
it.
keep going with Doomlords here.
We're gonna Doomlord up again?
There's no other choice. You just lose otherwise.
Yeah.
You
But
could
also, it
clear the
doesn't win.
Draziel.
It doesn't
Funny
do
enough,
anything.
you could clear the Draziel by evolving Waltz, but then you don't have the Evo for the Doomlord.
The Doomlord, and then you die.
It hurts to say that. Oh god.
And here comes the 1 damage Doomlord.
With SEI, I don't think I agree with the Maron on that last turn because like we knew that Draziel was like it's so obvious that like on 7 the dragon has a Draziel, right? Like, is there any other way that like this could have played out?
I think Essie was trying to bait out the Draziel turn earlier,
Was he
but
toss
got
on
hit
the
by
wall?
that Joe, and he was just not expecting that.
No, you don't need the waltz because you're in vengeance anyway. So
I mean, you know, Waltz plus Vulgus is always no Evo points though, so I guess yeah.
all right, there's the oh, that's a lot of out of hand
Striker,
damage.
yeah.
We'll all fly together someday.
Drink Sky here. gonna get
Essia
so
is
well.
currently on 4 Evos, so Wolfen
Holy
struggles
moly!
with
Oh,
1
and this
damage.
is 2 draws with the Twin Drake
Oh
guide
my
off the.
god.
Yeah.
This is actually so good.
I don't know what you do here. The lane crest pickup is not what you want to see off that draw, and it might be curtains here for Essia, guys.
We got the entire
He
sports
can
club in the
see
back.
what the lane crest gets first. He could get Golem, which would clear the board and give him a ward to at least protect himself. But
2
we know
strikers.
that Abe can still close it
2.
out, even if he gets that.
Yeah. We'll see though. Again, Cash is here. Perfect knowledge. We can see both the hands. Both these players cannot see their opponent's hand though.
Oh yeah,
so-
but SEA knows that
Even-
the striker is
yeah,
in the
even
hand
if-
because he played the Twin Drake guide, right? So SEA knows
Right.
that the 1 playpoint storm is in hand, so he needs to figure
Even
that
if
out.
lane
too.
crest gets Golem, it's 6 damage plus the storm plus the 2 on board. It's only 12 damage, so it's
Yeah.
still not enough to kill.
He needs a bit more reach.
That Scorpion's just a little bit too late now.
Yeah.
Although it
you
does allow
missed.
him to get an extra Evo, which is this 5th Evo for Itsurugi. So if he plays the other Itsurugi, he does get 4 damage from the spell instead of 1. But at this point, it's not enough.
Yeah.
It's not enough.
Yeah, play lane
If this
crest.
gets
with-
Golem.
Alright,
Alright,
got it.
so you can get the clear, but
But now he doesn't have enough play points for Vulgus, and then like he's got no other plays. I think this is Curtains.
Yeah, and then we
Yeah.
see the Tamer come down, clear up, and then Strikers go in.
Yep. Prince of Tennis coming out.
Let's go.
The dragon is the prince, right?
I think it's so funny that like Dragon's new archetype is based on sports. I would have never imagined that.
It's Joe. It's Coach Joe. No, it's an academic themed set, right? So
Abe
dragons
taking
are
the
the
win.
jocks.
You're tough.
Wow. Okay, Abe, I understand. I'll go ahead and make this deck. Thank you. Appreciate it.
I've been taking a commanding lead in that first game.
Yeah,
That
that
was-
game really felt decided once he dropped the 5-5 and the 1-7, and once the Ceylon was destroyed, he's like, "I got you, buddy." Like that was like check and then checkmate. Once we saw the Drazael come down afterward.
Yeah, once the Drazael
Yep.
came down, it's like, okay, there's no shot. Like the Doom Lord is like your best recovery tool, and then like it doesn't do anything. That always feels bad. Like it was already
Yeah.
over.
Yeah, watching him have to trade with those Doom Lords was pretty painful to watch.
It always is, man. It always is. That means that Abe has won with his drag, which means all he has to do is win with his Vengeance Blood, and 2 shots to do that is pretty good.
Pretty good, especially with a deck that has such commanding matchups in the entire field. And you know, SEAO is not
SEAO is
playing stuff like Buff
switching
Dragon,
up.
so he can't get the surprise factor on him. So I feel like Abe is very well prepared for this matchup.
Although
too.
Essia is also prepared for this matchup. He's got those mistresses to get a little bit of extra heal if he needs it in the early game.
Well, that's true. Yeah, we saw him actually toss one away there, unfortunately. Maybe he's more
Maybe the songs
focused on
or
ramp.
Oh,
Oh, there it is.
comes right
Okay,
back.
you know what? All right.
Now he's got everything he could ever want. He has no discards yet,
What?
but he's got plenty of draw. Meanwhile, Abe's got all the vengeance enablers.
He's got a lot in the tank, all right? He's got the waltz.
Jesus.
He's got
And there's
the
the Marion.
Maron.
Good lord.
Oh no!
Yeah,
That
he's
is
gonna come
incredible.
down, though.
Abe's hand is actually obscene, I think.
Kind of cracked, yeah. Ooh, now what do you want to spend these 4 play points on?
I think you want to draw here.
Yeah, I would honestly
Just
just bless
get
him.
the Angel's Blessing out. You don't need to clear an Itsurugi quite yet, especially with the Songstress in hand to heal back
Yeah.
up from the 2
He's-
damage you take.
He's literally just
That's
a
okay,
little
just
guy.
sitting there.
Yeah, Itsurugi's nothing. It's just a little fighter.
He's just a little.
No one's ever been afraid of a fighter.
That's a
There's
lie,
no
Justin.
way you play Draziel here.
You were there during the
please
Lion Day, the Holy Lion Days, Justin. That's a lie that nobody was ever afraid
The
of a
5
fighter.
play point fighters.
Let's go.
And yep, just like we thought, Abe going in with Waltz plus Marin, pressuring as much as possible.
So strong.
Yeah, the Vengeance active here.
I mean,
So yeah,
Athica's
you
not a
gotta
bad
you
play.
gotta
It
clear
clears
here with
both, right?
Abaca. Yep, can't take
Yeah.
that much damage. All 3 Angel's Blessings for Essia going first. Not what you
Yikes.
want to see.
Yeah, that's rough. That's a rough pickup.
Angel's Curse.
Only 2
Angel's
point.
Curse in this scenario. And the
Dude, I
Abe,
think
drop the
just
songstress
slam
here?
the songstress. Like, what are you using it? What are you saving it for? Right? I would just play it.
yeah, especially with all these cards you don't really need that you can discard later when you do draw those discard cards. Like you're not
Good
gonna
lord.
you're not gonna be saving this. Just get your heal while you can.
Yeah, play the songstress next turn. Just like evolve Sealong and play Angel's Blessing, and then like hopefully you draw into like your Argente or something, and then your game plan can finally start going.
Yeah,
And
like,
worst case
honestly,
scenario, you
you're
just play
playing
Draziel
this-
and you're just
Yeah, yeah.
chilling with so much heal.
Right. Like, wow,
Is he
doesn't
saving
play
the
I'm so
songstress as
surprised
a
here.
target for like his Argente and
discards
stuff?
later.
Like he doesn't like
Yeah.
want to
And-
discard something important potentially.
Yeah, so stay here, get that
And then
Itsurugi,
Galon
play it,
pickup, though.
evolve
We're not gonna
it.
see it yet.
Standard play here.
Yup.
long can you endure?
Still hold on to the Galon because that's always just gonna be damage. He doesn't want to waste it when there's nothing on the board to actually hit.
Cycle.
So yeah, that's really placing.
I really
standard
don't like
here.
Arca. I think that card is actually just useless.
Yeah, Arca. So Arca's good with Volcus in the sense that you can play her down and
Yeah.
hit for 8 damage potentially, heal up 4 for 4 play points.
But outside of that, I mean, limited use.
Yeah.
We're gonna see the C long come down here. Do we see the title tyranny?
Nah, we're just gonna evolve this manual, and then you got the Draziel off the back.
Yeah, just
But where no Lumiorm and no Argente,
No
the
discards yet
the
at all.
discard part of this discard deck really just is not showing through, is it?
no
I mean,
Lillians either.
that's honestly fine though, because getting those cards too early and you have to discard them really sucks. So
Yeah, it's just a control deck right now. He's not even a discard deck right now.
He's
And this
Draziel
matchup-
dot deck right now. Yeah.
oh my
That's
god.
all you need. And then, yeah, just play the waltz here.
Yeah, just play waltz.
Finish with the wall,
Yeah.
put it on board.
You got another activator for the Doom Lord. You got
Two Doom Lords
boy.
and
Golem
Golem.
active too.
There we go.
There's
Vulgus
the- but-
active.
You would
without
hope
any
for
other-
Lumior, though.
So he doesn't have enough ramp to ramp twice here, unfortunately.
No.
So it would be a little bit risky. So he's just gonna play Jurassic here, heal back up to 18, feel safe.
Songstress
mean,
after this?
The
You need
big
to open up some
play.
hand space.
Bobby big play was to just Argente both your noirs play Blessing draw Oracle, right? That's
Draw Oracle.
Jesus, all right, calm down over there.
Yep.
Dragon believers, calm
A
down.
little too ballsy.
I have a lot of faith. That's all I'm saying. All right, the Golem
Yikes.
can come out, but the Draziel
Yeah,
is gonna
Golem hits
sit
the
and chill.
Draziel and then kill it with the room service demon.
Yeah, that's an option. You can also
That
like
is an option.
sack your shapeshifter that way.
Otherwise, you'd have to evolve the Golem and potentially play Waltz again if you want to maintain Vengeance.
Yeah.
But you can also discard the Deceptive that he's
Shapeshifter.
multiples of with the room service demon. So you do the most damage as well as maintain Vengeance.
Yeah.
That's what I would do.
You get the clear here, room service up, deal the 4, get the shapeshifter vengeance online next turn. No, hold on. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
Another play there, which would be a lot riskier, would be to play the Vulgus there just to give her Storm, so you push as much damage as possible. But it
Oh.
would force you to evolve the Vulgus to clear
Yeah, but then we know
Uh-oh.
that SES got like
all the burn.
Abe not happy there.
All
He
the
gets the
Norn
lane crest
blondes.
down and he immediately just starts cursing. I think he forgot that the lane crest would come down here with the play point.
it does.
Yeah, I wonder what he's worried about though.
Yeah, there's nothing bad about invoking Lanecrest there. I think he's just nervous the fact that he doesn't have an explosive follow-up, so he's nervous about the Noir Blancs coming out next turn.
It's a good
Which they
point.
are
right
going
now.
to be. Oh, and there's water
There's
worms.
Water Worms, which we haven't talked about yet, but that is the new ramp spell. 3 play point, draw 2, and heal 2 if you're in overflow.
Yeah.
Also ramp.
It's a
Draziel
bit
comes
criminal,
down
isn't
here.
it? Wouldn't you say?
Again.
Uh-oh, Abe's getting a
He's heated
little
over
feisty
there.
over there.
The heartbeat
Although-
pickup is kind of nice though. Does he have any other way to?
Do you just slam the Doom Lord here and just kill the Draziel and hit face?
That seems
Looks
insane.
like that's what he's doing.
Wow.
Are we actually doing this?
Are we
Are we
doing it?
really?
We're going
Wow.
Oh my
20
God.
To, 20 to 1?
Yeah,
Really?
as he was smiling about this one.
He was like, yeah, cool, bro, thanks. Doing like
That
really
is that is
95% of my work for me. 95% of my
going in.
work for me, thank you.
Well, here's the thing. Abe has another Evo in the back, and he has another Doom Lord in the back. So, like, if SEA can't recover from this, already baited out 2 Draziels, right? Like, what's the answer?
Yeah.
It's just a worm, water worm here.
Yeah, definitely water room here. Get a little bit extra heal.
The issue
Advocate
here is that
dirty.
the following Doom Lords don't do any damage. So if he presents a board of, I don't know, Noir and Blancs, and he gets rid of the Doom Lord already up on the board, we're in a really bad predicament. So
Oh yeah.
To be fair, Noir and Blanc don't take damage, so
Yeah.
they would not die to the Doom Lord effect.
either way, yeah.
Which arrives.
And we're gonna see one discarded here.
He did not discard the Noir
Wait,
and Blanc.
what?
He's waiting
No,
for
he's
one
just trying to
big
activate
Noir and
his
Blanc turn.
Argente, right? And he's gonna do it now.
Oh yeah, the Argento.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah. That would make
fair enough.
sense. Now he's gonna get rid of them. He could have 3 in play, but I guess he
Right?
wants to get out.
He could still have 3 in play. He has creation in hand.
This is true. Uh-oh.
And there's
Bronze
Lumior, a little
Demonstration.
late, but he showed up. She showed up.
Braun and
I'd say she's just in time.
yeah, actually.
But if you spend the creation here, you don't have that many other. Oh wait, no, you got 2 Argentes in hand. Okay, no. Yeah, this is fine.
Yeah, just Augite Worm, discard that last Noir and Blanc. Oh, he's getting
Yeah.
creation now. Okay.
No.
He gets rid of the Algai Worm.
I respect
no,
it.
the Noir and Blanc and
Because you can also get
And
down
then
the.
just get the heal down. You gotta get the hash
Yeah.
down for the heal.
Yeah.
nice. Then you have this.
So I heard you
fat
like
board.
wards, so I put 5 wards on my board. Have fun.
And 3 of them can't be
don't-
damaged or destroyed. So.
Yeah.
Oh, that is a sad top deck right there.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
literally
yeah, he's
impossible for
there.
Abe to come
Yeah.
back from this.
What is
Yeah.
funny is he could have evolved Waltz and cleared all 3 Noir and Blancs.
He actually could have. Yeah, that's the funny part. But I mean, 2 play points out of that.
Still
Still
in the
not
game. But
It's all about making a statement, and that's exactly what Abe did right there. Or excuse me,
That's
what
what I would have
Jessia
done. Go out in
did.
style.
Go down fighting.
Yeah, discard Dragon with the win on SESI. So now SEA has to win with the Vengeance Blood in the mirror.
Ooh. All right.
Well, I will say that
Vengeance Blood
SEA's build
mirror.
is very different. So I guess we'll see if the text that he put in paid off.
That's a good point, yeah. Well, the decks are the
Yep.
same archetype. Like, the cards in them and the text are quite different. So we'll see if this makes a big difference here.
SEA
Yeah,
decided,
see if we see
I
that
don't want to go to
harmonic
school.
wolf come into play.
Ooh.
Yeah, no academy for me. He's not an academic fellow.
We're playing hooky, all right?
That's what I'm talking about.
It's a Rugi's exactly what you want to see in your opening hand.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
there's the Bad Girl Life, a card that Essia doesn't include in his list.
We're already seeing. This is a funny mulligan screen where we see the Stay in Paradise and Doomlord in the exact
same
same
hand.
spot.
Oh wow.
Oh no.
Abe's got all of the fire, but no gas. Where's the Vengeance Activator?
Asia, you get a mulligan? I wouldn't keep that Doomlord.
No.
Yeah.
Toss it. What if he gets it back in the same way that Abe did? That'd be
Don't say
so
that. That's the worst. That's the. Why do you wish this on people, man?
Well, because it's funny.
You're a
It's
demon.
entertaining.
You're a demon.
Yeah, Essie just knows that they line up, so he can't mulligan them away. There we go.
Okay, that's okay.
And he has the
Yeah,
deceptive
because the Stay in
to go
Paradise is
with
gonna
the room
pull the
service.
room service.
Exactly.
Right? So, yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Marin on top
Yeah,
of that,
it's a
so
pass turn
Abe
one.
plays to the board. Abe just put something up. I couldn't read it though.
It's impossible. It's impossible.
My
to know.
man, we gotta work. Oh, Sharpie, we gotta get this man a Sharpie, please.
Someone in the chat will figure it out.
Something real.
Itsurugi on 2, very common line
I
here.
threw you
Yeah.
down on 2 though. This means that we're not gonna see potential Vengeance until turn 4.
Yeah, Essie is gonna.
Oh, I know there's waltz. You can just waltz in Maron
Waltz
now.
Marin, just like
That's
Abe
really
did last
good.
game.
That's true. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Actually, though, hold on.
Oh,
This is a nice 5 damage to push early on.
Yeah, I
let
think
him
I would
cook.
do that. Just get on board and then stay next turn and just
I mean the fact
keep
that
your
waltz
vengeance
cycles
train
is just
going.
like invaluable too, right? So you just always want to do it. I feel like.
Vengeance up.
The alternative is to set yourself up for future turns and just go
Yeah.
Wolfing Struggle plus Stay in
Stay in
Paradise.
Paradise. Yeah, that's also pretty good option. You're always gonna have the waltz as a guaranteed activator.
Yeah, so that's what he's gonna do here.
Yeah. This is fine. I personally like when I'm in the mirror, just keeping the opponent on the back foot if I can, though.
Well, I mean,
Another
he did
room
get some of the
service.
damage off with the one from Wolfing Struggle. So he's only missing out on 2 damage, but I feel like he gets more in resource than the 2 damage is gonna matter.
Oh, he
He's
tossed
carding the
away
Wolfing Struggle.
Ooh,
That's
Interesting.
his
interesting.
only
Yeah.
card draw in his hand currently, outside of Waltz, which is a delayed draw. So a little bit interesting to discard that, but of
Maybe-
the cards in his hand, it is the weakest, so I'm not too surprised.
Yeah, maybe he feels confident. Galam, Doomlord, Waltz.
That's true. Yeah,
Marin.
he could also just like waltz Vania evolve next turn if he wants to. He has a lot of options.
Yeah, we're not gonna see like the plethora of specially protected wards that we did in the last game. So it really feels like a boxing match where they're just slugging it out.
Not a bad turn for Essia. He could just discard the shapeshifter, play Maron and Itsurugi number 2, right? And then that's a turn. That's pretty good.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and then next turn he's ready to go in with his
Galam.
Galum. Yeah.
All right, there we go. Vengeance active, baby.
Isn't it
He
great
might
that you
even
can get
hold.
Vengeance active without not? The name is so funny because it's like it's Vengeance
Deceptive.
because it's meant to be like when you've taken damage. No, you're Vengeance for no reason. You're just
You're
angry
just
for
mad.
no
You're just,
reason.
you're just mad, bro.
I didn't do anything to you. What's happening?
I like that he's playing the Scorpion here actually instead of the Marin, because next turn he can go Galam plus Marin and push for 11 damage.
That's
And so here he's putting Abe in a kind of awkward position because Abe's not in Vengeance yet.
Yeah.
And so Abe has to deal with this Bane, which is not super easy without a second room service unit, which we see that Abe does have.
Vania was an option as
Yeah,
well, right?
you could always
That's
bait
exactly
and
what
use
he's
the
gonna
bat to kill the 3/3, right?
Yeah, and then just
1/1
fuse
on
away
board.
the Bloodkin later. Yep.
The darkness is my
Yep,
friend.
get these 2 bats down here. Is he gonna play the zero? Wow. He has
No,
to.
I
Yeah,
agree.
you gotta clear the
You get rid of
menu.
the Itsurugi usually too. Yeah.
Yep.
And then you just pop the Tsurugi here. No evil, thank you.
And now SEO is just gonna do a casual 12 damage here.
Ah, feels good. We galamin, fellas?
Oh yeah, we go. Oh, we galamin. We galamin.
I
And then
galam.
Abe is only on 5 play points, so he can't even Doom Lord to protect himself. And there's really
Ooh.
not that much heal in this deck, so it just clinches the game for SEO if he just pushes as much as possible right now.
Put a
Galam
little
and
bit of
Marin, then.
spice in your spice. Put that Galam down on the board and hit him in the
He
face.
doesn't have to worry about the. He has to worry about the Vania though, so he's got to spend that last play point maybe on the room service demon.
Galum clears
No,
the
Galum
Vania
clears
Oh, that's
too.
right. I'm tripping. Yeah, good
Hits
point.
air, I think, for 6 damage. Which
He
is
was
just
good.
ridiculous, by the way. Why does it do 6 damage?
Yeah, that's true.
4 play points? Things doing 6 damage?
Of course. See you next time.
Yeah.
Oh,
alright, so- yeah, he
interesting.
opts to do this
He's
instead
playing
though.
it more
Slow-
defensively.
Very
Is he-
slow. Like
is he,
now, so
is he
is the
not?
plan to cycle with Wolflings and Waltz now, and then just sit until he can assemble an OTK?
I
To be
really don't.
fair,
Is he
if-
gonna not put Abe into Vengeance? Abe's already in Vengeance.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I'm not really sure what he's trying to achieve here. Like,
You can waltz and then play another Scorpion.
I guess, yeah.
Evil face? Okay. Okay,
Yeah,
at least he's
there's some
somewhat
damage.
sensible. For a second there, I thought he wasn't even an attack with the
Is he,
bat.
I think he might just be trying to assemble a surefire OTK.
Yeah, because this is definitely he has 9 damage in hand, and with
So-
the waltz he played, he's still gonna have vengeance next turn, so he's all set.
But now it's not a guaranteed OTK if Abe had Vulgus. Because that's only 6 damage out of hand if Abe had a Vulgus.
Yeah, that's true.
Whereas the
Oh.
other play would put him so low in HP that even if he had Vulgus, you still burn him out with the rest of his life.
I don't know. I was just trying to play devil's advocate there, but I think you're right, Justin.
Yeah.
So I'm not a huge fan of this line for Essia. It does not look like Abe has a good response to punish Essia for this decision. So it looks like Essia will be taking this, but I'm curious what Abe does here.
Yeah, he's got.
I mean, there's a
some
chance to draw
resources in
Vulgus,
hand,
right?
but- Yeah.
He can get it off Lane Crush. Oh, wait.
But yeah, he's
does
gonna
drop the
go.
long
He's just gonna go in for the 11 damage.
At your service.
But
Marin,
we know
yeah.
that
It's not
Essia's got
enough.
this wrapped up.
Full speed ahead.
It's the Galam versus Galam battle. This is the delinquent fights behind the schoolyard I've only heard about from stories. Like, this is happening.
And then Essia even top decked the Doom Lord, which also would have been lethal.
Yeah. Wow. He gave himself so many outs there. That's gonna take it. SC's gonna take it 2-1 over Team Rev's Abe, a guy who unfortunately not gonna see the chest rune out of.
Incredibly dominating performance out of Abe's buff dragon, which I found really interesting. But unfortunately, when it came down to the super meta decks, like Abe could not get over Essia's expertise.
Yeah, like I said, I feel like Abe's lineup is designed to get his opponents to ban Vengeance, so maybe he wasn't as comfortable with Vengeance as he thought he was.
Yeah, I guess so. And we saw that Essia was very comfortable. He knew exactly what he was doing. Maybe we disagreed with his lines, but he ended up working out in the
It
end.
worked
so-
out. Yup.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Again.
Well, congratulations to Essia for moving on. As we know, it's a single elimination tournament, so every single time they move on, they win another $200 US, basically. So Essia is moving on to the semis here. Our next quarterfinals is going to be Life versus Kron. Life, a name I'm very familiar with. Not only is he a ladder demon, but he's been topping every single time lately.
The new
Meanwhile,
SVO mainstay.
oh yeah, absolutely, yeah, for sure. And meanwhile, Kron, a name I'm not so familiar with here up in the top 8. Let's see who comes out on top. The guy who's been grinding like nobody else, or a relative newcomer here. All right, Justin, shall we take it away? It's going to be you and me, buddy, as we go into the second quarterfinal.
Let's
take-
do this.
Let's take a look at the deck list and see what they're playing. Life versus Kron, both unaffiliated players here. Life is playing a very interesting variant of Fairy Forest, so we see a lot
So
of
we're
people.
calling it Fairy Forest, but I call this Evo Tempo Forest. because
Yes,
we got
it really
Alice
is.
in here. We got a ton of bounces, including both.
The Salvia Panther and the Windflower
Yeah,
Tiger.
Salvia exactly. Usually we see Windflower Tiger because it's a 1/1 ward that if you bounce a 1-drop will summon a 2/1 Salvia Panther with Storm. But Salvia Panther similarly summons the Windflower Tiger if you return a 1 play point follower to your hand, and it summons a 1/3 Windflower Tiger to protect the Salvia Panther, but it's still only a 1/1 storm. So Salvia Panther by itself is much weaker, but with this version of the deck, as opposed to normal Fairy Forest that we're going to see more throughout the tournament, you just want to be returning followers to your hand as fast as possible, get that count up of followers that have left play, and just turbo through your deck, pressure your opponent, evo as much as you can with things like Shining Valkyrie and Rain, and then all of your fairy fun facts after you've gotten 5 returned, 5 that had left play, which is just so easy with this deck. And then your Alice is online so quickly to just keep digging through your deck, find your Tamlins, just close out the game so quickly.
What I really like about this build too is that it really leverages the power of the cast style, right? Because you have the ability to make your Gerbera Bears gain Storm alongside the Fairy that gains Storm off of Plumeria. So then your cast style, when it buffs your entire board, and especially your 1-drops, you have so much like out of hand damage, and then you just are able to take the opponent down while still having like a lot of cycle and a lot of reactive play with the Evos and the Cleaver Cat, right? So like it's a very interesting build of the deck that I think after this tournament might see more popularity depending on how this next set goes, but I'm definitely interested to see it in action.
Yeah, he's the only one playing this version of the deck as opposed to a more standard Fairy Forest list. So I'm looking forward to see how that goes, and what else does Life got in store for us?
Let's take a look. The next deck in Life's lineup is going to be that Discard Dragon. I will say, this version of the list, very interesting. Is that a 2 of Lucius I see? Justin,
Lucius?
What is happening there?
So Lucius is out here hedging because in Dragon, Lucius allows you to destroy any follower on Fanfare. So this guy allows you to just have quick early removal or mid-game removal if you need it before your big Lumore play. Get rid of any big threat that's a problem. And then on Evo, if you're playing against Dragon or Sword, this might be a hedge against Mars Sword if you thought that would be popular, because it was really popular in the very beginning of the format. And it just destroys an amulet. So if your opponent's got that Mars amulet chilling, buffing his whole board, threatening you, just evolve Lucius, get rid of that.
It takes out both variants too, right? Because of it also takes out the support cannon from Laisha if they're playing that. It takes out the Mars amulet from Mars if they're playing that. And I feel like generally the evolve on Lucius is so interesting because it's made to counter whoever he's fighting against, which I think is super cool.
Oh yeah, absolutely. If your opponent's playing like Portalcraft or Shadowcraft, you just summon 2 3/1s, just clear any board they could possibly have.
If they're playing Blood and they're trying to like take their own health down, your Lucius can punish that by dealing 4 to their face. Like, okay, dude. So you do got options here with the Lucius, which I think is a really interesting inclusion in the Discard Dragon. Otherwise, though, it is a very standard list here that we've seen before out of the SEA's lineup. You're just trying to make sure that you can OTK with the Lumior. You got a lot of control tools as well to get you there.
Yep, he's got the Songstress just like SE. He's got the Ethica just like SE had. He's got that Infiniflame Dragon for the mirror.
Really, all he did was cut the copies of the
solid.
Warden of the Claw, right? And just to add Lucius in the list, basically.
Yep, took out 1 Warden, 1 Ethica from SE's list and put those spicy Lucius in there.
I do like the tech. You got to respect it, especially in a single elimination. You got to respect every card in the opponent's list. So, like, I think the Lucius there makes the opponent sweat a little bit too. All right.
Oh, absolutely.
Let's take a look at the last deck in the lineup. Oh,
is Vengeance Blood. We're going to be seeing a lot of this. So unlike Essia, we got Bad Girl Life back in the deck because we got 2 copies of Vulgus and 3 copies of Marin. But honestly, the only 8 copies of Academic Followers, I can definitely understand why Essie is playing less copies of Bad Girl Life, but it is just such a good card. 1 play point, draw 2 cards. Doesn't matter if you're in Vengeance, as long as you have an Academic Follower in hand, you will always be drawing 2 cards. And 1 play point, draw 2 is always so strong in this game.
It is an incredible form of cycle, and yeah, I think I agree with you that it's a little bit less consistent in this. There's no Arca in this list, right? Which I like, because Arca is a card I hate. But in this list, it makes the Bad Girl Life like not as good, right? So I don't know. It's gonna be interesting to see if this works out for Life. I think it would be really cool if Bad Girl Life could discard the shapeshifter, but unfortunately that's not a thing. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Imagine.
The one thing I do like about Bad Girl Life is if you use it on a Mach Speed Marin, you get that free Evo in your Mach Speed Marin. So she becomes
so
a
good,
one
isn't
play
it?
point 5 damage on that free Evo, and that leaves you extra Evo points that you can easily get up to 5 Evos for your Tsurugi spell.
There's a lot of things that Bad Girl Life can do as well. Like if you're in a pinch and you don't have any Evo points left, you need that survivability. It can activate your Vulgus, for example, and then you can get that shield up. So yeah, Bad Girl Life is a very strong card, but yeah, with only 8 copies of Academic, it's going to be interesting to see if it's consistent enough to proc every single time.
Especially with no copies of Lane Crest in this version of the deck, so
Yeah,
it's
that's
even less
interesting,
likely to have those academic followers. But instead of Lane Crest, he's playing Angel's Blessing, so he has that little extra card draw.
Interesting build, interesting build. Life always out there trying out new stuff. I mean, he's playing the ladder 24 hours a day, so he's always got the time
knows what
to
he's
test
doing.
out all the techs. So I'm gonna be really, really keen to see if these all pay out for him. All right, let's take a look at the other side of the bracket here.
What do we got
is going
from
on?
Crone, the newcomer?
Crone, the newcomer. Let's take a look at his lineup. In particular, I'm interested in one very interesting thing that he might have brought. Not to put the
He's
cart
playing
before the
something
horse.
different than everyone else. So as soon as we get that up on the screen, we can get very excited about the only person playing Havencraft. Discard Dragon first.
Discard Dragon first.
Now I'm
Hold your
disappointed.
horses, dude. I will say though, Crone picked up on the tech. He's also running the 2 of Lucius, which I think is very interesting. He's like, okay, listen, I'm gonna fight a lot of swords in the pools, so I'm just gonna go ahead and school all of them to get to top 8, and it worked out for him. So yeah, very similar deck to what we saw Live playing here. Not much to say other than no songstress here, just a more standard list, but including Lucius.
It's funny to me that he has the new age edition of Lucius, and he still has the old edition of Uranus, which most people cut for the songstress.
That's true.
Because after Uranus got nerfed to 4 play points, it's a little bit less likely to play after a big explosive turn. And so a lot of people are cutting Uranus. It's really hard to get him out, but the deck still draws so much that you can reliably get a 9 damage Uranus with this deck if the game goes even remotely long.
Absolutely. Like, people are like, okay, I'll play the 1 of Infiniflame to substitute for Uranus, and I'm like, yeah, but Uranus is still pretty good. So
Yeah, Kron's hedging against everything, so
Yeah.
I really like this version of the deck. It's very streamlined with the 2 Lucius and the Uranus as those little extra techs that I love seeing in Discard Dragon, since the deck is so versatile. If you don't need it, just discard it.
yeah, absolutely. That's one of the biggest strengths of the archetype, I feel like. All right, let's take a look at what next is on Kron's lineup. It's gonna be Vengeance Blood. What is that? A 1 of Signa Sealed Mad
One
Wolf?
of Signa Mad Wolf. So I was talking about how Bad Life gives you that extra Evo. So Kron's not on Bad Girl Life, but he's on the Signa to get that extra Evo plus AoE, have no problems about the board before he gets his Galam out, while still getting those Evos for his Itsurugi to more likely get that extra damage off his 1 play point spell.
So interesting. We got the Signa Male Gaming, and we also got the no
Male.
Bad Girl Life, but including the Harmonic Wolf, which is super interesting. Wow, it seems like there's a lot of different variants of Vengeance Blood running around out there, Justin.
Yeah, absolutely. So we got the people that like Harmonic Wolf because it's just a cheap, aggressive follower that draws a card. You got the people that like Lanecrest Academy. So this guy's got 3 copies of Lanecrest Academy as opposed to Life, who is playing none. Notably, he's also playing the Angel's Blessing, which we did not see from either Ave or Essia, but we did see from Life. So yeah, it's just a lot of little things you can do. I find it so fascinating that Kron's deciding to only play 1 copy of Ferocious Harpy.
I was
which is
just about to bring it
essentially
up.
a 2 play point draw 2, and he's playing the Angel's Blessings and extra copies of Lanecrest Academy instead.
I think this is the kind of like environmental storytelling that tells you a lot about the player. You
Absolutely.
you just know that Kron has been burned way too many times, not getting his Vengeance Activator, and the Harpy's just been sitting in hand, and he's like, I just wish I had card draw instead. So we can kind of take a glimpse into the journey Kron's been through in order to get this list, which I think is so much fun. All right, let's take a look at what else. The final deck, we sort of lampshaded it a bit. This is
Haven.
awesome. The only player in the top 8 to bring Haven, Illuvia Haven Craft. Basically, if you guys didn't know, let me just explain to the people out there. Illuvia is a new card from Academy of Ages that when she evolves, she gives the leader effect similar to the old card Alana's Prayer, insofar as every time your leader has their defense restored, your entire board gets buffed by +1/+1. So as you can imagine, there's a lot of cheap ways to activate heals, and so you can get really, really large boards that your opponent can hopefully not deal with.
Yeah, absolutely. So one of the biggest weaknesses of Alana back in the day was you had to have his amulet on board. So now you just get everything about Alana without the downside of clogging up the board space. And on top of that, Illuvia even heals the end of the turn. So she even facilitates her own game plan that Alana didn't do. And the entire deck just has so many tools to its advantage. It has card draw in Pure Flower Maiden. It's got just constant consistency with Kira that we got on screen right now that searches your Illuvia, which is another thing that Alana never had in the past. We got Verdelia, which is that 0 play point heal.
Very similar to Justine back in the day. You just this time you just fuse an academic card and you restore one for 0 play points. So you're able to activate the effect of your Illuvia essentially for free. And we also got the recent buff to Executor of the Oath, right? Because he used to not heal on Fanfare, and now he does. So he basically becomes a 0-cost 5/5 ward that also activates your Illuvia effect again. So there's a lot of ways to proc that. I think some of the most important cards here that I find really interesting is, of course, Orchid's Examination Hall. Being you brought this up earlier off the stream, but it's very, very similar to summon Divine Treasure off of Portal Craft, where it can summon either Bam Beauties, Mums, or Plumes. You almost always want Bam Beauty, but in a pinch, you can use Mums for removal or Plums for
additional
for additional healing, and then Plums for removal, something like that. Yeah. So you
had it right the first time. Yeah,
okay.
Mums is removal, Plums is extra
They
healing,
all
and
sound
Bam
the
Beauty.
same.
They
Somebody
really do.
help me.
And
The only one I care about is Bam Beauty.
That will draw at the end of every turn. But yeah, and no matter which version of the card you get, it'll always heal at the end of the turn, which will always trigger your Illuvia, which could also trigger your Pure Flame Lady, which is AoE, so you can get rid of your opponent's board. On top of that, we got automatic triggers with Prayer Urn, so you don't need an Alana's Amulet. But if you really wanted to, you have Prayer Urn, which is like Alana's Amulet on crack, because every time you already have the leader effect. So now you have Prayer Urn, so every time you play a follower, you heal, so you get every buff every time. And Lucius has extra utility because it heals. For Haven.
I will say, we've been sort of gushing about all the different cards in this list, but we saved the best for last, because this is the kind of deck that can easily catch anybody off guard because of Agent of the Commandments. It's a 2 play point 2/2 ambush that heals. So once your Illuvia effect is up, you can start buffing an ambush follower that can easily become like 10, 12 stats behind an ambush that can then hit your opponent the turn after. So if you don't have an answer for this, there's a lot of ways Illuvia Haven can actually cheese the game out from under you. So
there's so much synergy in this deck. I'm kind of excited to see if we get to watch this deck in action.
I think the biggest weakness of Illuvia Haven is that it really just depends on your onboard board state. There's not really a big bamboozle OTK win button that a lot of other decks have. Like we talked about this, the closest you have is 5 evolve Olivia and Sylvia into the Verdelia Rogue Professor token spell Enhance 10, which not only requires you to spend 5 Evo points, but also requires your opponent to not play any followers above 5 defense, and also requires you to reach turn 10. So yeah, that's not happening. So you're really just depending on your board state here. So that's the weakness of Illuvia Haven. But if Kron can maneuver around that and make it work, it's going to be really interesting to see how it plays out here in the top 8.
Yeah, absolutely. But to be fair, most of the time it's really hard to clear the massive boards that this deck can achieve
Oh,
by
yeah.
turn 7 or 8.
Especially the Agent of the Commandments. I've had so many games where I just play Agent and they literally just concede. So there's a lot of ways you can make this work. All right, let's get into the game right now. Once again, it is Kron versus Life, a newcomer versus maybe the biggest ladder grinder I know in this region. Who is gonna come out on top? They're currently in the lobby sorting out their bans right now. So if you guys didn't know, 3-deck, 1 ban. You gotta win with all the decks
So
that
let's-
aren't banned on your side. What do you expect is gonna get banned out here, Justin?
So I think Life is on that traditional lineup. He expects other people to play that traditional lineup, and if you notice, the other 2 decks that Kron brought are the 2 most expected decks, Discard Dragon and Vengeance Blood. So I think he's gonna ban the Haven, but he indeed bans Discard Dragon.
Wow, that is so
So-
interesting.
We got
Just a few technical difficulties here, folks. Nothing to worry about. We are about to jump right back in, though, with the next quarterfinals match. Like we said, it's going to be Life versus Kron. We just took a look at their decks. It's Fairy, Tempo, Evo, Forest, Discard Dragon, and Vengeance Blood versus Discard Dragon, Vengeance Blood, and Illuvia Havencraft here in our second quarterfinals.
Vengeance banned from Life, and we have Discard Dragon banned from Kron.
So there's going to be no meters as we head into this quarterfinals here. Life is playing that Discard versus Kron's Vengeance. Let's see who comes out on top, especially since both players had a lot of interesting tech decisions in both their lists. So I'm going to be interested to see if any of them really pay off here.
Instant full mulligan from Kron. It's like he didn't even look at his cards.
No, don't need him. No wolf in hand, get out of here. And now he has the Harmonic Wolf and he's a happy man.
Gotta get that one drop. Life obviously gonna take his time like he always does.
Oh, okay. Double All Guide. If he draws into Argente, we have a huge game plan going here.
Huge turn 3, especially into that Evo turn for the Ceylon. Meanwhile, Kron's got that perfect curve. 1, 2, 3 if he wants it.
Oh, holy moly.
Alright, that's a free follower off the All Guide.
I think, dude, Kron needs to draw a card, man. These shapeshifters are not it. I was just talking about it right now.
Yeah, he's gonna need to stay in Paradise off the top.
Yeah. And the Harmonic Wolf can't even trade off now either. So are we gonna get the All-Guide Worm to sack the Songstress here, or is that too early?
I was considering it, but he might wait so he can double Augite on 2, because he can still potentially Argent on 3, even if he holds here.
What's the benefit of doing that? I guess you just save the defense on the guy. That's a thing.
And it gives you another option to discard something else if you draw the 2 play point spell that you can just go to draw.
I think
he's gonna go for it right now, get the Songstress down right now. It forces trades, basically protects your health. It's definitely worth it.
The Harmonic Wolf doesn't do anything now, so this
Kron
has
here.
He doesn't have a hand, bro.
Mania.
He's got a foot. This is not it.
He's got a foot. Yeah, you just play the Mania here. Like you want to tempo out as much as possible in this matchup.
No. Yeah, when your hand
not looking good for Kron.
When your hand is Shapeshifter and Shapeshifter's left cousin, that's not the hand you want to have right now.
He desperately needs either a Room Service Demon or Stay in Paradise, and even then, he doesn't even have any proper Vengeance payoffs except for the one Galam.
And now we see why Kron runs so much card draw in his version of the list, where he's like, I don't
trust. This is how he always draws.
I don't trust this deck to help me whatsoever. I'm never gonna get the vengeance for my Harpy. Just give me the Angel's Blessing at least, please. This is what's happening right now.
I would definitely rather get a Stay in Paradise off the top here, so you can get
that'd be good too. Yeah.
Room Service Demon, discard Deceptive, and get your Galam ready for turn 4.
Yeah,
definitely the best draw for him.
It's
top deck Oracle for Life. I wonder what he's gonna play this turn.
I love Justin's dry wit.
He's definitely he's still gonna think about it. Look at his follow-up plays when he's got 4 play points, because then he could still potentially go Augite Worm into an Argent if he draws it, which is absurd on turn 3 with 4 play points. Immediately go up to 6 and then ramp with Ceylon. It's just dumb at that point.
There's a lot of different forms of ramp in Dragon. There's so much forms of ramp in Dragon right now that they don't even play all of them, right? Dion is also a thing, and nobody even plays
Dragwood.
that guy.
Yeah.
Dragwood, yeah.
Dion and buff, Dragwood, yeah, exactly.
Spoiled for choice, really.
Yep.
Okay, Harmonic Wolf, more out of tune. not working so good right now.
All right, hear me out. We got 2 Deceptives, so we just slam one of them as a 3/3.
Yeah, just got a 3/3 out there. It's just a guy.
It's just a guy, and honestly, your alternative play is just play another Harmonic Wolf so that it hopefully dies to get the draw, and at that point, you might as well just get better tempo.
He's deceptive insofar as you expect him to be a good card, and then you play him as a bad card. That's the deceptive part about him.
But he doesn't need the Vengeance on summons, so if Kron draws a way to get Vengeance, he can get that effect from the Deceptive to start buffing the rest of his followers. On turn 4, potentially, if he gets a Waltz off the top, or a Room Service Demon.
Illuvia at home, Kron can't get away from it. All right.
But yeah,
I
another
mean,
awkward play.
the only play is to harmonic trade Vania face and then play a 3-3. I think. I don't think any other play really makes any sense. Like you could play the wolf just for a potential draw and
He wants that draw. Yeah, he's down bad for that draw.
Don't say that.
Alright.
Oh, and there's another source of ramp. Yeah.
Oh my god. And like, since Kron didn't really develop much on turn 3, Life has nothing to fear, so just ramp. He's gonna kill the
Lucius?
2-2 anyways.
Is he gonna play the Lucius to take out the Vania? No, the Vania's not even that important because it can't even like evolve the next turn.
Yeah, it can't
so.
evolve. It's just a fighter right now. Are you
I would-
really afraid of a fighter, Life?
I would just play the water worm really.
Yeah, I would just ramp, get your C-Long ready to go, and then all of a sudden you're on like 8 play points on turn 5.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Justin, I've been on 10 play points on turn like 5 or 6
5?
before. Yeah,
6?
it's
Yeah.
absurd. Yeah.
Yeah, turn 6 double or triple Noir and Blanc on 10 play points is shockingly consistent with this deck, and Life
Oh, yeah.
has the type of hand that could definitely potentially do that.
Wow, really?
So he's
Taking care of
going for the
Vania.
removal here.
See, here's the thing. Like, if
Yeah.
I was Life, like, if I waterwormed, I know that Kron's got a horrible hand. So, like, I could have just waterwormed and let no targets from the Harmonic Wolf trade, right? That was definitely an option, I feel like.
So yeah, on the other hand, with such a weak turn from Kron, Life might think that he doesn't have a good way to destroy the Lucius, and if that Lucius survives, he can Evo Face for 9 damage because he's playing against Bloodcraft.
That's a good point, too, yeah. I mean, the only way Kron deals with this is just to hard cast Galome for the 2 damage effect, right? And
Right.
even
The
that's
only
not a...
problem
That's,
with that line
Yeah.
is that it then puts Kron into Vengeance naturally, which is what Kron wants.
yeah.
But again, Kron's in a position where
Alright. Kneel before the
I think he has to play Galam.
He's just gonna have to do it, yeah. I mean, this is fine, but here's the thing, like, Life can't be too disappointed that he's baiting out these Galams either, right? Because Galam is such a powerful card. Like, if you can just take her for 2 instead of for 6, you're like, okay, that's fine. Now I can play the C-Long here, ramp into Overflow next turn, and my Waterworm's active, my Draziel's active. I feel like
if you need it.
Life
Yep.
has a lot of options here to just, like, completely out-heal out of range, especially when Kron is wasting Galams on 2 attack instead of 6.
That's probably why he saved the Water Worms, because he knew he was going to ramp to 7 on turn 5 with the C-Long here.
Yep.
Even without playing it to ramp, so he felt like he had that turn to just not take the extra damage from the Vania, get a threat down on board, and then still do this same play he would have done on turn 4
Yep.
regardless.
Really good lines here out of Life.
Beg
Go
my
ahead and
control.
evolve this, and then we just sit.
Waste of time.
Yeah, no reason to play the spell there. You don't really care about a couple of 1-attack followers. There's the Stay in Paradise. That's what we needed a couple turns ago. Now we
It's
can
too
get
little too late.
Vengeance. Yeah, Life's already on 7 play points. He's just gonna start healing as much as he possibly can. Which, in hand right now, is 12 heal with these double Draziels plus the Water Worm.
Yeah, I mean, that's the benefit of Discard Dragon. Is like every single deck lost their best source of heal with the rotation of Gilmleys, and Dragon's just like, actually, I don't care.
Actually, I have more heal now.
Yeah. So good news.
And so no reason. He's thinking about playing the Marin here, but there's no reason to. You can just Itsurugi.
No, you just Itsurugi, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then
Then
you just
the follow-up, you have Galam plus Mach plus the Itsurugi spell to do as much as you possibly can on turn 6, but looking at Life's hand, it's going to be an uphill battle for Kron, and it's been an uphill battle this whole time with this really awkward hand.
I mean, this is the we're seeing it right now. Vengeance Blood, extremely performant, but if you don't get the right cards at the right time, you get something like this. Whereas with this card, I feel like you always get the cards at, every time because you got so much draw consistency, right?
Draw,
So
ramp, it's all you need.
it's one of those things where if Vengeance has it, they have it, but discard always has it. So you know, it's like, you know, which one do you prefer? Pick your poison.
Yup. Involving the Harmonic Wolf so that he can make it more of a threat so that it dies to that card draw. And here comes Draziel, if I had to guess.
I would agree with you there.
So now Kron's got to figure out how to deal with this, and he used that Evo last turn. Vania doesn't kill it because it doesn't die to Bane.
Nope, doesn't die to Bane, and Golem
That
doesn't
Room
kill
Service
it.
Demon's a good draw though. So now he can go Golem plus Room Service Demon, kills it without an Evo, and then Mach Marin, push for 9,
Kneel before the fist of the
potentially
Emperor.
11 if you want to evolve.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
sorry.
pretty good.
13 because get the extra damage from Room Service Demon.
Yeah, extra damage from room service.
That's a very good draw.
And Life is now kind of on a back foot. He's gonna have to deal with this while recovering as much defense as possible. So do you just play Draziel again?
Yeah, that Room Service Demon is a huge draw. And now the Vania
Yeah.
might even just burn out Life before he even has a chance.
That might have just saved Kron's entire game, that room service off the top. Now he's got so much play.
So Life over here, he still doesn't have enough discards. He still only discarded that one time on turn 1.
Yeah.
So his only options here are the Draziel and hope that Kron doesn't have a way to do 8 damage after seeing 2 Golems, or get the draw, get the ramp.
You
right
can
now,
get Warren Blank out this turn technically
as
if
much
you
as you can.
draw
Yeah,
with Water
if you
Worm.
draw it. Yep, that's what I'm thinking. But
I think that's
little
your
bit
best
risky
out.
here.
No, but I think it's the best out because I don't think Draziel necessarily does it. So, would you make this risk? I mean, what's the alternative play? Just like Draziel sit?
Yeah, Draziel Evo and use the Archite Worm to keep digging.
Yeah, it's not
And
horrible
then
either.
next turn you can definitely set yourself up, but I think what Life wants to do here is set up his Lumore, since, like I said, he only has the 1 discard, so he wants to discard here as much as possible.
Yeah,
So he's
just
gonna
discard
Archite Worm first, so that he still has the option to Draziel if he wants.
There is Noir
There's
and
the Noir and
Blanc.
Blanc,
So we now know it's a definite option in the next
but
turn.
he's still gonna Draziel here and probably evolve so it has as much defense as possible.
Yeah, I would agree to that. Still dice to Golem plus.
Running out of time here, there's Evo. So let's see if Kron can top deck the damage he needs here.
No, it's
That
not
is
it.
not gonna do it, but
Golem
Vania's
would've-
still good here.
Golem
Harmonical's
would have
not
done it,
what you
right?
wanna
Because
see.
Golem plus Vania Evo would have done it, I feel like, but yeah.
Golem plus Vania Evo would have done it because that's the extra 4 damage you need to
Yeah,
kill the 10
with the,
defense,
with the gift for
and then
Bloodkin.
the bat. Yep.
Yeah. So he needed exactly Golem, but
You still
It's-
Vania here because you still hit the Draziel. You can't clear it, but you can hit it for 7 damage and push 4 damage at the same time.
yeah.
But he's gonna go with the Waltz here instead and just take a big old Draziel hit, which I guess he would have done regardless.
He would have done it regardless. I think this is
Yeah.
like the only play that keeps you topped up for a hypothetical next turn that we know is not happening. So,
Right.
yeah.
And so, a Sealong for a little extra heal if you really wanted it.
Can you just
But-
like Lumior Argente here?
No,
Oh, I guess that
doesn't
doesn't.
have enough discards. He's only discarded twice.
Lumior still regains the play points back there, right? So he can still play.
Yeah,
the,
that is true. So that would be 4 damage plus the 7 on board. So he has to find 1 more.
Oh, 4 damage
Yeah, he
plus
needs
7 on
1
board
more
plus.
discard.
No, because he also gets Noir and Blanc out. Oh wait, Lucius is 4 damage. Plus,
4
no,
plus
it's not
7 is
enough.
only 11. Definitely not enough. So there's no lethal here for Life, but he can still get out of Noir and Blanc. He still has the Draziel in play. Kron's got 3 cards to his name, especially if Life doesn't kill the Harmonic Wolf.
I say just heal as much as possible. Just play Sea Long
Yeah,
Water
just
Worm,
get that
right?
Sealong
Yeah.
out. Yeah, Sealong, another Water Worm, absolutely.
The world is
No
within
reason to really do anything. Draziel's already protecting you so much.
Yep. Big, thick, mommy dragon on the board, and we got the Argente can even take a Noir and Blanc out on the board too. Oh my goodness gracious! So instead of Water Worm,
Yep.
we're gonna get an extra 4/4 ward.
Let my silver radiance dazzle you.
You give Discard Dragon an inch and they take a mile.
Nice Harmonic Wolf, by the way.
Yeah, all 3 of them, by the way. I'm not sold on this card so far.
Yeah, it's a goblin, but you know, goblin D's. Anyway, so off the top for Kron, it's gonna be a Lane Crest. Oh, that could draw.
Oh,
Galal.
Signa. So Signa clears the 2 3/3s. Vania clears the 4/4, but we still got this big old Draziel. Just chilling here, presenting lethal.
Big chillin' John Cena style, and the only other way to get through this is to... there is no way to get through this, right?
Nah, so he's gonna draw first.
Oh.
Deceptive. That is deceptively not very strong here.
No, yeah.
He could go Deceptive, Vania, Evo, get all his bats with the Signa in play. So he gets the free Evo from both the Signa and the Vania. He's on 4 Evos after that, so he does have enough to
Is he just gonna dig for
AoE.
Galam here? Yeah.
And there it is. Alright, so he can slam Galam, which does not kill the Norm Blanc.
No.
And the Bane from Vania doesn't kill the Draziel, so he actually still can't clear even with this Galam.
He can't clear, and he can't out-heal past the Lumior on the turn after. This might be GG's.
So he can kill the Draziel if he goes Galam plus Vania Evo, which it
Yeah.
looks like that is the only play here. But you're not killing the 4/4, and you know Life has
Obey the darkness.
7 cards in hand.
Yeah. He's called life because that's what he's denying you. Out comes the Vania. And yeah,
And
not enough
ran
time.
out of
It's
time, but
GG.
It didn't matter.
There was no way
Oh,
to
slam the All-Guy Worm.
This is the
that's
ultimate
what I
kind
like
of
to
BM.
see. That's what I like to see. Showing that even if you killed my Draziel, I still had lethal.
The ultimate VM is to play All Guide Worm hard body because it's so disrespectful. And also he's so ugly.
9.6.
Forcing you to look
But-
at that guy.
At least I got the new art. You can't play it in SVO, but at least we got that new art for All-Guy Worm.
That's true. That's true. He's
All you
very
gotta do is
small
finish your
in the
battle pass.
background.
Yeah.
Very funny that the way they made All Guide Worm more appealing was to put a different character on the screen and then put All Guide Worm and shrink it down and put it in the bag. And that's how they made All Guide Worm appealing.
Now,
They did the same thing with
let's
Acid
fate
Golem,
on its head.
and it worked.
It's true. All right, here's what I'm really interested in, by the way. We are here now to see Life's Evo Tempo Forest deck versus Kron's Illuvia Havencraft. Both incredibly off-meta decks right now. Let's see if they actually hold any weight.
Alright, Kron with the Kira, so he can get that Illuvia as fast as possible, but he's going first, so he can't get the effect till turn 5.
That's true. I think going first is still not super bad. You can sort of set up a prayer urn ahead of time too this way, without like getting too bad because you're on the play. But like,
So
yeah.
Life is playing the Evo focus version rather than the Fairy version, so his business is actually stronger going second, because you get the extra Evo from the Valkyrie going first, or
That's
going
true.
second rather. So turn 4, now that it was buffed from 5 to 4, you can get that down. You get Plumeria down on turn 2. He might go Cleaver Cat here, just so he can trade into the 1/2, maintain tempo.
Yeah,
Cleaver Cat
I like
does
that.
have Rush.
It does indeed, and it also like just draws you a card when you play it when you fuse one. I feel like usually I always do fuse one on Cleaver Cat because it's a net 0 on hand size. But
Still
like,
draw a card.
yeah, with fusing 3, it's net -1, but you get Bane, so you do it in a pinch. But that's what I like about Cleaver Cat is that it's so flexible, and like especially on going second here on turn 2, like you're able to just react so easily.
Really tough decision here as to what to get rid of. You want to save the Windflower Tiger so you can have your turn 3 play to bounce it back, play back the Guevara Bear, but you're just in such a weird spot here because you don't want to get rid of Plumeria because you want to get that leader effect for
I would
your Shining Valkyrie on turn 4.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, I would get rid of the Tiger because I want to play Plumeria turn 3 into Shining Valkyrie turn 4. Like, that's such a power
He's
play.
overvaluing the bounce with the Tiger on turn 3, it looks like. Oh, he's
No,
going
wait,
back and
oh,
forth.
wait, oh. You're playing with my heart here, Life. Make a decision. The time's running out. Plumeria is the one to
He's
go.
overvaluing. Okay. And here comes the Cleaver Cat to trade. No board for you.
Oh, it's not the worst thing in the world. Life has another Gerbera Bear to toss back with that Tiger.
Pure Flame board clear right now.
Yeah.
No funny business.
But yeah, that card is so strong. It's like, hey, remember Kel?
Yeah, now we got a 3 play point Kel that also has an enhance that does 10 AoE.
Yeah.
But same as Kel, it doesn't go face, so that's not even that good. That's the real win con the deck needs. Just let that card hit the enemy leader, and now we're talking.
Justin, something happened to us, dude. The PC turned off and like we became way more belligerent.
So yeah, just like I thought, got that board clear down to almost punish Life's decision to not get that Plumeria down this turn.
It's not the worst thing in the world though, because you can Gerber a bear and then toss it back with the Windflower, and then you just run the Salvia Panther into the Pure Flame. I feel like that's literally the only play I feel like, yeah.
Better watch
Yeah.
out.
Get rid of the Plumeria.
I take my
Or
leave.
get rid of the Pure Flame. Now here's the awkward turn for this deck. What do you do turn 4, going first, when you can't evolve your Alluvia?
Yeah, I just play
You just
Kira.
play Kira,
Just
get
play
another
Kira.
Alluvia, and
pass.
just pass. You don't even have to play your Verdilia. You
No,
don't need
you-
the spell yet. You don't
If
want to
anything,
fuse anything yet.
You want to save the Verdilia for the fusions post
the free buffs.
Really. Yeah.
Absolutely.
So Kira.
So
out the
Verdilia
board.
notably can only fuse academic cards, so you cannot fuse your Executor
Olivia or the Executor.
or Olivia. Yeah.
That's okay because any extra Alluvias get fused, so that's always nice to have them.
Every
Multiple
flower
Kiras here.
starts with a bud.
Yep. So Kira here does give you that fused fodder because
Oh
for those
wait,
that
he's
don't
fusing
know,
now. For the spell?
unlike the oh, did you get rush to trade into the 1/1? Are you
And
really
the
that
spell?
scared of a 1/1?
That's
I guess he
super
wants to
interesting.
maintain tempo because these are both tempo decks. So you want to make sure you're not falling too far behind, especially when you get your Alluvia down. So if any of these followers survive, he's in such a good spot.
You also have a 0-cost answer now to like a buffed up, like because Shining Valkyrie has like a lot of defense plus the 3/3 fairy. So you have a way to build the board efficiently that way.
I'm the avatar
That's not the worst
of
thing in the world.
lies and false truth.
So if you're life here, you trade because you're just gonna heal up this 5 damage anyway.
Yeah.
Not on
Yeah,
my
absolutely.
watch. Saved by the bell.
And now you have a 0-cost answer to this, which is nice for Kron actually. So maybe that fuse was heads up.
Crimson White.
Yeah, he knew that the Shining Valkyrie was coming and exactly how much defense it was gonna have.
Dignity.
So props to Kron there, really heads up play.
That's really heads up. I like that a lot. And now the Alluvia is in the play. The Executor is counting down. Here's the problem. Kron does not really have a lot of gas in the tank. He's going to need some form of draw very soon, I feel like.
He's gonna need that 2 play point follower.
The pure lady. Maiden.
Yeah, the other pure lady.
The other pure-
I should have that in my notes. I do not have that in my notes. I thought I'd remember it. I remembered Pure Flame. I don't remember the other one, unfortunately.
They literally
But
all
2 play
have
point,
the
draw
same
2.
name.
They're all the same name. Just pure something maiden.
Pure flower maiden. I got you.
There we go. Where's that Pure Flower Maiden at? We want to go Pure Flower Maiden plus Lucius, draw 2 cards, heal 5, buff the board,
Rise together.
That's a dream.
Evo Lucius, get play points back, play the Executor. That's what I want to see. But meanwhile, Life is just doing his thing, playing a bunch of 1-drops so he can get his count up, so he can get his
Distrust everything.
hand moving. Because right now he's just got nothing going on.
You just play Salvia Panther here?
Yeah, you want to get Salvia Panther down.
Oh,
He's just gonna play a bunch of 1-drops. All right, he gets to invoke his rain, which is
wants
very
raid.
important.
Okay.
Yep. Got to get those evos for his Alice. So he's already on 3 evos.
Well, that's a board of guys.
Another Lucius.
This is actually not a good hand for Kron at all.
No, I'm almost thinking he just goes Olivia here plus Lucius.
Yeah, that's like the only sensible play. He has no gas. He has no board for the Alluvia. No Prayer Urn to set up. No agent. I think Kron has been hit with a stroke of bad fortune here.
Another option that he has, which is a little more awkward, I think, is going Lucius Evolve to get the Evo points or play points back. So he still has 5 play points for the Olivia. It's the same play, but opposite. You get to save an Evo point, and you don't clear that way.
Yeah.
But you really need that card draw.
It's unfortunate. There's no good play here for Kron. Illuvia Haven. I don't know about this one. I think not drawing the not drawing the pure flower is like so big, And also not being able to invoke your lane crest because you're going first is also like so sad. Because lane crest is another source of heal and thins your deck, right? So
I'll carve
Yep,
a new path
that is
forward.
a great point. And that's another reason why I think if he just evos this and gets the Olivia down, he'll be in a point where he might be ahead on evos again, so he could invoke the lane crest.
oh, interesting.
So we're going with another Verdelia play here.
Another Verdelia play to get the spell. He's gonna try and do an OTK. No, he's
No,
not.
he's just gonna use the clear here, make as big a board as he can, get the Executor down. Alright. He's saying,
Okay, I mean, it's
how
a
you
big
gonna clear
board.
this board? And he still has the Olivia follow-up, so it's not too bad.
How is he gonna clear this board? That's a good question.
So he's not? He's gonna play Noblesse?
Is Noblesse? Oh
he
yeah,
could-
is Noblesse?
He could, so the Atlas is free evolving right now, so he can get a 5/6 for only 2 play points, trade into one of them. He can use the Rain to evolve a Fairy, or the
Hey, let's play.
Salvia Panther.
Oh yeah,
But
of
he
course.
might
It's
be
it's
able
Shining Valk
to-
too. It's Shining Valk fairies, so they
Those
do
2
hit.
fairies are doing 3 damage. I completely forgot about that.
Oh. If this hits the Verdelia, then your job's a lot easier.
Mm-hmm.
Life is currently making a meditation to whatever Sumerian deities are listening right now. So that this,
Brand new adventure.
so that
Yeah.
this fairy
Here's
hit.
the Atlas here, making sure he's not overdrawing.
Here we go.
All right, let's see it.
Surprising.
I'm.
And then he gets the Rain down here. He must
Yeah, it's
and
really
then
not that bad. Like if he just plays
throw the
the
Fairy.
if he just plays the other fairy, there's like
Like,
very real outs, and he can also play Salvia Panther to run into the 6-1.
better watch out.
That's okay. You will soon.
Every piece is forged from the heart.
This is
So-
not a full clear.
No, it doesn't kill the
Down is
Lucius,
up,
but
and what's up
with only
is
one
down.
card in hand, how much value can you get off this Lucian?
Heart and soul.
What's the ideal draw, right, from Kron right now? That's not it.
Blue is definitely not it, but we're just gonna go Livia Evo here, clear the board, hit for 8. You get a ward. You're not too sad about it. And now,
I've got
the
you.
problem is even if you drop
You're
Pure Flower at this point, Lou doesn't heal by herself.
Yep.
So, yeah, let me...
No. She heals because Lucius has been buffed, so she does get the
If
heal
Lucius
off.
survives. So yeah, you can use Lou now, I
Yeah.
suppose. But I'm thinking if you save it for next turn, if you potentially drop Pure Flower.
Oh, true.
I already forget if
The
Kron's
best
playing...
possible draw is Enhance 8 Prayer Urn, and I don't think that's actually a joke. I think that might
That
be
would
the
be
best
funny.
draw. To get
I was-
the Temple Enforcers, yeah. The Sanctum Keepers, I mean. I'm just making up names.
I've got you.
I remember Sanctum Keeper. That's a 4/5 storm.
That's
You
the
do
guy.
Not get that.
Yeah, they're the
Off
Temple
of the urn.
Enforcers. In my book. All right.
I've got you.
I mean, this is an okay play, but then there's literally no follow-up. I'm really like,
Punch.
okay, you get the
There's the
lane
lane crest.
crest.
Just like I said, thin in his deck. Gotta do what you gotta do. So life here with no evos though, no fun facts, just a bunch of noblesses with no evos, fairies, and ways to bounce and heal.
Is
That's
there
all he has.
any
He has
outs
no
for
card
life?
draw. He has no card draw. I think he's just dead to this Lucius.
This game was the weirdest game I've ever seen in a top 8. It's like a wet noodle fight, Justin. What is happening, man?
This is kind of what I was thinking about though when I saw the lineups come out, because I was thinking Life wants to start with Dragon, because if Kron starts with Haven, you want Dragon against Haven, you don't want Forest versus Haven. This Haven deck feeds on Forest.
On my own.
All right, you get
So-
the Windflower in the back. You get the Salvia Panther. You bounce
Bounce
the.
it back.
Oh, you get
can at
two
least
you get
clear-
2 Panthers this way.
This is
Whoopee!
just not enough. You
do you-
can't even clear. You can't even clear Lou this way.
Don't we still got a? Do we not have a
damage
Shining
fairy?
Valk? A Shining
Yeah, where's
Valk
our damage
fairy in the
fairy?
back?
Nah, because it would have been before the Noblesse in the order of the hand, not after.
Yeah, I don't know.
Play.
Yeah. Unfortunately, all we're doing is getting rid of the Olivia and then taking 11 from this Lucius.
Well, all we have to, like, all life has to
Actually-
hope for is that Kron doesn't draw anything good.
I was about to say, it's not lethal on board. That's one off.
Is it? No, because the latent. Oh no, it's not. It's not academic. It doesn't heal.
A boon this day.
Oh my
eh?
god, that's not enough.
Eh?
Alright, life's going to 1 HP.
But
So we
life
go
doesn't have an
3 to
answer
protect,
either.
protect the ambush. But
No, I
yeah, then
think-
what's life gonna do? No Evo. No recovery. No
What?
card draw
What
in
could,
his
what
hand.
could life? What is happening, dude? I cast a
What
game
is
with
this
Justin,
game?
and I cast a game with Justin, and it's a game like this.
This is the battle of the bricks, if I've ever seen it.
What is the possible play? Like, well, what do you want?
He could get like a fun fact maybe. That's card draw, I guess.
Oh, eh?
Alright.
Eh?
Very fun fact. So that clears the Lulu at the very least. See what we
Great.
got? Another one? Keep going, keep the chain going. What we got? What we
Keep it
got?
going. This is why you gotta run Philly, dude.
Oh, Castile! Is that a full board of wards right now? What's his count? It's gotta be close. He had
It's
a ton
close.
of followers
No,
early
because he
on.
already drew, right? So no, but the Castile only.
He's on
procs
10, but is he on 20?
Yeah, that's the question.
He needs the wards. That is a really good draw, though. He still can't get rid of Lucius. His Lucius is too big. Okay, he could actually. He
Wait,
keeps
wait,
bouncing the
wait.
Castile and then keep hitting the Lucius? Wait a second.
How can this be?
This is the.
This is insane. And then play the Castile, play the spell. Yeah, he wanted to keep the fairies on board because if he can get wards off the Castile spell, he needs the followers on board to protect him. So he's not going to kill the Lucius, he's just going to pray that Kron, for the second turn in a row, can't get through a couple of wards.
Okay.
This is just caveman
Hold up.
Stativerse right here.
Hold up. Let him cook.
Yeah, there's the wards.
Okay.
Oh my
Wait,
god.
but then the Lucius is still a guy.
It's well, life is considering trading here.
But if you
I
only
wish
have
I checked what
one
he's
ward
doing.
up, okay.
Oh, no, he's just chilling with a
he's
bunch of
leaving it-
wards. Alright.
No,
There's
that's
a
the best
flower.
possible draw.
I mean, he can draw 2, but then what? He's only got 1 play point.
Sharpen glory.
Oh!
Wait! No, he's at the play points though! Oh
Justin,
Oh my
what
God, this
have you
game.
done? What have you
no! Those
done?
draw. I just said fun fact. I didn't say Castile. I just said fun fact, alright? I was giving him the benefit of the doubt, giving him at least a chance, and he pulls off this. This is just like last month. Life just pulls a win out of nowhere.
Wait, but the Pure Flame can still hit the Castile buff, right? So, no, that doesn't do anything. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. So I think Kron just has to play Executor, have a ward, and be like, alright, now it's your turn. You can't get through my wards.
If Kron had literally one more play point, holy moly,
Wow.
this would have been over.
Yeah, I think you just have to play the Executor here. Or, yeah, just play the Executor, double trade. Keep your board.
Yeah, just play the
Healthy.
7 cost Executor and then like play the 8 cost Lady turn after.
Next turn, yeah. Oh my god.
This can't.
This is
Am I-
a game, Shadow.
Am I being Ashton Kutcher's punked right now? Like, what's happening?
That's what
This
it
can't be
feels
right.
like. What is this game? We're going on to turn 9 for a fairy deck?
What? Okay. How does life deal with this? That's
I mean, just to steal, but he doesn't have any bounces left.
no.
So I think he just
bounces?
makes a big board and says, okay, you can't clear this, but we know he's got the Pure Flame.
Shining
So-
Valk has can generate the damaging fairies that can maybe help clear.
All he has to do is hit the 7/7 twice. And then even then, he's not doing 20 damage, but he could potentially clear that way. So the Castile spell gets an Evo point back at the end of the turn, so it doesn't help now. Oh no. It's not at the end of the turn, because he used it to Evo the fairy. So he
No.
could, in theory, get an Evo point back.
Yeah, and he can just use the Castile to kill the 8/2 here, right? So then he has that.
And he gets a huge buff with the Castile spell. So I think he's got to clear here, actually, if he wants it.
Is this the
Or he
ultimate
just-
live comeback of all time? Where the Alluvia just has... This is the problem, we were talking about this. Alluvia has no I
Alluvia
win
has no
button.
win
So,
con.
yeah.
Yeah, so even a 1-1 ward was too much for Alluvia Haven to get through.
I would have liked to see the Castile hit the A2 first before playing these 1-1 fairies out, though. Because wouldn't that be more efficient? Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter, but you're definitely right. But keeping the one at 6-3 means you can get a easy clear with the fairy.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's true. And then now you
Make
can
a little bit of board space. You can play
just
a couple, play the Castile.
Yeah, you can Castile again if you want. Or play...
Wait a minute.
Let's play.
Pure Flame Lady's doing enough damage here. I think
Is
the
it?
game's over.
Yeah,
Pure Flame Lady does 10 damage AoE.
Pure Flame is lethal.
And they're protected from removal, but they're not protected from damage, those
Wait, is
ward
Pu-
fairies.
Let me just double check Pure Flame.
If I'm not mistaken. I haven't read that card in a while, but
Losing my mind. Okay, so does Pure Flame do...
Pure Flame does 5 damage and buffs itself 5 times, and then heals you 5 times.
Yes.
So then it buffs itself again 5 more times, which does 10 damage AoE.
And then you just hit face with the Lucia. This Kron just double check. He's just reading the card text like we are.
Yeah, he's just making sure that the boards take damage. Yup.
What happened?
6, 7, 8.
This is such a-
Look at this Lucius. Look at how big this Lucius is.
Play the Executor. Play it.
18,
No! I
12.
want to see it.
What a game. Oh my god.
That is... I don't know what happened.
That was like a fever dream right there. That was caveman Shadowverse, and then we came back and we drew perfectly from both sides
Yeah,
to
dude,
make
I got-
comebacks.
That
Oh my
game
God.
felt like I got spice in my spice, Jesse Pinkman style. Yeah, I don't even know what's going on.
Got that chili, that hot chili
Put the chili
in the pure concoction.
My signature
All right.
move. All right, so
Now we got Vengeance versus Fairies with the Evo package,
Well,
and
I
we
mean,
got
do you
Vengeance
think-
going first.
Do you think this version of Fairy can like take out Vengeance? Because we were talking about this earlier, where like Fairy has the tools to like aggress against Vengeance, but this version of that Life is playing is very different. To the
This version of Life Playing is actually more aggressive.
more
because
aggressive,
it has
yeah, so-
more 1-drops plus both of the 2-drops that can get the Salvia Panther to pressure as much as possible.
So are you thinking that
but
this is a good
those 2
matchup?
Tamlins are not good draws right now.
Yeah, it's okay. He'll draw the Panther and
He'll
the
just top
next turn.
deck,
Don't
yeah,
worry
he'll just
about
top deck
it.
the white lion, the tiger. Alright, so if you're Kron here, you just play the Itsurugi. Next turn, Waltz plus Scorpion if you have to.
Yeah, I think you just play Itsurugi here. I think that's correct.
Yeah, you're going first. You got your best 2-drop on 2. You just slam it. But I think he's thinking about his future plays with all these waltzes. Like, he actually has a reasonable hand to have early Vengeance as opposed to the last time he played the deck. So I think he's just like kind of appreciating this moment where his deck's actually working.
Yeah.
Speaking of the deck working, Life with probably one of his better 2-drops off the top here, the one that he tossed last time. But oh, he's just gonna get rid of the. All right.
Ooh, but
Gonna
he
get
didn't
rid of the Tsurugi right now.
He doesn't get the
No
spell
risks.
off of it this way. I think he's hoping that Kron doesn't like takes out the Gerber Bear and then he can bounce the Castel back. Is that what we're doing?
Bounce the Castle back with what? His top
With the
deck?
Gerber of Floral Breeze, right?
Oh,
Floral
right.
Floral
Yes,
Breeze off
you're
the
right, you're
Gerber.
right, you're right. But nah, if Kron,
Yeah, he's
yeah,
thinking
you know you gotta kill the Castel. Good, all right.
Okay, Life doesn't have the greatest hand right now, but that's
I'm
okay.
telling you,
He's
this
gonna-
Tamlin's not great. You gotta play a tempo 2-2 here just to kill the 3/3 Scorpion.
What are you talking
All
about?
right,
It's a
all
hard
right.
removal. It's good.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Wait, are you just gonna go
Okay,
on this
so
turn?
we're just playing Golam here, right? Like,
I
the
was gonna
alternative is
say.
something like Stay in Paradise, but you don't have an Evo for your Tsurugi, so... Yeah, we're just slamming Golam here.
Yeah, you just slam the Golem. Just like all the commoners wanted to do, we slam the Golem, and then we do the 6 damage to everything.
It is important to note that Life's version of the deck has more heal than the average Forest deck, because he's got those Gerber Bears giving him those extra heals with the Floral Breeze. And he's got that Plumeria in the back, and she's got Drain.
I guess that's true. I think I think compared to the Philly version, Fairy Beast on balance does more heal than Gerber Bear does.
On average, it gets about 4 to 5 heals, because you gotta play a bunch of fairies.
Oh wait, actually,
right.
this wolf off the top is not that bad.
So Kron there decided to just go Waltz plus the draw there with Lanecrest, just to set himself up for a strong turn 5, make sure he has Vengeance for his Doomlord, and set himself up well for the next turn. But this puts him very far back on Life's first Evo turn.
Windflower Tiger is... do you want to just bounce the Gerber? I mean, like, I feel like Nobilis is so preemptive here.
Yeah, I feel like you could hold Nobilis for turn 5, get your Plumeria effect out now, but I also feel like he wants to save Plumeria for the drain, because he knows next turn's going to be a big turn for Kron, and he knows he's going to take a lot of damage, and he wants to make sure that he can survive turn 6.
What he could do is just run Gerbera into face, play Windflower Tiger, get the Gerbera back, and then play double Gerbera, right? That's not a bad play. Get the Salvia counter that way out too. You got a ward in front in case they don't go on.
You push 6 damage, so you're not putting Kron into Vengeance, I guess, but he's already in Vengeance. And then the turn after that, you can go Nobilis Evo and get your Plumeria down.
That's probably the best play, and then he's hovering over that Nobilis though. I'm a little
He might just slam the Nobilis now. Yeah. So you got to keep in mind, the earlier you get that Nobilis down, you get those fairies to block off the potential Doomlord, because if you slam that Doomlord down, you can't get the shield before the fairy hits you.
That's true.
That's a very important interaction to know in this matchup, which is why Nobilis is so strong against Vengeance Blood.
Are we just gonna?
You gotta go on here. Get that clear, and then just play the Wolfing Struggle. Get the heal from Lanecrest. Get the full clear. Get the 6 damage. Be happy.
Yep. Get a 5/5 ward.
Yep.
Which is actually not answered easily by life right now.
Yeah.
Funnily enough.
You probably have to fuse the Scorpion with your Doom Lord, because you're not going to be Vengeance next turn.
Yeah, that's true. I'd agree with that.
And then you know that Life has the fairies with the Nobilis effect that do damage, but you still want the threat of Doom Lord around, so that Life has to play those fairies.
It gives a lot of information though, like doing this.
He's gonna fuse the Golem because he's got 3 of them. It's too strong not to. Like, I think you still keep the Golem there, but I understand getting rid of one of them when you have 3.
I feel like the fuse gives away a lot of information.
I also don't like this Evo because he has Angel's Blessing.
Yeah, he could have saved it, right? Because like with a 5/5 on the board, like it's very likely that he'd have to Evo to deal with it. He could have gotten an extra draw for 1. Like a 1 play point, like heal 2, draw 2.
I'm trying to think if there's a difference between 5 defense and 7 defense against Forest specifically. I honestly can't think of anything. Either way, Cameron's coming down to kill this.
5 gets exactly answered by Nobilis Evo. 7 does not. That's
a second Nobilis, that's always an option. That's true. Yeah. Get back to Tamlin. That's going to be your big win con this game, because
that's your guy.
All you got is Plumeria.
You need to play one of these fairies out there because you know the Doomlord's coming, right?
You know the Doomlord's coming. Yep.
The fairy
and
has
to. You know that Kron's going to want to go into Vengeance. But it's still going to be really risky if he was going to play Doomlord, because then you don't really have a great follow-up. So I think if he had held those the second Golem, or third rather, having the Doomlord on 7, if you can get that out without the fairy screwing anything up, and then you can double Golem on 8 for 12 damage.
Yeah.
But now he does not have that option. So here, all he can really do is stay in Paradise, get that Itsurugi, get the Harmonic Wolf down, and just try to find a way to get into Vengeance.
Is there an out he can draw off of Blessing here?
He can put himself at 11 HP. Blessing could draw him into... I was gonna do Waltz and then maybe get Vengeance so you can trade the Scorpion in, but this is
There's
way stronger.
Signa. You can play the Signa and evolve your Itsurugi.
The only answer Life would have to the ambush on Signa is the fairy from a
Shining Valkyrie.
brilliant Shining Valkyrie, thank you. It's a really tricky spot.
It's a tough turn here. I don't think the Signa actually does enough Either way.
Yeah, he'd rather hold his Evo, I think.
Yeah. You need the
You
Evo for
need
the,
it for the Doom Lord.
For the Doom Lord.
Yeah.
And I like how Life
No,
staggered
he's
the.
Going in. All right.
That
Yeah, he's
is-
got to stagger the fairies there.
That is so.
He wants to heal. I kind of understand that, and he knows that the Doom Lord's not gonna help him because Life's always gonna have the fairy. So
Yeah, but now
This is
Life
such a weird
has to
spot.
play the fairy at any because if he didn't evolve there, Life would have to play the fairy here, right? Like he'd be forced into it.
right,
Whereas now,
Life has a free turn. He's not afraid of anything.
I don't know. That's kind of a weird line, IMO. I think the only
And now he doesn't have an Evo to get an extra Evo off of the Signa unless he finds a way to go into Vengeance with like a Vania.
with a Vania, or if he gets the he can't even Vulgus.
Right.
Oh, this is so tough. I guess
This
Gerber
is-
into Windflower, right?
On my own.
Yeah.
Get the Silva Panther.
So when do we play Plumeria? We wait until she free evolves?
She's
How soon's
still
that
not
gonna
there.
be? It's gotta be close.
Do not
I think you just play it now for the heal.
Yeah, you gotta heal here. You have manual
You have
Evo
to.
Plumeria. You gotta do what you gotta do.
You don't have a choice. You have to. You have to.
And then get the Gerber bear down. Oh no, you gotta get the fairy down. Well,
No, you.
you really don't, but you still do.
Yeah, it's one of those.
Forged from the heart.
Oh, and she has Storm now because of Plumeria. Let's go fairy.
Doing it. Hey,
All right, so we
harmonic
can use the harmonic wolf,
harmonic
yup.
wolf with chronic dimensions.
Go to Vengeance, play the Golem, play the Marion.
That's 9 damage, which is famously not 13. Last time I checked.
And then you go down to 8 because the fairy will also hit you.
You get on to 8, and there's a
Tamlin
Tamlin in
coming
the
for you.
back. Horse stops
Tamlin plus
attached.
Rain's only 6 damage, so you still wouldn't technically be dead with the information we see from Life's hand.
Yeah, but if you just draw a Shining Valk, it's like over, right? So
Or bounce for your Tamlin.
yeah.
Which is another reason why I feel like playing the Gerber Bear when you know your opponent doesn't have an Evo is better there. Because then you get that bounce guaranteed for your Tamlin.
So he is gonna play the Galam here.
Kneel before the fist of the Emperor.
Red?
You can just go all in.
Signa Maron? Go face?
If you're gonna play the Signa, play the Scorpion instead. For that free
Well,
Evo.
Signa has ambush, right? So you can just play the Scorpion next turn. Does it really matter?
I see what you mean. Yeah,
Yeah.
that would work.
Just Maron face. Then next turn you have a Scorpion to answer a ward Signa go face. Thank you.
Leave it to me.
Yep. And you can still play the Doom Lord just for Storm.
Whoa. Neither of them.
So
Okay.
this is fine because if you survive and there's the bounce. Oh, sorry, it's a fun fact.
It's a fun
Still
fact.
draw. Yeah.
Hey, let's play.
The only difference between Fun
Ooh.
Fact and Miracle
Oh,
Harvest,
that's GG. It's GG.
and that's game. That
The
is
fun
game.
fact is like
Fun
the best
fact
possible
was
draw.
yep, the Plumeria Storm. I totally overlooked it, but yeah, that was a fantastic draw. Fun fact, too good. I was about to say that the only difference between Fun Fact and Miracle Harvest is Miracle Harvest draws and was a gold, and now it's a bronze.
Well, Miracle Harvest used to heal, but Fun Fact is an academic card, which does not matter. So anyway.
Not now, but it does gain Storm when you have Plumeria, and that's just enough to finish out the game, and Life takes the second round.
I'm kind of like shell-shocked. I think that might have been the weirdest quarterfinals I've ever seen.
Yeah,
in
and-
all of my years in casting SVO. What
The
a
least
strange,
conventional. Oh my
yeah,
God.
very strange arrangement of games on display there. So hey, congratulations to Life for moving on to the semifinals, and that means he of course won a $200 money match, moving on to the semis there. And Kron, I will say, newcomer, but put up a really good fight against Life, who is like a known veteran in the community. So, you know, hats off to him as well. So that is it for our first 2 quarterfinals of the day. We have SEAO and Life moving on. When we come back after the break, we're going to have Twilight Knight Z versus S5 Burn. Don't go anywhere. You're going to want to tune into this one.
Don't move.
budding mages let their talents bloom. Start your academic journey. Look, just read the pamphlet yourselves. Here, someone else talk.
Sure. Leave it to us.
And us as in...
Aw, come on, Greya. It'll be fun. You're gonna love the academy.
It's a new term at a new place with new people.
And a bunch of new friends.
Things may not always go to plan, but
The little challenges lead to big adventures. So be brave and let your talents shine. Right? Back to you, Professor.
Yeah, thanks. Like they said, you'll meet a lot of new people. However, they're not all going to be friendly. But that's not your problem. If you need help, leave it to me. I won't let anything touch my students. Academy of Ages. Time for a lesson.
If you let me put it down to you when we get home, if you let me put it if you let me put it down, if you let me put it if you let me put it down to you when we get home, if you let me put it if you let me put it down, if you let me put it down to you when we get home, if you let me put it
What's going on, folks?
Welcome back.
Welcome back to the Southeast Asia Oceania Shadowverse Open April Cup. Iggy was so disgusted by that Haven and Forest match that he had to go take a walk. So it's going to be me and Justin on the mic. Buddy, I don't know how you guys got through that last game. I just could not stop laughing. Oh my god.
That was wild, and that Forest deck was a ride. It definitely had a lot more to it than I had expected. I thought it was just going to be spam followers. If your followers die, you just keep trying, keep pushing, keep going, and you just pray that you can dig for what you need, and that's exactly what happened.
What did you say before? It's like, who's stronger? Lucius, like 12-12,
or
or
1-1 board. Because that 1-1 ward saved life there. Just a single 1-1 ward. It was the difference between lethal and one off, and that's all you need is 1 HP.
Yeah, speaking of that last game, let's take a look at the bracket in case you folks are just tuning in. And trust me, if you missed that last match, you owe it to yourself to go back on the VOD and definitely watch that because it was a wild ride. Again, you saw Life take it 2-1 over Kron there in a crazy set of games. But up next, we're going to have TKZY against S5's Burn. Now, both of these guys are definitely not slouches in the SEAO region, and their deck lists definitely show that as well.
Yeah, so they both have a little bit of spice to their lineups that we'll see. ZY is playing something different than everyone. He is the only other person playing Rune, and it's not chess this time. So we'll get an idea to see what he's got running there. It looks like it's coming up right now. Spell Boost in the house. And we got, it's very similar to Spell Boost from last format, where it's very focused on Simiel and getting just a huge OTK with Simiel and Raining Blades. And just making the biggest Simiels that you can make. But now we have a new card in Amaryllis, the princess. So Amaryllis is an ambush follower with a bunch of effects. So every time she takes damage, she either draws a card, restores 1 demons to your leader, or spell boosts all the cards in her hand, which, hey, we're playing the spell boost deck.
Okay, yeah, there it is. I was waiting for
and
it.
all of those effects are great, and you get all of them at random times. And if your opponent's not going to damage it, that's fine. She'll give you a Curse of Suffering, which just does 1 damage to every follower. And so she'll trigger herself every turn if you pay your 2 cost for your Curse of Suffering. And she will also clear your opponent's boards. So if you're playing this against, say, Life's board from last game, which was just a bunch of X1 bears, then Curse of Suffering just clears them every single turn, so you don't have to worry about that as you keep boosting and drawing through your deck to set up your big OTK with Simiel. And so Amaryllis also gives you an extra boost on Evo, where while this follower is in play, your leader has an effect that all of your spells and leader deal 1 extra damage. So you got Crushing Blow doing 1 extra damage, and that extra damage adds up, especially when you have something like Feline Magic as a little 1-of copy over here.
Which, I forgot about that guy.
Gives you Cats, which, if you have 20 or less cards in your deck, do 2 damage to any target. You get these little electro kitties that look harmless, but for just 1 play point each, they'll hit your opponent for 2, and with Amaryllis in play, which stack, by the way. So if you have a couple of evolved Amaryllis, then all of a sudden, you're doing an extra 2 damage for every burn spell, and your opponent just runs out of life.
Yeah, between this and Amaryllis, I think that this deck had some trouble keeping the early board in control in previous sets. But now having Amaryllis down, being able to clear board, plus having Electric Kitties for damage, and it's just cheap spells so that you can spell boost as well. Plus the spell boost from Amaryllis, plus the Evo Amaryllis, if she sticks around for long enough, she gets the +1 damage. That really seems like it helps this deck out a lot. Also, they
really adds up.
Yeah, also they have the 2 of Blitz. I mean, this isn't Chess Room, but Blitz is just a good card. We've just, we get to see Abe's chess, unfortunately, earlier today. But I mean, Blitz still is 1 play point. Summon a dude who also heals, which is for reasons, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. You get that one play point spell, which is exactly what you want to spell boost. So you just keep boosting through your deck, and a lot of times you have too many cards in your hand if you have like Meltina and multiple Angel's Blessings, so you can just get Blitz out of your hand so you don't overdraw. which is very, very common with this deck. And this deck actually has a surprising amount of heal outside of Blitz. You got Angel's Blessing if you got that extra Evo point. You got Winged Inversion, which you can get those Fallen Angels for a little bit of drain. And we even have the one-of copy of Orchestral Mage coming back to replace the Uranus, which got nerfed.
So Uranus getting
Orchestral
thicker.
Mage makes a return, so no Yukushima anymore, but now we still have our 3 play point 3/3 Storm Ward Drain, most importantly Storm and Drain, so that you can just buff it up with your Drain and Blades and heal upwards of 8-11 damage. And like, what's your aggro opponent gonna do at that point if that doesn't already kill them?
Put up a ward
So,
prey.
I really like the idea of Spell Boost here. We'll see if it'll pay off for ZY, as he is the only Spell Boost Rune player here in the top 8.
Yeah, so let's take a look at his next deck listing. Spell Boost Rune, probably the wildest pick he's got in his lineup. Meanwhile, things like Discard Dragon are definitely going to be mainstays in not only his lineup, but also the other players today in the top 8.
The only thing that's different about this list, he's still got the Songstress, just like Essia and Life had, but now we have the spicy little Captain Dragwood with just a little bit more ramp and a little bit more late game inevitability.
Yeah, I wonder. So you say the late game inevitability here. Are you trying to like actually get out the late game effects here?
Yeah. So if you got him going into the late game, you get that 7 play point enhance effect, summon a couple of Wind Blast Dragons, push 10 damage for just 7 play points into the late game. So the only difference is he's not playing the Infiniflame Dragon, he's playing this instead.
Okay,
so it makes me wonder if he was struggling going first sometimes. So he'd ramp once and he'd kind of struggle on turn 4 going first, and he wasn't really sure what to do. So he's got that Dragwood instead of the Infiniflame, so that in the early game he can keep ramping up and get to his late game Norm Blanc free evolves.
All right, I'm just gonna say it, man. We gotta stop Dragon players from ramping. This is crazy. They have Dragon Oracle Plus in the new Water Worms Blessing. They've got Dragwood,
Argent, they got
Argent,
Sealong, they got this guy's got Dragwood. He has 13 ramp cards in this deck.
I remember when they had like 6 and they were just going bonkers with those. And like nowadays, like half the deck is ramp.
13 ramp spells. It is so consistent to get 10 play points by turn 6. It is unreal.
God. Well, hopefully we'll get to see ZY do that. But anyway, let's take a look at his last deck list here. Spell Boost Rune, Discard Dragon, and I'm pretty sure we can guess what that last one's going to be.
And we're gonna see Vengeance Blood again, because everyone's playing this deck. It is just the best deck of the format right now. And we have
bonkers,
the one
man.
of Harmonic Wolf, which I like a lot more than the 3 we saw from Kron, because the more Harmonic Wolves he drew, it wasn't as helpful as like maybe a Ferocious Harpy would have been. So Zuai's also cut down on the Harpy. He's only on 2 as opposed to the 1 we saw from Kron, and instead he's got the Vicious Blitzer rather, just for like a little extra push. If you really need to get down to Vengeance, he can hit you for 2 damage while clearing a follower, and he hits that damage to your opponent too. So it's essentially matching the damage with the play points that you're using. So it's a nice little one of inclusion that just kind of smooths out the deck a little bit.
Yeah, again, I wholeheartedly agree. A little bit of extra push there. I've noticed that recently, I think when this deck first came out, like Full Moon Leap wasn't really included, but more and more players are starting to have like the one of Full Moon Leap in this deck. Just I guess for the 2 damage, I don't think you're ever really getting the Storm, like unless you're like just like cycling through your hand like crazy. So is it the 2 damage just for something like Vulgus?
You can set it up with Doomlord. So it's really funny to me that in theory, if the game goes long, you do have the Waltz Full Moon Leap combo on 8 play points, which is at 27 damage. 33 damage combo. Jesus. And all you gotta do is fuse for your Doomlord, make sure you got like no cards left in hand, and then you just go Waltz Full Moon Leap Evo Face, and you just cream your opponent. So, it's in theory an option. You're rarely going to use Full Moon Leap for that. You usually just use it for the extra 2 damage. And then if you have your Doomlords, you can get your hand size lower. Then you finish out the game with potentially like a Golem plus Full Moon Leap Evo Face for like, what is that, 13 damage?
Yeah, just about. Yeah, that's about right actually. So yeah, tons of damage out of Vengeance Blood, and it's probably why we see every player here today bringing this deck.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's the 3 decks that TK Zai's got for us, and what do we got from Burn?
Yeah, now Burn here.
Fairy Forest. So unlike Life, we have a more traditional Fairy Forest list here.
Much more traditional.
More fairies. So we got Guidance of the Wise, we got Fauna Handler, we got the Squirrel, just every way to get fairies so that your Shining Valkyrie pushes a ton of damage, so that you just have a bunch of fairies ready for your Noblest to give them that last words effect. And most importantly, you got all these fairies because we have Philly Mythmaster back again, just like we saw from SEAO.
SEAO? Yeah.
Yep.
Speaking of, actually, is this the exact lineup that SEAO brought as well?
It is the same lineup. This is our most popular lineup of the day. We're gonna see Fairy Forest, Discard Dragon, and Vengeance Blood a lot.
Yeah. No, but I mean, like, this deck lineup exactly. So sorry, like this Forest deck. I think this is the exact same as SEAO's. Am I?
So SEAO is not playing the Woodland Pest Control, which is a little extra card draw and a little extra maneuverability for things like your Castile and your Tamlin, so you can do similar plays to what Life was doing last game, where you can just reuse all your valuable cards and just keep going and get your fun facts active really quickly.
Yeah, we know how important it is for this deck to get card draw in critical moments, if you saw that last game there. So yeah, definitely like the inclusion of the Woodland Pest Control. But anyway, let's take a look at Burns' next deck list here. You got the Fairy Forest. I think you said, what, Discard Dragon, right? Yeah, there it is. Tried and true.
Now, he's got something a little special. So he's got the Affiniflame Dragon. He's got the Dragwood.
Yep.
So he's got the best of both worlds. But he's also got a nice little removal spell that no one else is playing.
Whoa!
Flame Lizard's Breath. 2 play points, deal X damage to your entire opponent's board, divided up to the amount of play point orbs you have. So as we were saying, this deck ramps really quickly. You got 13 cards that ramp in your deck, so you just ramp real quick, and by turn 4 you can easily have 6 play points and to clear any board.
I really like this inclusion, actually, because like we said before, you know, you're spending so much time in the early game drawing cards and ramping that your board is left open, and Flame Lizard's Breath is the great way to capitalize on the fact that you went with going to ramp in the early game. So then whatever they built up, you know, forest we saw before, there's a bunch of weenies, you just burn them all to the ground, and then suddenly next turn you're set, the opponent's board is wiped, and then you can kind of start fresh and get your game plan going.
Absolutely. So instead of playing Songstress to heal, he's just getting rid of the followers before they can even hit you.
Not bad at all. Anything else that's like wild in this deck? I think that's like the only like crazy card we've seen outside of like the normal build for Dragon.
Yeah, everything else is very straightforward except for the Dragwood we talked about that Zai's also playing, and the only real difference is that Burns playing 3 full copies of Warden.
Yeah.
So a lot of the times you have a bit of difficulty on that turn 4 going first. If you don't have like Argent and you're just not getting your discards and not getting your draw. So Warden's a huge way to just like ramp once, and by turn 4 you just get him down, draw 3 cards, and you're good to go. And then in a pinch you can evolve him, deal with any follower if you have to, and you can always discard him when you don't need him, which is often. And in the cases where you're going to overdraw, he's 0 cost, so you can just throw him down on the board for free, and if you really have to kill something small, you can still evolve it. And it's just got that little extra versatility that allows the deck to just be nice and smooth. You make sure you don't overdraw any of your important cards like Lemure or Draziel when you need them. And you just keep filtering through your deck, keep drawing until you get what you need, and that's what this deck does. It just draws its entire deck so quickly.
Yeah, you make a good point. Like, he's not one of the main players, but, you know, if you need something to discard, you know, he feels like an off turn, he's kind of your guy or your go-to guy. But anyway, let's take a look at Burns' last deck list here. The Discard Dragon, Fairy Forest, and of course, gotta be that Vengeance Blood here. Now, we've seen a lot of different lineups for this deck. Some have been cutting Bad Girl Life, some of them have been like cutting down Ferocious Harpy to just 1. But this one probably seems like the most standard lineup I've seen so far, with the inclusion of like the one of Arca, the Sin Spinner, that hasn't really seen much use at all today.
Yeah, I like what Bird's doing here. So he's got the extra academic followers, but also 1 less Bad Girl Life. So we haven't seen Arca yet, so let's check her out real quick. Igni was kind of flaming on her earlier, but Arca Sin Spinner
was hating.
2.23, so it's already above the curve on a 2-drop. But
Right?
if you don't have Vengeance, she hits you for 2. But if you have Vengeance, she can attack twice. And on an Evo, she gets full
that's
stats,
right,
4/5, and she can attack twice still if you're in Vengeance and restores 2 defense to your leader. So on paper, you can evolve her and then hit 2 things, clear 2 things if you have to, restore 4 defense, and just prepare yourself for future turns. But if you have Volcus with it, then, and he's playing 2 copies of Volcus, then you can combo them together and use Volcus if you already have that Vengeance for your Arca
Activated.
to get the double attack. You get the double attack, give Storm to your Arca, evolve, hit for 8, heal 4, and you only use 4 play points for that, and you feel okay about it. So it's not the best thing, but it's not bad either. It's just another academic card for your bad girl life that you can just discard in the early game if you don't need it to draw some cards. And then the free Evo from the bad girl life really helps your Arca as well. So I don't mind it. It's not the strongest thing, which is why you don't see everyone playing it. But it definitely works
still
if
pretty
you're
good,
playing
yeah.
the bad girl life. Absolutely.
I mean, no one-
Notably, he's not playing Lane Crest. And he,
it's just Stay in
values
Paradise.
extra harpies instead.
Yeah, I mean, well, let's hope that he has the vengeance up so those harvests can get the extra card draw that he wants. Where we've seen other players who may have felt burned by not having enough card draw. They include the Lane Crest here. Hopefully, it works out for Burn. Anyway, let's take a look at. I think we've got both the lineups from both of these guys here. The one notable outlier from both these guys' deck lists is going to be ZY's Spell Boost Rune. Now, I'm hoping that it doesn't get banned out because I'd love to see how this deck works and kind of why ZY put this lineup together. Maybe what he's trying to figure out as far as ban strategy is concerned.
Yeah, I agree. And then we would just be able to see a new match if we do. So the bans are in, and Burn banned Blood, and Zai banned Dragon, just like last round. So we're gonna have no mirrors again.
All right,
which is
love to
really
see it.
convenient.
Yeah,
And we're gonna see Spell Boost in action. So let's see if this works out the way that TK Zai, who by the way was undefeated in Swiss, if we can keep seeing that work for Zai.
I mean, I think that a lot of folks who got into the game maybe 2021 and on probably don't know much about this TKZY guy. But if you've been in the scene for any amount of time, before that 2021 cutoff, then you know that ZY or Zai is like the guy. I mean, 2020 he got, I think, 3rd place in Contenders Cup. He had an incredible year that entire 2020. So let's see if he can repeat that kind of performance today here, and he's going to be going out with the Spell Boost first, so we're going to see this deck go off.
Alright, Spell Boost versus the Forest deck, and Spell Boost is going first. Not exactly what you want to see, because now your Angel Blessings are weaker, but
both
he's got the
Amaryllis and
Amaryllis, so if the Forest player is going to go wide, you got that removal, so he's probably going to keep the Amaryllis, as he does. And
Now,
keeps the Mari, because you want to just boost her real quick and play her, get another Spell Boost follower. Burn going second, keep the Noblest, makes sense.
yeah, it's pretty common. Now, the one issue with the ZY's hand is that he doesn't have Simiel in it, and there's not really a way for this deck to tutor Simiel out, and so...
Not with this version,
Yeah.
So he's just hoping to get it. So hopefully he can get it off that Mari. I think that's what he's hoping for.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
Great draw there for Burn. Get some fairies that guide into the wise. I don't see a reason not to play it here, especially when you just want to max out fairies for that Noblest on turn 4.
Oh yeah, you want to get all those fairies down to get the damage as soon as possible.
So Zai here,
again.
I would play.
Stay in Paradise.
Yeah, just story, discard the
Story of Lifetime.
Winged Inversion, I would say. I feel
Yeah.
like you want to save the Curse of Suffering so you can get your effects off your Amaryllis.
Yeah. Once you can get the Simiel in hand, there it is. Woo!
All right,
Thank
we got
goodness.
Simiel right on cue.
Now the question is, can he find another one? Typically, one Simiel is nice, but it usually takes 2 to tango if you want to get that like OTK turn.
Yeah, either you need a mass amount of spells with those Crushing Blows and those Raining Blades, or you just need
There's
right
one
on
of the
cue with that
crushing.
But otherwise, you're just not going to max out enough damage.
Place the insight here first. Okay.
He's got to play the spell here. Yep. So now he's going to get one of the random effects. Which one's he going to get? The end of the
It is
turn.
random. We'll find out. Let's see here.
This is my
All right,
magic.
he gets
There's
the
the
draw.
ping. And the draw,
And
not bad.
another Crushing Rain's good. Alright, so burn here. I can't imagine him doing anything other than the tiger here, but he would overdraw if he uses the fairy on that. The aqua fairy you just drew. I'm not sure if he wants to overdraw. Plus, he's in a position where... No, actually, the more I think about it, he just wants to play... He can't even play fairies because they just died at the end of the turn.
Right.
So his Noblest is in a bit of awkward position because he doesn't want to overdraw extra fairies, but at the same time, all of his fairies die anyways.
Is he gonna play the fun fact here? No, just play the fairies. If you're gonna lose them, open up hand size.
Yeah.
Or hand space.
No, he's going in. He's gonna go in with that Sylvia. Whole board dies for 3.
Yeah.
Because
he's gonna take
for
the
those
damage
that
and
don't
run.
know, Amaryllis' spell does 1 damage at the end of every turn for 3 turns.
Yeah. Nice little
Okay,
long-term
Meltina's
ping
a good
there.
draw there. Get some
Meltina's
card
not bad.
draw. Get the
I mean, you
Mari
can-
out.
This turn is just card draw and spell boost, though, right? Like this board is basically non-existent to him.
Yeah. Alright, my first. It's very typical of spell boost players. You want to draw your spell boost follower off of Mari first, so you can just keep spell boosting them.
Yup.
Meltina was not the one he wanted though.
Yeah,
He wanted
definitely
another
don't want to
Simio
do this.
without
Your
a
hand
doubt.
clogging stuff
Or
up.
the Chakra Wizard. There it is.
Now, Chakra Wizard from next turn is going to be online with the Evos, which means he can get the double spell boost, double like pop something for 3, and he gets to run it in.
Alright, so you definitely want to Noblest here so you can get rid of the Amaryllis before he can evolve it.
Can he get rid of it? It's ambushed, right?
It doesn't matter because Noblest does the -1/-1 to all enemy
Oh,
followers.
that's right, the Evo,
And
yeah.
she has been reduced to 1 defense. So you get the play points back, so all you do is overdraw the 1 fairy and you can develop more fairies. Those fairies will die because the leader effect from the spell will go off again, even with Amaryllis gone.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. He didn't get a chance to get Plumeria, so we're not going to see the fairies get stormed. So we're just holding out on the 2 damage when they're destroyed effect.
And no Plumeria left yet, but yeah, you definitely still play the fairy. You want to make sure that you get your 10 followers destroyed for your fun fact, so you can start drawing cards, because right now your hand's kind of stagnant. It's not really going anywhere. All you got is a bunch of fairies.
I feel like this is like...
ZY has
know about-
another
Oh my god, he got the Raining Blades.
Amaryllis. So I
Okay,
imagine he's gonna Amaryllis here, evolve the
Yup.
Amaryllis.
The effect is
and then
not
play
stacked,
the
but it's fine.
Play the Suffering and play the Chakra Wizard to kill the Bull.
Let's go.
Alright,
I
yep.
did not realize Amaryllis has 7 defense on Evo. That is a lot of defense.
Yeah, that's a thick girl, bro. That's the, when she evolves, like the knights come out to protect her because there's no reason that this like 03, 03 should have that
Although
much
what's
defense
really
on Evo.
funny is he's also doing extra damage to himself as well. So all the fairies that normally only do all that damage is hitting his followers twice as well. So the Amaryllis got 7 defense to
Ooh,
make up for the fact that it's taking extra damage from her own spell.
that's fair, yeah. Here though,
That
this guy-
Aqua Fairy is not what Burn was looking for. All he has is a
Yeah.
bunch of fairies, which most of them are doing damage. So he's got 6 damage in hand, plus Talon follow up for turn 6. So he's not completely out of it, even though he has no card draw right now before he gets his fun fact active. But at the same time,
you would love to have
Amaryllis
a
is going
Philly
to take
right
over
now.
the game. So ZY right now is sitting with the Simil ready to go for next turn, plus 2 0 cost
Crushing Rains.
Crushing Rains. And so if Burn can't get rid of the ambush of the Amaryllis, which I don't see him doing
At all,
then
yeah.
both of those are 6 damage from the Crushing Rains, plus the Evo on the Simil is another 6 damage. That's 12 out of nowhere.
And then how
Plus
do you
the
get rid
magic
of...
missile's an extra 2. That's 14 damage.
He's close.
He's getting there, and he has the rain as well, which will be playable after playing a bunch of spells, including the
Yeah.
free winged inversion.
Gonna actually
But
use
the
the Evo
rain
here.
play here is good for Burn. I like this a lot.
You get the free Evo out.
You
Very
finally
convenient.
have followers that don't just die to the end of turn effect, and he ran out of time.
Oh no! You see him shaking his head right there. Ooh.
So that's an extra damage from the Chakra Wizard here, but it's still not enough damage to kill. So he's got the 6 from the Simil with the Evo. He's got the 2 from the Magic Missile. That's 8. He's got the 6 from the Crushing.
hold
Another
on.
Magic Missile.
That's pretty big. Is
That's
that enough?
huge.
2,
You have
4...
6 plus 10,
7.
14. It's lethal because he didn't kill the Chakra Wizard.
Yeah, I think that's game. Does he see it though? Is the question. Okay, hold on. Talking was just going in.
Winged
Winged
inversion,
inversion, yeah.
As you desire.
You just run this in, no problem.
Yeah. And then play the crushing range for 3 damage each.
Yup. Okay, yeah, he's got it. He's got it. He's got
Yeah,
it. Yeah.
he sees it. And then Simul, Evo. Wait, he's playing Latina first.
what?
It's one play point, so it doesn't really change anything.
Yeah.
Because he still has to play the Draining Blades, so he still has it.
Fair, yeah, okay.
And then, yeah, Magic Missile, and now the Draining Blades 0 cost, and the Evil Face, and exactly 9 damage for lethal because Burn didn't get the time to trade.
Wow.
Otherwise, it would have been one off.
Dang, ZY here out of nowhere. Like that's, I don't think that Burns thinking I'm gonna die. He leaves up the you know, the Chakra Wizard that ended up
That's the
costing him
power
the
of
game.
Amaryllis. I was telling you, that damage adds up. Like, you were saying, you usually need more than one Simul, but now with Amaryllis, you only need the one.
Bro, and why does she get so thick? Got the BBL on Evo? That's crazy.
7 defense.
That's
I'm sure you know
wild.
that.
The off stream, you guys can't see it, but he's visibly angry at me.
Alright, so now we're back to the tried and true Vengeance
Alright.
Blood versus Discard Dragon. Looks like Vengeance Blood's going first with that Arca. Did we get to see that Arca? The power of the Arca?
Iggy doesn't believe it. Meanwhile, ZY's hand is pretty heavy. He probably tosses back.
definitely toss the Luminar, definitely toss the Ethica, probably toss the Draziel, to be honest.
think- yeah, I
you don't
think
want to
he
play
is
that for
full.
one play point.
He's gonna keep the Ethica,
Keeping
really?
the Ethica because he's going second, so he wants to make sure he doesn't get super aggroed out. If
Yeah.
Burn has like a really fast hand with Marin.
Yeah, that's true. Things like Mare and also the Harpy as well just get cleared by this Ethica. So.
I don't think you want to discard anything from his hand. I think if you're
No.
Zai here, you just pass.
Yeah, we hard
Yeah.
pass here. Double ramp.
Alright,
Couldn't
so
be
here
me.
we get the Waltz out. Yup.
Ooh.
So
Really?
The problem is, Burn's hand doesn't really do anything with Vengeance next turn, so he's
Yeah.
gotta hope he gets something off this extra draw.
Yeah, I don't
But
know
yeah,
why.
if you're Zai here, you just Oracle. When can we get fancy Oracles in SVO? Why do we gotta use the OG?
What do you mean? We have Oracle. We also have Oracle version 2, aka Waterworm's Blessing.
That's true. We got Oracle version 3 that also has Ward, also known as Argent.
See, look, man, these dragon players, they're already decked out with like 47 oracles. What else do you want to give these guys? They don't deserve this.
So Burn drew the Marin, but I feel like the only option he really has here is Marin plus Waltz if he really wants to take advantage of the vengeance he gave himself this turn.
Yeah, I don't know what else he was really like thinking about. Is he really gonna play Deceptive Shapeshifter and just ignore the vengeance he got?
Let's do it. Let's just play Shapeshifter. That way next turn you can go Waltz plus Marin for 4 damage and you get a 3/3 tempo body on board.
Bro, if that
Let's do
Shapeshifter
it.
drops, Ethica frame 1. Like
Yeah, if that Shapeshifter drops, so does your draw.
yeah, exactly.
Oh god. Alright. Burn, what's the plan here? Yeah, just Waltz plus Marin. Yeah.
It feels like such a waste last turn. I don't know. I feel like he
It
could have
does
definitely
feel
held on
pretty
to that
Alright,
Waltz.
Zai saved that Ethica. Is he gonna play it here just to kill a 3/1?
See, normally I'd be like, it's fine, it's just 3 damage. But when you're fighting up against Vengeance Blood, it feels like every damage point matters, man.
Yeah. Alright, so start with the draw here, because you can still play the Ethica if you want.
Ooh, that's not bad.
Songman's pretty good. So
Yeah.
you can go Argent here.
Yep. Argent get the
Or
inside
just
healing back up.
Ethica. Problem with the Argent is it baits the trade. So he's just
Yeah.
gonna go for his guaranteed clear here. He still has a solid turn 5 coming up with Oracle plus Argent.
Oh, there's the Harpy too. That actually paid off using the walls last turn as well.
Yep, so he gets the clear here plus the draw 2.
He just
If he wants to, he
No,
could
can't
give it
Evo.
Storm, but that's a little too greedy here. I think I would just play this Day in Paradise.
Yeah. Just replenish the hand here. You can get rid of Ethica, and then next turn you kind of go hand with your Evo points. And then go on as well. Wait, is he gonna have Vengeance next turn? No, right?
He will not, but he will get the Room Service Demon if he plays the Stay in Paradise, then he can discard the Deceptive Shapeshifter
Fair enough,
for
yeah.
just 1 play point.
So yeah, this is definitely a good setup then.
Yeah.
Perfect. Meanwhile, Zai,
Alright,
buddy.
Lilim is a pretty good draw here, because you can go Lilim, discard the
Songstress.
Songstress, yep, and then that gives him the second discard for the Argent to draw cards. So you probably save the Lemure, because if I remember correctly, he discarded one already.
Yep.
And then you'll have to toss the Draconic Creation off the Lilium, unless you
It's
use
unfortunate.
it this turn instead.
It's
But
really
you
unfortunate.
You can't get rid of the Lemure.
Yeah, too important here. Too important for the cause. Songstress up.
If you get rid of Oracle first, doesn't really make a difference if you're going to play the Argent.
That's true, yeah. I mean, ramp is ramp. You don't care how you get
It doesn't really matter, but
Think of the melody as a word.
it. Okay, yeah, he did get rid of
get rid of the two
Songstress though.
spells.
Like my silver radiance.
Now
And
he's
you've got
full,
7
yeah.
play points next turn, and another
Jesus.
discard.
And there's
a
Warren
Silong
Blanc.
for the heal. Oh, those are some fantastic draws. You get the
Yeah.
ramp, you get the setup for your Lemure, because that Augite Worm's your 4th discards, and then Lemure's active on turn 6.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he does get to 4 there. Meanwhile, here's Burn. Tons of resource. Let's get the.
So you start with the Room Service Demon,
Yeah,
get yourself
discard
Vengeance again,
Shapeshifter.
get rid of the get rid of the Argent. You're feeling pretty good about that. But then, do you just play Galam at that point?
It feels
almost
wasteful. Yeah. I feel like in this
agree.
match you have to save your Galams for things like Drazael, don't you?
Alright, so then instead of that, you probably just go Vania. You still push a decent
Right.
amount of damage.
It's at
and
least
you
3.
Clear everything,
Of
push
course.
6 damage.
Yeah.
And you still have
Don't
Vengeance
mind
for
that.
next turn, so you still like Galam plus
Is he just gonna slam Galam here?
Volcus. I would save it for next turn, so you can go Galam plus Volcus and get in for
Yeah.
12 damage.
That's also
So just
handles...
Vania here, push a decent amount. Nice,
Wow, he's
good
gonna
Galam.
drop it against a 0-2.
not a fan.
I don't know, man. Yeah.
Like, I
Damage is
agree you
damage,
gotta
I
clear the
suppose.
board there, but Vania just does it better.
Right? Vania,
Especially
and also...
Vania doesn't get rid of Draziel, whereas
Exactly.
Galam does. And so, like, Zai just got up to 7 play points. He could have had Draziel there.
Uh-oh, let's see if he...
Although
see
Burn
what I
also
can
just drew a
punish here.
Doom Lord, so he would have had an answer regardless.
Yeah.
In fact, he has multiple
Doom Lords.
follow-ups.
He has a
So,
fuse, though.
Burn's looking pretty safe here,
What?
but unfortunately Zai has so much heal here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he didn't have to fuse because he still has Vengeance for next turn as well.
Yeah, that's
so he can
right.
wait and fuse next turn.
Blessings be
I'm
upon
gonna
you.
evolve here. And get that, Pedal
Get that
Tyranny.
ramp,
Waste of time.
and then I think you just hold.
Pass? Yeah.
No reason to play Lilium yet. I agree with that. Because you want to evolve that Lilium to get the 0-cost spell and have a huge setup ready to go for 10 play points.
Man, for all the damage that Burn has done this game, it really doesn't feel that way if you're just looking at the life totals.
Zai has so much heal. He had the Sealong, he had the Songstress, he had an Angel's Blessing. Like, it's just so much incidental heal constantly for Dragon. It's like, who needs Gilnelies?
Don't say that, bro. There are plenty of the decks like me. Bring her back, please. That's why we got Lucius, right? That's why we got Lucius.
Alright, so
He's our new defense
now
card.
this is where we're at for Burn, because, like, without the Galam, are you really playing Vania here? Just to
It
clear
feels-
a 5-1?
Yeah, it feels
This is
so
kind of
awkward
an awkward
now.
turn. Like, you definitely don't want to Doom Lord. You're gonna fuse it because you're gonna run out of Vengeance next
Obey the
turn.
darkness.
Yeah.
But this Vania just feels almost wasted as opposed to when you could have played it last turn, you got slightly more value out of it.
It could have traded into the 0-2 as well, and then you could have kept the battle on the field.
One thing I do like about this, though, is now he can use the Vulgus to give his Vania Storm if he really wants to, so you get that extra damage. So it's actually 11 damage.
We'll see if the
Has the
he
time
makes
for
it in time. Yeah, I feel like today the timer has really been the enemy of a lot of the players.
Yeah,
We've
we
seen
already
so
saw
many
Burn
turns.
run out of time and not clear the Chakra Wizard last game, which ended
Yeah,
up costing him the game.
Oh, he's moving. Hold on. Is he gonna make it? Did he get the attacks off?
Start attacking.
Oh, please.
Kill the 5-1?
Yeah, okay, I was about to say. Woo! don't be like a deer in headlights and just go straight.
Another
for weak-
Songstress. That's pretty big right there. So one thing I liked about the way the Burn did this is he's saving his evolves so that if ZY had any extra Angel's Blessings, he can't get the heal out of it.
Oh, great point. Yeah. I mean, he's already healed so much already. Oh yeah, Lumiore's the
So here comes the
gonna come down
Lumiore.
here.
And then he's probably gonna Waterworm's Blessing so we can get that free Evo on the Norm Blanc he just discarded.
And the heal too. Whoa!
And 2 more, but he's gonna get a discard.
Yeah.
He can play Lilium, Evo Lilium, but he doesn't have any board space because he didn't trade the bat.
I mean, you know,
Oh no.
he just wanted to go face with the bat, man. He's like, oh, you're my homie now?
Pickup. He's got the ward from the Norm Blanc, so
Alliance with the bat is formed.
Moving on.
the Doom Lord that Zai knows that Burn has is not great because it can't get through the Noran Blanc, doesn't deal damage.
Yeah.
And then he'd have to Evo trade into the Noran Blanc, which is just a waste when your opponent's at 10 HP. And
And-
he's so close to killing him already.
Yeah, and ZY has that Angel's Blessing in hand, so he just more heal in
Unfortunately,
the tank.
Burn does not have another way to get rid of the Lumiore, so he has to play the Doom Lord here.
Oh yeah.
That hurts.
That's
so we're gonna see
painful.
another Doom Lord just to trade.
So that
Fortunately,
means
we know he has the follow-up Doom Lord, so he won't die the turn after. But we see Zai's hand right now. He's got 2 more Noran Blancs coming.
yeah, this hold on. Well, all right, there you go. You have to heal
There's
Super
Grazio,
Sale.
he's gonna
Oh,
William.
and he can
Oh,
yeah,
Angel's
Angel's
Blessing for the
Blessing,
heal
yeah.
too.
Why not?
Yup.
Drakewood in the back, yeah. Looks like it might be curtain for Burn here.
Do you go in here? Yeah, he's going
Yeah,
in.
absolutely,
He's
yeah.
gonna get himself the hatchling down with 2 Noran Blancs.
Yep, more heal
Just as
too.
much protection as he can get.
Possibly
an
a-
undestroyable Drazio, 2 undestroyable, can't be damaged.
Yeah.
Yeah, undamageable. Noran Blancs. It's just a whole.
God.
That is a horde protecting that Lilium. That Lilium is
horde.
truly a princess.
She got the phalanx on her. She's like, to my left,
Actually,
to my
though,
right.
no one's getting through to this Lilium.
Yeah, and now
And now with only 1 HP,
it
the
doesn't
Doom
do
Lord
any
doesn't do
damage.
anything. It protects him for another turn, but then what? Like, you kill the Drazio? That's it? Kill the Drazio, kill the
Hey, Lilium dies.
the hatchling?
Lilium
This Doom
dies.
Lord's
though.
doing 1 damage.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, rip. Well, all right, we tried, folks. This really feels like the trap of the
Another-
deck.
Trade Doom Lord. Yeah, no, when your opponent has protected wards, your Doom Lord's not as good as you would expect it to be. Sure, you can't die, but you also can't win.
Ooh. You hate to see. Yeah, he's gonna trade in here, and he's like, you know what?
Yeah, I mean, you can't take damage anyways. You might as well kill the undestructible follower.
Yeah, that's a good
Indestructible.
point.
And then you could potentially draw a better way to get rid of the Drazio.
Yeah.
It's looking almost hopeless for Burn. Another Drazio. That's nailed the coffin.
Yeah, he's
Back
already
up
taking
at
his
20
headphones off.
HP. Yeah, Burn is done.
He's like, I'm going to lunch, man. This is
It's a
rough.
good run for
Double
Burn, but Zai's undefeated streak continues.
Yeah, I
Scorpion
get.
doesn't even kill any of these wards. Oh, that is painful.
He's like, all right, let me just
Oh
turn my
my
monitor off.
No, play the Scorpion first. That was your 5th Evo. Oh my god.
Ooh. I think that he's already
He just
already
gave up.
done. Yeah.
This hurts.
You know, it really does stem from, I think, that early turn, he played the waltz a little early. He also spent the Galam really early. And that
Yeah.
was kind of, I think, what put him in this really rough spot. Imagine if he had the Galam, like, earlier. Or, excuse me, later in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. He could have comboed the Galam with the Volcus, get that extra damage in from the Storm, and then follow up with a Doom Lord, potentially before ZY could play down that Drazio.
Exactly. Oh, it's so unfortunate. He could definitely use the Vania earlier on.
I want to see Dragwood lethal, but he's not going to do it.
Do it! Do it!
He's gonna use his signature card, instant victory,
Yup.
and that will do it for Zai. Burn taking the 0-2 to Zai as Zai moves on as the champion of the 3rd round.
Look,
And a
I
quick, swift 2-0.
yeah, I told you folks, if you weren't around in 2020 and before, then you probably never heard of this Zai guy, but nowadays,
Yeah.
he's on the up and up again.
Zai got a little overshadowed by this other Twilight Knight player named Sadfeeder. I'm not sure if you're familiar with him. He had a pretty good 2021 and 2022 season, while Zai did not. But there's no Sadfeeder here, so we got Zai to take the torch.
It's like the Team TK like skill bomb. They just like drop it on a player and they become like Shadowverse Jesus for a week. We take a look at the bracket here. Again, you see Zai moving on 2-0 against Burn. That means in our next set of games to close out the quarterfinals, we're gonna have Void going up against Team IEV's Yami Yugi. Now, again, I think there's a little bit of spice in some of these guys' deck lists as well. So if you're looking forward to some of that, I think Igni and I are going to be on that one. Igni, you there, buddy? You finished with that walk after watching that Forest Haven game?
First of all, I'm super impressed by Zai's spell. Oh, we're going to the full camp.
Whoa! All Igni all the time, baby.
First of all, I'm super impressed by that spell moves, and second of all, dude, Drazael is the most insane card ever. I'm convinced. Like, he just can't do anything.
Yeah. Let me write a letter to Side Games. Let me. Drazael, what happened?
I'm gonna write a counter letter. Thank you. From the Dragon Man.
Please do not. You have 13 sources of ramp, but please do not.
Yeah, cope. Anyway, we're going on to the final quarterfinals of the day here as we round out the top 8. It's going to be Void from Team EMT versus Yami Yugi from Team IEV. Let's take a look at their deck list as we get into the final quarterfinals here. Like East was lampshading, there is a little bit of spice in here, so I'm interested to see. That being said, Void, known for being a pretty active member of the community on Discords and Reddits and such. Yami Yugi, we've seen him up here before, actually. He's kind of a more sporadic top 8 qualifier, but every once in a while, he shows up and he's like, hey, I'm still here. Let me show you how it's all done.
Yeah,
So,
I think the last time that we saw Yami Yugi up here, he didn't have a great 2022, but 2021 he got top 4 in February. I mean, yeah, he's always competing.
All right, let's go into the deck list here. The first one that we're gonna look at is the only sword in the entire top 8. It is Mars Swordcraft. So I'll just go ahead and explain that the recent buff to Mars, Belligerent Flame, has made her way more powerful than she was before. She can now evolve for 0 evolution points, so you always have the ability to get the amulet off of the evolve effect if there are at least 20 officer followers summon a Flame General's Regalia, and Flame General's Regalia itself got buffed, so now it not only buffs the followers that you play by 1/1, but it also gives them Clash, deal 1 to the enemy leader. So it's just death by 1,000 cuts at this point. You play a bunch of guys that can go face, and then if the opponent tries to deal with them, guess what? You're taking damage to your face. So you just can't win.
Also, that damage is stackable, which means if you get 2 Marses out there just twerking on the board, then you're taking 2 for every single follower. And what I really love about this deck is that it just combos Mars's ability with a lot of other just really powerful followers who have Storm, things like the supposed to be Quick Plater, as well as all of the hero cards, which to this point in the game hadn't really seen a lot of play at all.
Yeah, it's very cool how heroes from the past anime expansion really did not see any play, just didn't get enough support. But by comboing it with the power of Mars, you get that explosive potential of all the storms and double attacks from like Mach Knight and Amuro in particular, who are just so powerful, being cheap sources of storm that go face, and then they get buffed by Mars, so they do even more damage face. And then if you try and deal with them, you're taking damage face. You can't win unless you like have like a lot of healing. One counter to Mars Sword, though, unfortunately, East, I have to break it to you. The fact that everyone is running Lucius now means that they always have an answer to how to remove the Regalia. That being said, if they don't draw it in time or they use their Evos unwisely, this deck can still sort of run away with it if you're not careful.
Yeah, again, this deck is pretty fast right out the gate and being able to just start putting on damage and laying on pressure. And so again, like you said, if they don't have the Lucius in hand or they don't draw it within those couple of turns, then they're pretty much dead.
But that is going to be it for Mars Sword. Let's see what else is in Void's lineup here. Of course, we have the mainstay Discard Dragon. Very similar to what a lot of players are bringing. I feel like the Mermaid Songstress technology has sort of diffused throughout the competitive communities here. Everyone has
Yeah.
sort of just decided, like, I don't want to take 20 billion damage from Wrath, so Mermaid Songstress is the way to go. And this one, again, no Dragewood, but the one of Infiniflame. So it looks like this is the sort of ratios that a lot of the competitive community has settled on for discard.
Yeah, I like the two of all like the cards that don't really seem essential. The Adamant Claw, the Songstress, and then the Ethica. All doing very different things, but also being useful in some situations. Though we see less copies of those.
All right, and the final deck in the lineup for Void is, of course, the deck that all 8 players brought, Vengeance
Oh, just kidding.
Bloodcraft. This is interesting because Vengeance Blood, I think we've seen the biggest variation on what the lists look like from person to person, whereas with this card, it's more or less figured out. This one, we're running all 3 Bad Girl lives, no Arcas, because Arca is a poopy, stinky card. And then
Why you gotta be like that, man? Why you gotta be like that?
the one of Full Moon Leap. This is probably the most standard ratios, I would say, in all of the Vengeance Blood lists we've seen so far. This looks like you could literally just take this to ladder right now and climb straight to GM. So I think this is probably the most standard version of Vengeance Blood out there, but, you know, there's something to be said for consistency, really.
Yeah, I think like Burns' lineup that we saw before, this one also does not include any copies of the Lanecrest Academy. So instead of going with the 3 copies of the Bad Girl Life, so he's only really trying to tutor out the Tsurugi and the Room Service Demon with Stay in Paradise here.
Yeah, true. And I think the Bad Girl Life has a lot of utility in this list in general. Like, especially if you're running 3 of Vulgus, you know, you're not gonna have the opportunity to save your Evos or Vulgus all like 100% of the time. So you have the Bad Girl Life for that just in case. You have the Bad Girl Life for your to activate the effect where you get that immunity, right? So yeah, that's Vengeance's list. I think Void's Vengeance is probably like the most ladder like we've seen so far.
Yeah. All right. Well, this is going to be Void's deck list. Let's see what on the other side Yami Yugi's going to be playing here. I assume he's going to be playing the more standard lists, which include things like Fairy Forest. This one, a couple copies of the Precocious Felper Kitten. But other than that, pretty standard, I think. Yeah, this seems really standard, actually.
Very standard list. I will say there's no Swiftwood Tiger.
Oh, yeah.
What's
No
it called?
Panther here.
White Flower Tiger.
Yeah, there you go. You got it.
There's a lot of prepositions, but yeah, the tiger and the panther are not here, so we're mostly focused on the cycle of Precocious Felper Kitten and Woodland Pest Control, rather than trying to get like additional value out of the wards and storms there. Other than that, it's very focused on generating the fairies for your Philly as well, with the 3 of Squirrel and the 3 of Guidance of the Wise. But yeah, very standard list here. That again, another sort of line here for Yami Yugi is that he seems to be playing a lot of the like most standard looking lists.
Yeah, you know, it's unfortunate that we haven't had a chance to see a lot of or much of the Philly at all, the Mythmaster today. So hopefully in this last quarterfinals match we get a chance to see what this looks like. Also, is Yami Yugi Lily Sephiroth? Is that what we got for the profile picture here?
No, the profile picture there is indeed Tutankhamun from Shadowverse.
Oh my god,
which is
are you serious?
very funny.
It looks like one-winged angel with the sword on the right.
He's king of gamesing it, dude. He's the pharaoh from the past. All right. Let's take a look at the next deck from Yami Yugi here. Whoa, wait, hold up, East, hold up.
Wait,
it's
what?
Discard Dragon, but a one of Masamune. Interesting.
Now we saw Masamune in lineups earlier today, but we didn't really see him do any work. Yeah. Of course, he's really useful whenever you get 10 play points, but I think for Dragon nowadays, that's not really a large hurdle to get to.
I mean, it's not bad on Overflow either. You get a free 4/4 that can trade for free with no damage to itself. And like you were saying earlier, we got the one of Rage with substituting for the Infiniflame, because going first, that is better in a pinch. You can ramp instead of just have an Infiniflame in hand.
Yeah.
Other than that, very, very standard looking list yet again. No Songstress though, instead running the one of Masamune, which is very, very strange.
Oh yeah, hopefully we'll get to see it work in Yami Yugi's lineup today. But other than that, yeah, this is a pretty straightforward lineup. And again, we've seen the trap every single time. You play out your Drizael, they have to play their Doomlord, and then you play your second Drizael, and they're like, well, I guess I lose.
Yep. Oh, I will say, I just spotted this deck also still runs the 2 of Uranus, which is another secondary win con there too. So yeah, no Songstress. We're back to the old me. Where all right, let's take a look at the final deck of these two lineups here. It's going to be Yami Yugi's Vengeance Bloodcraft, 2 Lane Crests, 3 Harmonic Wolves, no Bad Girl Life.
2 full moon leaps?
Wait, 2 Full Moon Leaps, no
Yes, sir.
Vulgus?
Yes, sir.
Ooh.
No, wait. Wow, no
Yeah,
Vulgus at
no
all.
Vulgus. I think that's interesting. I feel like Vulgus is sort of like a card that can instantly win you a game if you find like the right opportunity. But you know, a lot of the time it feels like it just sort of sits there otherwise.
Yeah, I get
so
that.
getting the Harmonic Wolf for more early game plays against you know, just to get the board up and to cycle more efficiently is maybe the consideration here. 2 Lane Crests. With no Vulgus, you're almost guaranteed to pull Golem or Maron. Wait, I think you are guaranteed to pull
Yeah,
Golem or
absolutely.
Maron. So you're just having the most consistent way to pull out your biggest amount of damage. So it's very interesting. I think it makes the deck less flexible, but perhaps more consistent in a way.
Yeah, you know, getting rid of the Vulgus there, who has like the effect of Azazel from Shadowverse Past, where you can drop your life down to 10 and just always have Vengeance, but also have the nice little like defensive barrier of only taking 3 damage at a time. He just completely forgoes that. That's super wild to me.
I think Vulgus is also so valuable because of the effect it has from Laura, from Shadowverse Past, to just give anything Storm. So, yeah, this makes it way less flexible, but it gives you the option of, okay, if I'm gonna play Lane Crest, I'm always gonna draw my Golem, which, you know, we've had problems with that in the past, I suppose. So maybe that's Yami Yugi's consideration here.
Well, let's see if it pays off at this choice. That means that we're gonna have Yami Yugi going up with Forest, Fairy Forest, discard Dragon, Vengeance Blood against Voids, Mars Sword, discard Dragon, Vengeance Blood.
I will say, none of Yami Yugi's decks have Lucius in it, so maybe Mars Sword can actually cook. So we'll see if that pays off for you here.
Or consider the following: Mars Sword banned. I don't want it to be
No
to be true.
shot.
I don't want it to be true, but you know, I hope Mars Sword doesn't get banned, and I hope it cooks too. I want Mars Sword to go face, and in turn 4, going second, Mars comes to the board, 2-stat thing up, and just starts going harder.
I'm just telling you right now, I think Discard Dragon is going to be banned from like both sides. That's my prediction.
That's a pretty safe bet, I think.
These players were watching the stream and they saw the Draziel come down. I was like, you know what? I don't want to do that. So
I'm good. Yeah,
go ahead
don't want that to
and
be me.
All right, the players are currently in the lobby, y'all. This is the final quarterfinals of the day. Yet again, another $200 money match, single elimination. If you are out, you are out. So these players are playing for a lot on the line right now. And let me just remind you, $200, not a small amount of money, especially in the SEAO regions in certain places. $200 can get you a lot of mileage here, right? Believe me, as somebody who lives in Indonesia most of the time. So yeah, there's a lot on the line for these players here.
We'll have to see which one of these guys can clutch that $200 plus those coveted league points. You know, we're already in the 3rd Shadowverse Open of this year, and there's not a lot left. We're almost halfway through the season if you're counting, and there's not a lot of league points left out there.
Yeah, that's so true. We're already in April. I feel like the time is just flying by, East. But you know, you got to get the points while you can as we build up to the big tournaments at the end of the year, right?
Yeah, it's a good point. Again, Contenders Cup here over in what's that, November? I believe we're having it this year. So that'll be interesting. And we've already seen Life performing so well this year. I would love to see what the topic looks like.
And just as a reminder to all of y'all watching at home before we get into the games proper, if you're watching this and you're like, listen, dude, I could play better than that. Well, why don't you prove it? Go to SVO.gg and you could sign up yourself. There's no barrier to entry, no cost of entry, and in tournament mode, you have every card available to you, so there's no excuse. You too can compete in the Shadowverse Open. But here we are going into... Oh, wait, no, we're back. Hello, East.
Oh, yeah, what's up? I want to know what these bands look like, man. Like,
that's what I'm
the
curious
bands for
about. I'm
these
just waiting on bated breath at the moment. I really don't expect...
Mars Sword, please?
I don't think Mars Sword is... I think good news for you, East. I don't think Mars Sword is going to get banned, but we'll just have to find out. Let's get into it. The dragon...
Wait,
Wait, what?
Hold on, pause.
Pause? The icons are not correct? There's no sword? No sword on the Void side?
That's the worst of the... that's the worst timeline, actually.
The worst timeline is that he wasn't bringing sword at all. He actually was bringing rune this whole time. Ah, there you go.
Okay.
All right, the bans are correct. It looks
Safe.
like Void's Dragoncraft is banned, as predicted, but Yugi's Bloodcraft is the one that gets banned.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Mars Sword versus Dragon, I feel like it might be a tough matchup.
Yeah, I
for
mean, how do
sword,
you?
so.
I mean,
All the
Draziel.
healing have, Draziel exists.
And like Draziel gets through the damage immunity of Fencer as well, right? So.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. We'll have to see. Just kill them before they do it. It's fine. If they're
We'll
gonna
see.
ramp,
I
then
mean,
let's
that's
just kill
actually definitely possible. Like, you know, if Dragon's just spending their early game just ramping the entire time, and meanwhile Sword is like playing Amoros to hit you in the face, there is a chance that, especially if Void's going first as he is in this matchup. Let's get into it and see if he can make this work.
You love to see it. And really good quick blader in the open hand there. He's got the Metatron as well. Of course, you're going first, is not going to be that useful.
I feel like you have to mulligan the Flame Soldier and the Metatron away.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, that's
you're
right. You have to go
looking for
hard.
your...
There it is.
Amuro is all right, but I was really hoping for Mars off the top. Because Mars on the Evo turn alongside a Quick Blader is always powerful. Oh, but getting the Defender here is really good to stifle the aggression as well.
Defender against a lot of decks is just like, hey, man, I guess I'm just going to hit you for 4 turns after this.
No,
Okay.
yeah, especially after a Mars buff, too. It just becomes, like, almost unbeatable, it feels like.
It definitely does. Sometimes they just drop you like, what do I do now?
All right, Void is indeed going to go for the play we were talking about. All aggression all the time. Yami Yugi has no choice but to Oracle, leaving him open for more damage in the coming turn. This might just be a Defender drop to shield the Quick Blader from an opposing threat.
If he's greedy, the greedy play here is actually to drop Bunkin plus. Okay, no, he's gonna drop it. Okay, yeah.
I
Maybe
think
he wanted bodies, but yeah.
shielding the existing bodies is so important too, because if they have like an answer to your board, then you're like, then the work you've been doing has been for naught, right?
Now, let me double check. Yamayuki is running Ethica in this list, right? So he does have like wide board clear. Actually, no, he doesn't.
Yep, he only runs the C-Long. He's instead of Ethica and Worm, Songstress, sorry.
Yeah.
He's running Masamune and Uranus, so.
That's right, yeah.
Ooh. That makes this board a lot harder to deal with on Yamayugi's side, let me just tell you that right now.
Yeah, and this 1/3 ward who can only take 1 damage at a time.
Here's the play. Okay, I was just gonna say C-Long and the spell hits Amuro.
Ooh, alright, bumpkin down.
That's another reason why the Defender is so good. Imagine if you went for the C-Long defensive play there and it just hit the Defender and just did 1 damage. Like, that would have been insane.
Oh,
like,
that's true. Yeah,
would've been
just
a
soaking up
complete
all that
waste.
damage there. Now the question is, you know, he's got a lot of like damage on board. Yamayuki's only at 10. Next turn is going to be turn 5, which means he's going to do a lot of stuff online, especially with the Evo point there. I don't know what Void does because his hand looks a little bunked, to be honest.
If he saved the Blessing, because now he has 2 C-Longs, I think he should have just C-Longed that turn. Got taken the 66.666 recurring chance of dealing with a body.
But man, that 33.33 recurring chance didn't look good either, man.
Repeating, of course.
Wait, repeat, excuse me.
I was
Not
doing a
recursion,
reference to an ancient meme. All right,
Oh,
but
damn.
here's the other thing is because he played Blessing on that previous turn, he can't play it now on his Evo turn, so he loses out on heal too.
Heal? Yeah.
Ugh. I feel like he
It's
should have
like-
just taken the odds. Like if he just played the C-Long on the previous turn, he had an out. Now I feel like it's an unrecoverable position.
Man, if there's one thing I've learned playing Shadowverse is that when you play the odds, the house always wins. So I don't fault him too much there.
Yeah, but listen, you can't get lucky if you don't make the play, right? Like that's the thing. You have to make the play.
I gotta see long. It's fine. It'll be
The
okay.
only play is to hope this hits a 2-1 and then play the.
Oh, I told the house always wins, bro. I tell you this.
That wasn't even. That was a 75% flat chance, and he still.
That
missed
house
it.
always, bro. Look at this. Board going crazy now. Amuro's gonna evolve.
Yep.
Flame Soldier.
Flame
yup.
Soldier, Amuro evolve, all go phase.
Yup.
I mean, we sort of lampshaded this East. We were talking about, hey, what if they just aggress the dragon so much that the dragon can't do anything? And look what's happening now. I feel like this is partly our fault.
What if they punch Dragon in the face? Over and over.
No, Draziel, it's GG.
Oh my god. He's got like 1,000 War Blancs, 47. Oh, that's just 1 Lumior. My bad.
Here's the funny thing about it. Yeah, how'd you get 47 for 1? First of all, okay. But here's the funny thing about it is that if he had the Draziel, this actually would not be a lost game. Which
Exactly.
is kind
Yeah,
of
Draziel would've
crazy.
saved him. Meanwhile, Void Mars didn't even toot that thing up. I'm so sad, man.
No Mars necessary. Heroes only. The Justice League is here. Okay, so
These look like the Teen Titans, like younger cousins.
oh yeah, this is the Teen
not even-
Titans, bro.
Oh,
well,
God.
we can get the Noir and Blank out.
Okay.
that a
That's
thing?
something. That's something. Hold on.
Hold up, let him cook, and then we just run the 1-1 into the 1-1.
Yeah,
Run
please don't let this title tyranny like shoot sideways again.
If this title tyranny doesn't hit the Amaro, then you know,
Rip for peace.
something's going on.
Rip for peace. Oh, hold on.
Oh wow!
Really?
We're
That's how you
guaranteeing a
feel?
full clear here. This way.
Hold on, Yami, hold up.
This is the only way to guarantee full clear, right? This is
I think so, yeah.
oddly enough still a game, right? I don't know why he didn't trade the Noir and Blank that way. He would have conserved one defense on his guy.
Yeah. Oh, Mars, what up, girl? How you doing?
I guess it doesn't really particularly matter that much. Double Mars.
All right, double Mars, but the follow-up here is kind of.
Well, no, because he can just dump his hand now, and then on turn 7 he has the Fencer, right? So I think he's totally fine. Fencer's gonna refill his hand to 7 cards.
Oh, that's a great point. Yeah, Fencer with this huge card draw there.
I feel like this is an unrecoverable position unless Yamayugi draws Drazael.
Mars, toot that thing up. Twerk.
What are you saying? This guy's a menace on the mic, dude. We gotta do something about this.
That's right, girl.
He was talking about the BBL earlier. I don't think I didn't hear that. All right, so
All right.
okay, so Argente on the Noir and Blank plus the Dragonewt's Fist does give you a
Fuel
lot of
fist?
value, but like then
Is he gonna just go Lumior instead? It's Lumior Argente? He's gonna toss back the Noir and Blanc? Or actually, you could do the Might as well. And
well, yeah, Lumiar is really good because you don't want to run into any of these because of the clash, I guess.
yeah, the Clash is definitely not in your favor.
I guess you just have to Lumiar then, right? Lumiar
Yeah.
Argente, yeah. What's the best draw? If you Lumiar Argente, you're left with 1 play point. If only you ran Mermaid Songstress instead of.
Ooh, don't say that. Come on, man.
I'm
Folks
just
in the
saying.
West watching, here you go.
Could
Tips
have
from
been,
Migme.
an option. He could have been a contender.
My God.
Well, he
Yeah,
has
he's gonna play
two-
the Lumiar.
Celebrate in your
No,
bones.
yeah, 1 play point. Okay, so we'll see what's up. What's in the box?
Let's see.
Let my silver radiance dazzle you.
Fingers crossed. Please save me. Oh, hold on. A little late to the party.
A little late, but if he doesn't die here, literally just like. Okay, how does he not die here though?
Yeah, exactly,
All
like-
Void has to do is run into his guys 4 times,
And,
and he's got a Fencer.
he's about to draw 7 cards, so. Yeah,
Draws-
now you filter up.
Refills to 7, and if there are any heroes in here, there's Amaro.
There's Amaro.
That's
Good
actually not
Lord.
that good. He only got Amaro off of that.
Oh, wait. Yeah, that's a. Hold on. One.
Oh wait, no, that's lethal, right? Because
Is it?
Amaro Evolved will clear the Argente, and then he
Okay,
goes
yeah. That's fine. Yeah, we're all set.
first. All he needed was an Amaro, just a little guy.
Dude, the Teen Titans are really out here, man.
There's, I feel like Yamayugi really didn't navigate the early game of that game very well. If he played the C-Long and took the 66% chance, he would have been able to clear maybe a 2-1 or a 1-1. Even if he didn't, he would have had an Angel's Blessing on the next turn, plus another
Yeah.
C-Long. So he really, I think that was a really inefficient use of his turns, and ended up not being able to survive in the game.
I mean, he was really, I think, calculating off of the fear that hit was going to go onto the 1-3, and
Yeah, but
honestly,
the play he made wasn't any better though. That's the thing, right?
Yeah.
Like, if you have the chance to make a better play, and even if the worst case scenario is like about on par of like the play you were gonna do, like why wouldn't you take that 66% chance risk? I think.
yeah, and then I mean, he did it the turn afterward, and by the time by that time he didn't even have the heal anymore. So
Yeah, you didn't have the heal on the blessing. You didn't have the additional play points from the draw. Like he could have used his play points and his turns more effectively in order to survive into the late game, which is all you really need to do as Dragon is to survive. And it just didn't work out in that on his lines.
which means ooh, Void here, all of the vengeance, but where's the Galam at? Come on.
All the waltzes, but none of the dance partners. You could say.
Ooh, I see what you did there. Takes 2 to tango.
Takes
All right,
two to-
okay.
waltz, I guess.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. Whatever. Tomato, tomato. We're all
Oh, but
shuffling.
this time Yamayuki is drawing like quite a bit more ramp, which is nice. He's got the water word is blessing on 3. If he draws into a Drage on the next turn after that, it would be good as well. Meanwhile, Void
Ooh,
just...
yeah, looking good here.
Yeah, the Stay in Paradise is fantastic here. No good discard targets for the Room Service Demon just yet. No Shapeshifters in hand, but he can always just waltz this turn, Maron go phase. Sets up for a turn for Galam too.
Yeah, like this. And then the Miron, like you said, goes in.
Remember, all Yamayuki has to do is survive till Drazael, right? That's the...
That feels like it really is the gameplay. Like
Yeah.
survive until Drazael, then drop Drazael, and then Noir Noir, and maybe another Drazael after that.
That's the thing. I feel like I'm hoping to see Yamayuki learn from that first game here and just like try and survive in the most efficient way.
Yeah, we will see.
Oh,
Oh
we
my
do
God, more
draw
heal?
a C-Long, which is fantastic.
All right.
I honestly don't hate hard casting the Dragonoots Might. I think that might be the
Yeah.
only play.
Everything else is just too important in the hand.
Yeah,
I
mean,
I throw this down, no problem.
it also gets you. It also makes it active so that your if you draw an Argente, it becomes active too. So it's
Yeah,
not like
toss
there's
the
no
Norm
downside to this.
Ooh, Masamune. We're a little ways away from the 10 play points, but still in hand.
True. I mean, I suppose you could just evolve the C-Long over the Galome, and then you have the Masamune active.
Oh yeah, for the overflow.
Yeah. I don't think that's necessarily that important, but you can preserve your C-Long defense that way. Vania
Okay,
is
I
going to
like
come
this,
out,
yeah.
though.
I think in the past games when we saw Galam dropped here, yeah, Vania being played out earlier when there's no big threats on board.
Darkness is my friend.
Just feels better overall. You
Yeah.
get the damage here, you get the board as well that they have to deal with.
Pummel you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just run these in, no problem.
Run these in. So the best answer is obviously C-Long.
Oh,
If he's C-Long, Tyranny,
ooh,
Evolve, Masamune, he can full clear.
Is that a? Yeah, it is. Wow.
And then he would be able to survive until his turn 7 Drazael. Or 7 play point Drazael.
Whoa, this seems greedy. Really?
Playing Oracle is so greedy.
That seems really greedy. Holy crap.
No.
He's like, nah, I want the other Masamune effect, homie. No,
No.
10 play points are bust.
Don't do it!
10 play points
This
are
is
bust.
so
Let's
greedy.
go! Greed! Greed!
What was the consideration?
Wow,
Why did saving
that's-
that evil point matter?
That's crazy.
He leaves one on the board, but
Which
every-
has Bane, too. And I mean, this is just the clear.
Galome is 6 plus.
Ooh, Waltz here plus what? You don't want to spin the Scorpion right now, do you?
No, I wouldn't think so.
Yeah, there's better targets for that guy. Just the 3
You can
damage
always
alone
room
is enough
service
to
something
just-
away. Like you can room service a room service. I don't think you need 3.
I don't know, man. Drazael's kind of annoying.
No, that's fair enough.
Drazael kind of. You know what? Give it a chance. If I had to hold on to the room service demons, or I have to spin the Scorpion, I might just spin the Scorpion here.
He's gonna just get rid of the
Okay.
struggle.
Wow, really? Okay, he's super aggressive here with the Evo in the bat. Yeah, I agree with this. But lo and behold,
Like, I don't understand why Yami-Yugi was so gung-ho on saving his Evo on that C-Long, because even now, like after an Evo point spent by Void, like his English blessing isn't active.
Yeah, that's a great point. I mean, considering he was going first, I don't think he was ever really hoping to get it active, but yeah.
The English
Oglight Worm
blessing-
here for the discards. Pulled up the Uranus. He's got 26
Lilium is a
cards in the
great
deck.
pull.
Yeah.
I'll make you show
Ooh,
respect
the Evo. Alright.
Yeah, see?
Of being devoured alive.
Where's your Galome? Well, it's right here, actually.
Right there, yeah, it's right there. don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm good. I got this. Slap, and then Room Service Demon.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, this works too. It's a Rugal like
You
this.
can also evolve it, yeah.
Yeah, this is fine. He gets the damage from the leader effect.
I'll do whatever it takes. I'm sorry.
This is nice. I think Void's in a really good position. Unfortunately... Wait, is there a
Yeah.
lethal from Yami? No.
19 next turn? Masamune is active here.
But he doesn't
Dragon
have
Ruffle
it.
is some draw, but I think we play the Lumior first. Does he have 4 discards?
he doesn't.
Oh, guy,
He doesn't. He's got
Yeah, I don't
2 or
think he
3
does.
right now. He would need
So
to
we have to play the Lilium here and get rid of the
Lilium.
Dragon Oracle and the Uranus.
Yeah, in order to activate the
Word
Luminar.
which arrives.
There it is. Yeah, they were at 3.
All right, so now we are online. Get some heal back.
Do you have to just deal? Yeah, I think you just have to sack the Uranus and the Masa.
Ooh, painful.
They're not doing anything.
I feel like he maybe was holding on for that Masamune, and now he just kind of throws it away just because the hand size is kind of awkward.
I feel like Masamune is such a weird inclusion in this list. I feel like it doesn't actually synergize that well with the rest
Yeah.
of the deck. Because Luminar is clearing everything anyway.
Pretty much.
Yeah. But hey,
feel like-
he can get a free Noir and Blank here, which is actually fantastic.
Oh yeah,
Off that
hand,
top
huh?
deck.
That's pretty good then. Yeah, Uranus and Noir and Blanc get sacked.
Yeah, and then you play the Lilim's little guy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the Lilim's little
The
guy.
hatchling, man, you know.
Yeah, the hatchling. Yeah.
The hatchling. There we go. Look at this little guy. He's so cute.
Nor, I've got a plan.
Alright, does Lloyd have a lethal? Maron?
6. Hold on. Room service? No, he has to run the 4/4 in.
Well, he can play
Scorpion.
Wolfling Struggle. Oh, there's that.
Wow.
But the Noir and Blank does block it.
Yeah, so you have to run Scorpion. Wait a second.
No, there's no way. He doesn't have a way to clear. He would have to
Shapeshifter.
evolve.
You play
the-
Shapeshifter, play Scorpion. Gives
At your service.
and then 3. Does he have the last 2 damage he needs?
Oh wait, yeah, you're right. This is it. The Shapeshifter effect is actually mattering.
Yeah. Because he gets the buff here, so he can run.
Yeah,
and
and then
group.
now he plays.
Oh,
Yes.
2 damage from Room Service Demon. That's right. Oh yeah.
The Room Service Demon evolved Shapeshifter.
Wow. Didn't even need the Scorpion there.
Don't be afraid.
Wow, that's a line you don't see very often.
Wow. Yeah.
I'll tell you that right
Shapeshifter
now.
body on board means that EMT's Void is going to take it 2-0 over Yami Yugi,
That
the
was
king of
so
games. Falls.
fast. That was so fast. That was like the fastest set maybe ever. Is that a world record?
Dude, I mean, Mars Sword without the Drazael to check them. Whew. Whew. That was painful.
And unfortunately for Yami Yuki, his grandpa's cards did not cook. So
Ooh.
he
Ripping him
is
up
out
right
of
now.
the tournament, and that means that our final semifinalist is indeed Void from Team EMT. A commanding fast start with that Mars sword, and then
Yeah.
the Vengeance Blood unorthodox lines to find a lethal out of the resources he had in hand. It's always nice to see that. So our semifinalists are SEAO from Team Tempo Storm, Life, TK Zai, and Void. That's pretty stacked for a top 4, I will say.
It is, yeah.
So, guys, don't go anywhere. You're gonna want to tune into this. We're gonna head back with the with the semifinals after a short break. No, it's an academic themed set, right? So
Abe
dragons
taking
are
the
the
win.
jocks.
You're tough.
Wow. Okay, Abe, I understand. I'll go ahead. That seems insane.
Looks like that's what he's doing.
Wow.
Are we actually doing this?
Are we doing it?
Really?
We're going
Oh
out.
my god.
20-1?
Yeah, Assie is smiling about this one.
He's like, yeah, cool, bro, thanks. Doing like
That
really
is that is
95% of my work for me.
why
95% of my
in.
work for me, thank you.
well here's happening.
And then Assia even top deck the Doom Lord, which also would have been lethal.
Yeah, wow. He gave himself so many outs there. That's gonna take it. SC's gonna take it 2-1 over Team Rev's Abe, a guy who unfortunately not gonna see the chest rune out of.
Incredibly, it's
time, but
GG.
It
There,
didn't matter.
there was no way
Oh,
to
slam the all-guy worm.
This is the
That's
ultimate
what I
kind
like
of
to
BM.
see. That's what I like to see. Showing that even if you killed by Draziel, it's just making sure that the boards take damage. Yup.
What happened?
6, 7,
This is
8.
such a-
Look at this Lucius. Look at how big this Lucius is.
Play the executor. Play it.
18,
No, I wanted
12.
to see it.
What? And that's game. that
The fun
is
fact is like the
fun
best
fact
possible
was
draw.
yep, the Plumeria Storm. I totally overlooked it, but yeah, that was a fantastic draw. Fun fact, too good. I was about to say that the only difference between Fun Fact and Miracle Harvest is Miracle Harvest draws and was a gold, and then yeah, Magic Missile, and now his Rainy Blaze 0 cost, and the Evil Face, and exactly 9 damage for lethal because Burn didn't get the time to trade.
Wow,
Otherwise, it would have been one off.
Dang, ZY here out of nowhere. Like that's, I don't think that Burns thinking I'm gonna die. He leaves up the you know,
Way to get rid of the Drazio.
yeah.
It's looking almost hopeless to Burn. Another Drazio. That's the coffin.
Yeah, he's already
Back up
taking
at
his
20
headphones off.
HP. Yeah, Burn is done.
He's like, I'm going to lunch, man. This is
It's a good run for Burn, but Zai's undefeated streak continues.
Yeah,
Scorpion doesn't even kill him.
Yeah, Finzer with a huge card draw there.
I feel like this is an unrecoverable position unless Yami-Yugi draws Drazael.
Mars, toot that thing up. Twerk.
What are you saying? These guys a menace on the mic, dude. We gotta do something about this.
That's right, girl.
He was talking about the BBL earlier. I don't think I didn't hear that.
Hold on. What?
Oh wait, no, that's lethal, right? Because
Is it?
Amuro Evolved will clear the Argente and then he
Okay,
goes
yeah. That's fine. Yeah, we're all set.
first. All he needed was an Amuro, just a little guy.
Dude, the Teen Titans are really out here, man.
There's, I feel like Yami-Yugi really didn't navigate the early game of that game very. It's actually mattering.
Yeah. Because he gets the buff here, so he can run
Yeah,
and
and then now he plays.
Oh,
Yes.
2 damage from Room Service Demon. That's right. Oh yeah.
The room service demon evolved shapeshifter.
Wow. Didn't even need the Scorpion there.
Wow, that's a line you don't see very often.
If you let me put it. If you let me put it down to you when we get home. If you let me put it. When we get home, if you let me put it. Down, if you let me put it down to you when we get home, if you let me put it.
Welcome back, everybody, to the SVO April Cup 2023 Southeast Asia Oceania. We have just gotten done with all 4 of our quarterfinals matches, and we are moving on to the semis. This is where it starts really heating up, I think. Our first semifinals, well, let's take a look at the bracket, just in case. You guys are just tuning in to see where we came from and where we're headed next. As you can see here, Essia from Team Tempo Storm took it over Abe from Team Revelation. Life took it over Kron. TK Zai took it over S5 Burn. And Void took it over IEV Yami-Yugi. Now,
That's just getting faster and faster.
They are. They seriously are. Because that Void Yami-Yugi set lasted like 2 seconds. I blinked and it was already over. Now we got Essia from Team Tempo Storm, who, Justin, you were telling me this guy was just like taking out people left and right in the Swiss rounds yesterday. Is that right?
Yeah, he took out Ren round 7, and he took out my teammate in the playoff rounds. Like, Essia did not have an easy run to get here.
No.
But he proved that he's just as good as he was years ago, and he's back up on top.
Oh yeah, World
And
Grand
he's gonna
Prix
keep
previous
going and do
competitor.
his best here against Life. This is gonna be a really
absolutely.
good match.
And in a meta where Forest is good, I think SEA is very happy. Meanwhile, Life, like that ladder grinder, he's up against SEA. You know, we'll see who comes out on top in the semifinals here.
Both these players are actually they've been playing a long time. And even 5 or 6 years ago, both of them really liked Roach. So as much as we say that SEA is a Forest main, Life started as a Forest main.
That's
so
true.
It's kind of full circle there for both of them.
And listen, I mean, that just makes sense because both their lineups are Fairy Forest, Discard Dragon, and Vengeance Blood. But I will say it is a little interesting that Life is running a more tempo Evo variant, whereas SEA is running the more typical Fairy focused variant. So I'm really interested to see which one comes out on top here in a head-to-head. We're not going to take a look at the deck list in depth because we've already done that in the quarterfinals. But just a recap for the lineups there. What do you think is going to get banned? Because of course this is a 3-deck 1-ban format. What's getting taken out? Do you think it's just going to be Discard Dragon?
I think it's just going to be Discard Dragon. I think both players are playing Forest because they both know how good it is against Vengeance Blood. And then I think Vengeance Blood is just like you're going for like it's a total mirror, so you're just going for skill at this point, and so you're just gonna say, okay, my Vengeance Blood can beat your Vengeance Blood. I'm confident about this.
Yeah, and they both have really unorthodox like ratios and lists for both Fairy and Blood, really. So we'll just take a look and see who has the better checked out options. We saw in that previous set that the Nobilis Fairy can basically prevent a Doomlord from Vengeance, which is really interesting. So as you predicted, both dragons banned on both sides.
Absolutely, yeah, because both the Forest and Blood decks are relatively aggressive, and we've seen how much Dragon can heal and how much Draziel just completely annihilates anything that Blood or Forest can do, and it takes so many resources to deal with that one card. So just don't worry about it, ban it, and you're all good. And I'm really, really curious to see how the Forest mirror here, even though it's technically not a mirror, works out, and to see if it works out in Life's favor as to why he went with this version of the deck rather than pure fairies.
I guess we'll have to see. It is going to be super interesting to see, because like I said, Life, I feel like if anybody can make really smart tech decisions, it's him, because he's played against every deck under the sun 24 hours a day basically. I feel like he's always on that grind. Every time I turn on Twitch, he's like literally always streaming. So meanwhile, SEA, of course, very intelligent player in his own right. So like, who's going to come out on top? We're going to have to find out as we get into this first semifinals here.
Yeah, it's going to be a great match. Either player can easily take this one. I want to talk about Life's picture real quick. It looks like he's just a floating head. His shirt is completely white, matching the background.
He's surprising. He's coming up with that surprising, he's coming up from behind you.
Yeah.
I will say, just as a reminder to everybody at home, of course, every game in this is a single elimination top 8. So if you're out, you are out. But also that means the stakes are high. 200 USD plus money matches throughout the entire tournament here. So we'll see who comes out on top here as we get into the game right now. Our first semifinal, Tempo Storm SEA versus Life. Ooh, the forest mirror is first.
Like
okay, let's go.
Yep. All right, Life's going first because that's really strong for his more aggressive list.
That's true. That's true. We got the Aqua Fairy. You toss Tamlin for sure. I feel like every single time.
Yeah, get rid of Tamlin.
And
he already had his time playing that on turn 3. He doesn't want to do that again.
Too soon, Tamlin. Meanwhile, on the other side, we got that Cleaver Cat for SEA to cycle through. I feel like on SEA's hand, actually, you just toss everything. I don't like his hand at all. Maybe you keep the Fauna Handler.
Yeah, just have a 1-drop. And
just have a 1-drop.
Keep the Cleaver Cat just to have the draw, but you got better things, especially going second. You want to get that Nobilis. So yeah, you full maul for Nobilis.
I absolutely agree for the full maul here. Yeah.
Yep. So great looking hand for Life. This is exactly what he wants. This is actually probably ideal hand for Life here.
It's ideal. He just plays the Aqua Fairy into the Tiger on the next turn, and then he's got Nobilis. He's generating tons of fairies because of the Aqua Fairy. He's already emoting sorry
They know each other really well. Okay, here we go. We got a friendly match here. Let's go. Oh my god. It's just instantly drawing exactly what he needs, and Essie's laughing about it.
Oh no!
He's like, alright, I'm gonna do the same thing. Here we go. This is gonna be a good match.
No way! Justin, what is happening? Where are the manners? Where's the honor?
Alright, Life, keep it up. I want to see more emotes.
I mean, now that SEAO drew exactly into the cards he needed, which is coincidentally the cards that Life had, what is the play? You just bounce it back?
Yeah, just go. Like, SEAO, if SEAO wants to do the same thing and bounce back, it's gonna be kind of awkward because
he's
he'd
not
have to
dealing with
trade the salvia, so he doesn't want to be doing that. So now he's got to switch up his plan here, maybe play Plumeria instead.
I think
but then
Plumeria's
he's
not a bad option.
Not getting rid of the salvia Panther that way, and he just takes another 2 damage.
It's not the worst thing in the world. Plumeria, like you just play with Plumeria here, and then your fairy on the next turn. Oh, okay.
Just playing down the fairies right now.
Interesting.
I don't mind this.
I think
He doesn't
going
really have-
second, SEAO might be aware that Life is the more aggressive deck, so he's just gonna save the Plumeria for the Drain, most likely.
Yeah. So just play all your things here if you're Life, in my opinion. Just play all your
Yeah.
1-drops.
Play your little guys. Your
Yeah.
bear. your, the
Get your
entire.
teddy bear out there.
This is
get
like
your-
looking
get
like a
your
Precious
fairy out
Thought
there.
store or something.
He
Alright.
might. Nah, he doesn't want to save a fairy here. It's not
No,
necessary.
no.
No.
Because like
And then just keep
the fairy is
pressuring.
like not. I don't think it's like super priority target in the first place. All right.
Yeah, especially in his deck. And then if he really wants that 4th fairy for Nobles, he can just trade his Aqua Fairy.
His Aqua Fairy,
So
exactly.
he's all good.
Yeah.
Another
that-
Plumeria for SEAO. So that's pretty big because he doesn't really have a great Evo target next turn, so he can Evo the Plumeria to get the heal.
Yeah. What do you do this turn? You just run the fairy into the Panther, and then you. Ah!
And then bounce just to get a ward?
Yeah, that's probably the best play. You can even play Guidance of the Lives if you really wanted to.
Nah, you want to hold that
play it
Yeah,
back.
just keep tempo. Yeah, and then get rid of the fairy to play around the Nobles. Yeah,
Okay, not a bad play.
so I would say trade the fairy first so you get the extra buff on the next fairy.
Mm-hmm.
And then get the Noblesse out. He might save the Noblesse for turn 5 just because he doesn't have a great Evo for next turn.
But he's not a
But-
great. Yeah, I mean, I guess. you
Yep,
could
that's what he's
over
doing.
here.
And then just get another fairy here so he has a better Noblesse.
Could play
He might
Aqua Fairy
even-
again.
Yeah, definitely play Aqua Fairy again. He might even bounce it just to get another fairy for his Noblesse, but that's a little too greedy.
We'll protect the forest together.
If you trade the Silva Panther,
Better watch out.
Yeah, you gotta play around a potential Noblesse.
what
I
if
agree
you
with
what if
that.
you what if you breeze the tiger?
He's gonna hold the fairy. Okay.
Interesting.
Try to play around the Noblesse.
Fun
Alright,
fact.
so yeah, if you're
actually,
SEA here, I think you have to play Plumeria, evolve it, get that
Oh,
heal.
yeah.
You're down at
Definitely.
14. But SEA is not happy with this hand. He has no Noblesse.
Gas.
He has no. He's nothing. He has no card draw right now.
No
he doesn't have enough
Valk.
followers to get his fun facts active.
No Philly.
Yeah. No fairy or. I always forget the name. I want to say brilliant. It's not brilliant.
Shining.
Shining. Thank you.
Valkyrie.
Valkyrie.
Both the words you guessed were wrong. Yeah, I'll say Brilliant Fairy. Yeah, try again.
Like I said, I don't know why.
That's okay. I've been getting the names not entirely correct
She's
too.
the
It's
only
fine.
one. But yeah, so now you held your Noblesse last turn, so you could play it here with all the fairies in the world. So
Oh, it's fantastic too, right? Like you just.
it's so strong. You gotta play Noblesse here, and then just play 4 fairies or 3 fairies, and then
How do you
invoke
feel
your
about
rain,
bouncing
or-
the Noblesse back into your hand after you play
No.
it? You could do it.
You have much better bounce targets.
You could do it.
Sorry.
It's an option. Oh, he's saying sorry. Something's happening.
Alright, here's if the idea is, oh, you didn't have Noblesse, but I have Noblesse.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
What is up with the BM this game, Justin? I feel like every time we're on cast together, something crazy happens on the game.
So if I'm not mistaken, Life does some scrimmages with SEA's team a lot.
Oh, I
and
see.
So they know each other really well. They know each other's play styles. They probably play tested against each other a lot this week.
Oh, for sure.
So they're very familiar, and
Friendly with
it's
each
more
other.
like
you'd say.
friendly banter than
Oh
anything
yeah,
else.
yeah. I hear you. I mean, I also see them all the time interacting on the Discords, by the way. So like, yeah.
Exactly.
SVO_esports for all the communities. You too can be part of the banter. Oh, there's the Noblesse, but it's one play
Alright,
point
but
all.
now he's out. Oof.
Should have fun facted.
Yeah, you could definitely see that reaction from SEO.
Oh no, it wouldn't have mattered anyway.
Nah.
Just
And he doesn't have
Plumeria
enough.
evolve?
Plumeria is not active, so you have to manually evolve it, get back up to full HP. It's not the worst thing, but then you're just taking the gunfire from these fairies.
Oh yeah.
The one thing that's interesting is you know that life doesn't have Philly, so you could just kind of like pseudo board lock, but then you're not developing your own plan.
Oh wait, Plumeria's active. Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, there we go. Now Plumeria, get that heal back up, so get up to 17 after you take the damage from the fairy. Nice. And you get the rain for next turn. And you get to save the Evo for the Nobler, but that's a really strong play for SEO.
Your fun fact draws now too, which is fantastic.
Yep. Not to mention the fact that he has the Plumeria effect active, so he'll get the Storm for the fun fact.
I feel like these Alices are taking quite a while to get active. Like, do you just
They
wanna...
are. So this turn you have to rain if you're
You have to
alive,
rain.
just to get those Evos up.
You could like rain, Evo, the fairy, and rain, and then your Alice is immediately active. Run the Alice into the Plumeria. Right? That's a play. You get 2 draws that way. You have 3 play points left over.
Life only has 1 Evo so far. I think you need 3 to get the draws.
No, yeah,
from
because
Alice.
if you rain and evolve the fairy, you get up to 3, right?
Yep, that's exactly what he's doing.
Yeah.
Distrust everything.
So then, yeah, Alice comes down here
Weapon is a
probably.
piece of life's heart.
Yeah. Get the card draw. Trade the Alice so you can get the play points back. Seems pretty strong. You get the extra Evo towards your next Alice. And then a fun fact here too.
Fun fact.
No, you
towards
just
next
play
Alice,
the
too.
fairies here.
I would say so.
Yeah, definitely just get the fairies down. Maybe. No, you don't want to bounce the fairy with your Salvia. You'd rather have the damage from the last one's cut.
Let's play.
Well, you could breeze.
Ooh, what do you think of bouncing Alice here?
I was gonna
Would that
say
be
the
too
same
cute?
thing.
Yeah.
I was gonna say the same thing. You bounce Alice, and then you have like a huge amount of burst potential.
Yeah, a ton of burst, the extra Evo for your other Alice, extra card draw.
Because like the Alice is not living anyway, so like I don't know. I think I would have done it personally.
I think he'd rather save it versus Tamlin since he has so many followers to straight at
That's
this point.
true. That's
And
fair. That's fair.
although right now Tamlin, I said doesn't have a way to heal, so right now bounce Tamlin is lethal because he takes the 2 damage from the fairy.
Is there no way to heal? Nope. All
I'm
right.
not
Well,
seeing it.
you get a ward
But-
up, but then that doesn't matter because Tamlin destroys wards.
Tamlin
so, yeah,
destroys it.
It's
Yeah,
over.
it looks like it's over for Essia here. Life, unless something crazy happens, I don't see any card draw here for Essia. I don't see any way that a single ward saves him. So, it
So-
looks like Life's gonna take this first match.
The story
Just
of
go
this
first.
match really is that Life has the more aggressive deck and went first, and also he got
Yeah.
Nobilis earlier than Essia did. So like, you know, he was
Yeah,
able
Essia
to
was always in the back foot.
Yeah, Essia was always on the back. Life was able to snowball his advantage. So. All right, I don't think there is a particularly clean answer here.
Still no good.
He's still gonna take that too.
On my own.
Ooh. Oh no.
You don't trade here. He's going to. But you don't.
Oh no. And Tamlin.
Wait,
Are we not
he
Tamlin?
he doesn't see it? Is he gonna do a cute play
Well,
where
he
he
can
goes
always
fun fact with the
Plumeria,
storm
fun fact
and then
Tamlin.
Tamlin?
That's still
Fine,
lethal.
that works too.
And he ends
Oh,
the game on
it's just he wanted full health. Oh
he
my
ends the
God.
game at full health that way.
This is
He's-
not necessary.
He's doing it for his dailies.
Daily. Yeah, he's got to play forward daily.
All right.
Alright, first match goes to Life, and so now let's see if Essia decides to just go for the Vengeance Blood Mirror right away, or if he sticks with Forest.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Forest is like your advantageous
deck?
matchup. Yeah,
Yeah.
you know, but like you have to win with the blood either way. So let's see if we
Yeah.
just pull the Band-Aid right now.
I would switch. I think it's just better for the audience. Yeah.
All
Good
right.
guy, Essia. He knows what we want.
Time to get started.
Here we
Been on
go.
block.
Who's gonna win the mirror? Especially because both these lists are extremely teched out and very different from each other.
Oh, absolutely. So Life's
this is
got
a-
that bad girl life. But,
Let me just bring up the
trying to-
differences real quick.
so Life has more heal, because he has the Angel's Blessings and he's going second. So I feel like because of that, Life actually has the advantage here, even though he's going second.
Yeah, SEO is running the Harmonic Wolf version, whereas with no Bad Girl Life, whereas Life is playing the Bad Girl Life version. Bad Girl Life! Yeah, I was writing the name. With
Bad
the
Girl
Angel's
Life, that's the
Blessing,
one.
too.
And then Asia, he's got the Harmonic Wolves, but where are they? Harmonic Wolf is
Dude,
pretty much
Justin,
only
can I
good
just
on
be
turn
real,
one.
Justin? I don't know if I believe in this Harmonic Wolf stuff. I've never
I
seen
definitely
it.
don't.
I've never seen it cook once this entire tournament.
Oh, God. So people clown on Bad Girl Life, but it draws 2, whereas Harmonic Wolf only draws 1.
Yeah.
Oh,
I feel like Bad Girl
Alright,
Life is also just way
so
more flexible too in the late game. So.
Life's got an interesting decision to make here. I think you just play, yeah, I was gonna say, you just play Vania, set yourself up for your future turns, because next turn you're just gonna go Room Service Demon, put yourself back into Vengeance, and then Harpy gets a card draw, and then you have a crazy turn 4 ready to go.
Turn 4, you got Angel's Blessing, you got, lots of stuff.
Yeah, if SEA decides to go aggressive with his Itsurugi, or he decides to go aggressive with his own Room Service Demon, you got that heal ready
I think
to go.
Life is actually in a pretty good position here against SEO. Like, he's got the defensive tools in order to...
Yeah, he's got a ton of card draw here, so his hand can be totally different in 2 turns.
Yeah, exactly. What's the play on SEO's end? Is he just gonna play Lanecrest Academy and then, like, try draw Galome and then, like, use the Room Service Demon on the,
Yeah, I would just put myself into Vengeance here and then Galome next turn, but then your turn 5 is pretty weak because you don't have another way to get into Vengeance. So
true, unless you draw Vulgus off the Lanecrest, but that's really sad. You don't want to do that.
I mean, you definitely play Lanecrest here. I don't see a reason not to. And the only decision is whether you play the Itsurugi spell here, or if you destroy the Vania. I think you just draw here with Wolfing Struggle.
But what's your turn 4 now? Right?
I mean, you still have the Room Service Demon to discard to destroy a follower and put yourself into Vengeance, and then you're still in Vengeance for turn 5, which is what you really want.
Sorry.
And you just pressure.
Okay.
And so now if your Life here,
I like the breadth of tools that Life has way more than SES.
Yeah. Now with the Doom Lord too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, SES disgusted. He's like, that's exactly what I didn't want to see.
Yeah. That's tough.
But this is why SES saved his Room Service Demon, so that if the Harpy came down, he'd have the answer to it immediately.
How we dealing with the Vania before the evolve turn though?
You played the other Room Service Demon. Not happy about it.
You could just play Galome for 2, I suppose, as well.
Yeah,
That's always an option. It's actually not that bad here either.
It.
It's not. Yeah, it's not great. But it's not.
So you take 2, you get a 5/5 ward going to your opponent's Evo turn, and you heal back 1. Not worth it. Especially when you have your Vengeance Enabler in hand with that Deceptive Shapeshifter.
Yeah, you could like. But,
just no reason to waste it.
But you have no other answer unless you do both room services, right?
I wonder if Life's thinking about playing the gift here, because you can just trade the Harpy into the bat.
Yeah. Do it.
That's exactly what he's doing it.
I like it.
I like it. I like it.
I'll pummel you.
Maybe you have to play Golem here now. That bat is too threatening. Ooh, Scorpion's a good draw here though. So now you can kill the Harpy and the Vania, only using 2 play points.
Okay, yeah, that Scorpion is so good.
You still really don't have anything else to do with the turn though.
Leave a bat
Like you don't play Vulgus here.
No.
What's funny is you could play Vulgus to give the Scorpion Storm and go face. It's way too aggressive though. Like you're not gonna ignore Vania just to go face.
No. No shot. You ignore Vania at your own peril.
To be fair, Life already played the bat. He has no other bat.
Yeah, this is what I was saying. I think SEO is just gonna play the Galome.
Alright. I respect it. 5 defense is a decent amount. Like, you can't kill that with Itsurugi.
Oh, but SEO's like, no, he's got the Angel's Blessing. I feel like it's over. Stay in Paradise can also draw the Itsurugi plus the room service. Oh, and then there's just so many ways to activate Vengeance from here.
Do we have to Evo a Marin here to kill this 5/5? Because you can't stay in Paradise and use Itsurugi and Room Service Demon to kill this 5/5. 5/5 Ward's actually pretty big.
Why don't you evolve a
Just evolve Shapeshifter. Yeah, I knew you were gonna say that. Why would you do that?
Well, I mean, you want to
it's
save the Maron for later.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you have to Evo to kill anyways, you might as well use the Shapeshifter. The only
That's what I'm
difference
saying.
is
I think you
can
have to use
play
the Shapeshifter.
the Waltz and still kill it with the Mach, but then you waste the Storm.
Mm-hmm.
So
I actually think he should. Unironically, just evolve the Shapeshifter and run it in.
it's so funny to do so.
Justin's like,
lose
why would you ever
Vengeance.
do that? Then he takes a second.
No. Because the only problem with that play is you take yourself out of Vengeance, which forces you to start your next turn with Stay in Paradise or Waltz, and then you just don't have enough play points to do anything. So this way you still have Vengeance, you clear, and you still have a lot more options for turn 5. So now SEA draws another Lane Crest.
I don't
And he's
think
not in
SEA's hand
Vengeance.
is just not.
Oh, he's not in Vengeance, and he has no target.
No
so
target
the
for the
only
room
way for
service.
him to go into Vengeance is to evolve Volgus.
Go into Vengeance.
Yeah, really
for
awkward
what,
turn for
though?
SEA here.
I don't like. What are you going into Vengeance for at the moment? I feel like you just play Lane Crest. to start the
Vania
turn.
for next turn, but
Yeah.
you're not doing anything this turn with Vengeance. Like,
Yeah.
the best thing you could do is like Lane Crest and then get Vengeance and then play a Scorpion, but that's just not worth it.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's just gonna play Vania, push for what, 3 damage?
The darkness is my friend.
This is such a weird game on SEO's end. It's just like.
Just to give him a target
he
to
can
get
go
the
into Vengeance. And he
Vengeance.
can give the Vania Storm.
Pretty smart, pretty smart.
That is smart. He's pushing the 5. This makes Doomlord less effective in some ways, but.
Can't do more yet, and like I said, oh my god, another Angel
Oh,
Blessing.
the Angel's Blessing top deck is unreal. He just always has it.
So yeah, he stays here, gets another Room Service Demon, kill the Vania with it. Angel's Blessing. I would probably play Stay first, just so you get those cards out of your deck first.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Alright.
Well, he does
We're just gonna draw the 2 cards we would have gotten off of the Stay.
That's actually pretty funny. You're right. We drew exactly the cards we would have gotten. Okay.
Alright, so now we can probably evolve Itsurugi? We actually can't full clear here. If your life. It's a little bit awkward. But
Wait, if you don't full clear, don't you just lose because of room service plus evolve the bat interface? Oh wait, no, he's got another room service off the top. That's okay. That's still not a full clear, is it?
Of course.
I was wondering if he was gonna play around Room Service Demon here, but it doesn't look like he is.
Isn't room service just like full lethal now? On this turn for SE?
Oh, yeah. No, because he has too many cards in hand. You need to have 2 or less to do the damage.
Oh yeah.
Of course.
With Room Service Demon, he has exactly 3 cards in hand.
Well, let's just
But
see
yeah,
him draw
life
the,
right here, playing around Room Service
just draw the
Demon
Doom
again.
Lord, right?
Yeah, just draw Doom Lord. That'll kill him.
So what's the play? You just play Lane Crest again? Like you have no gas.
Yeah, SEA doesn't even know what to do for himself. Yeah, just play Lane Crest. Oh, you can get Galam.
Wait, Golom! Wait, Maron's not it. Maron is 4
Maron
plus
is-
it's 7 damage.
No, it is. No, it's 1 off, I think.
It's 1
okay,
off?
it gets the buff from the Lane Crest, brings it to 4, plus the Evo 5/6, plus the Shapeshifter 7, plus the bat is 8. He's 1
damage.
off lethal.
It's 1 off, man.
Oof.
This is tragic. That was so, dude. If that just pulled Golom, like
Wow.
that was like,
Yeah, no, if it was Galam, it was absolutely lethal.
and he only
now
has the one
Life's
of
gonna be able
Vulgus, so it was like a 50-50, wasn't it?
Yep. Definitely 50-50.
Oh,
That's brutal. Yeah,
That
that's
is
exactly what he's
brutal.
thinking right now. That's exactly what he's thinking. Actually, I just realized he's 1 off lethal, and then he missed a 50-50. I saw it
that
in his
is
face.
so rough. A 50-50. Because he only runs
then
the one
life just-
Vulgus.
That's absurd. Like when you do everything right with your deck and your deck still doesn't properly work for you. That's so sad.
Yeah, it's a bit upsetting.
Like, and then yeah, life just throws down the Doom Lord. I thought so. You definitely Evo here because now Doom Lord doesn't clear, but if your life you don't care.
But if your life, you just go face with Doom Lord, and the next turn Itsurugi, right? Like.
Yup. And then you know the SEA's version of the deck doesn't have like any heal. And he already used the heal from his lane crest. And yeah, SEA knows.
What is this?
It's not over, but it's over.
It's over.
Weakness the power.
That one off is unreal. It was literally a 50-50 because he drew one Golem and he drew one Maron beforehand. So it was a 50-50 and the Vulgus is out.
Absolutely a 50-50.
Oh. But he can heal.
Okay, okay.
Hold up.
Not done yet.
Let him cook.
Let him cook. Life doesn't have any targets with bad life, so he got stuck on.
Wait, can SEO bring this back? No!
Oh,
No way!
This man has the top decks of a god.
That's not okay. This
is not cool. Oh my god.
I'll say it. That's rude.
Oh my god.
That's rude.
What's crazy
That's so
is
rude.
Oh my god. Vanya also would have been lethal if he drew first and didn't get the Marin.
Oh my goodness gracious. What a blazing start to our semifinals, Justin.
Brutal. So Life takes it over SEA 2-0.
Both incredibly skilled players, but Life, honestly, he had the pro tag difference today. I'll just say it right now.
I said that he had the advantage in the mirror going second with Blood because of those Angel's Blessings, and he drew both of them.
Yeah. Non-stop recycling. Meanwhile, SEA just ran out of gas so fast.
Yep.
Holy moly. Harmonic Wolf, yet again, not doing anything. So I think
getting to the finals again.
Two months in a row.
Oh my god.
There's no question. Life is in the top echelon of players in Shadowverse right now.
In SEAO, absolutely.
Congratulations to Life. SEAO came so far. Unfortunately, he is going to take the fall here in the semifinals. Now we got to find out who Life is going to go against in the Grands. It's going to be TKZ or Void, our next semifinals match here, which I believe I'm tackling with East. East, are you there, buddy?
I am, and that means that we're gonna have this Wild West matchup of Spell Boost Rune from TKZY up against EMT Void's Mars Sword. Nobody ban out the crazy stuff. Don't be a coward. Let's fight this out like this.
Imagine they just banned the sword and the rune.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Nobody's asking, but nobody wants that reality.
That could happen, honestly.
That's the timeline.
Justin was talking about it earlier. Like, you know you're gonna fight discard. You know you're gonna fight blood. So maybe you just ban out the decks you didn't practice against. Like, that's honestly a proper strategy.
Don't be like that. That would be the darkest timeline. There's like what, billions of possibilities. This is the worst one.
Yep. I mean, hey.
Don't put that into the universe, man. I don't want that. I'm trying to see Mars Sword again, toot that thing up, and start twerking all over Spell Boost Rune.
Oh, I got bad news for you, and that guy's name is Lucius.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Wait, does ZY run Lucius in Discard Dragon? Hold on.
Oh wait, he doesn't run Lucius in any of his stuff. Mars can cook. But you know what that means? That means it's probably gonna get banned. Anyway, so just to just to get a recap on what we're going into, this is the second semifinals of the day. It's gonna be TKZY or Zai, who's running Spell Boost, Runecraft, Discard Dragon, and Vengeance Blood, while Void is playing Mars Swordcraft, Discard Dragon, and Vengeance Blood. So the Discard Dragon and Vengeance Blood lists on both sides are pretty similar, unlike that last set we just saw where they differed greatly. Yeah. But their third deck is very, very, very different. So again, I just have to point out that TKZY took 7-0 record in the first day with a Spell Boost Rune list in his lineup. So maybe this is the secret sauce, but can Void overcome it with Mars Sword? We'll just have to find out. Let's take a look at the bans as we get into these next semifinals. TKZY versus EMT Void. The Rune is banned, but the Dragon on the Void side is banned. So we are going to be able to see the Mars Sword in action here. Let's give it a go. So going into this, Do you lead with the sword just to try and get the win out of the way? Like try
Absolutely.
and hyper-aggress the dragon, like what happened in the last set?
Yeah, it really does feel like this SVO in particular, like the really aggressive decks are making big gains ahead of the other decks in the meta. Like there's so many, like we saw in that last game, like just go ham with Forest. It's that's the answer.
Just go ham with Forest. Thing is though, like if Dragon can survive the initial onslaught against the Mars sword, then there's like no shot of recovery, right? So it's really just like a, do they got the water worm into Draziel or do they not got it, right?
Fingers crossed they don't got it. I mean, to be fair, sword goes fast enough where there's a real possibility, and we saw in the last game that Void played, that they just don't even draw the Draziel until it's way too late.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. We're just gonna have to see how they match up, and especially the Mulligan phase in this matchup. Also, the Vengeance Blood Mirror, we saw that is a really tricky one to navigate at times. It's a lot about Doomlord mitigation, I feel like. Like half the game is how do you mitigate the other player's Doomlord. So yeah, the mirror is going to be very interesting as well. As we get into the first game here, it's TKZY with the Bloodcraft mirror right off the bat.
Okay,
All right, let's get to it.
Win with
Let's
the
not waste
harder
any
deck.
time.
Yeah, I'm really surprised Void here went with Bloodcraft first, but not a bad opening hand. Probably gonna toss. Yeah. Oh wow, toss back everything. Wow. Okay.
Yeah. Get rid of all of it, man.
Well, yeah. Zai kind of on the same idea there. Toss like everything but the Harmonic Wolf, a card that we really have seen underperform today, I feel like.
Well, the good thing is that Zai only runs one, and he played it and drew it at the exact time you're supposed to. So, you know, this time, Harmonic Wolf do be cooking, at least for now.
He's like the goblin, like begging for change that people just ignore. Like, come on, man, please hit me, please.
If I'm Zai, I'd just be over the moon right now, because I'm like, I literally played the Harmonic Wolf for this exact situation, and it exactly worked out with the one of in my deck.
Ooh, do you play the Vania here? Yeah, he wants to take board tempo here.
He's just gonna go super aggressive, because next turn he has the waltz into Maron into a turn 4 Galon already.
Yeah.
The only problem is the cycle, but the Harmonic Wolf plus the waltz is hopefully gonna deal with that.
Meanwhile, on Void's side here, things are a little bit trickier. He's got the Waltz Vengeance Activator. But he's staring down a 3/4 board, so
I don't
know if he wants to get Itsurugi down now.
I think you just play Itsurugi. There's no way you play Harpy.
Yeah, Harpy's
insane.
like, I feel like the worst. It's like you could either go Itsurugi or you can go Waltz here, and he's really
okay. So I guess the
Yeah.
Logic is that with Bad Girl Life, you still have a chance for a draw, so you can use the Harpy to mitigate the aggression. But like, this is still so much.
This Harpy's getting ignored, yeah.
Oh boy.
Does he play the bet? No, we save it this time.
Oh, he gets another
Oh,
Harpy.
wow, okay.
So
You know
honestly,
what?
that's
Never
okay.
mind. You know, it's fine. You know? I'll
Honestly,
take back
things
everything
work
I've
out.
said.
Sometimes you just have to believe in yourself.
And believe my man did. I say, Vin is active now thanks to the waltz. And how do we finish up this turn? Do we bash her here? Or do we just, yeah.
Is he gonna
do
double
damage as
trade?
well? You think he's gonna trade? Yeah,
Is he
I guess
gonna
he
go
has no
face?
choice.
No, I think he has to trade.
Yeah, he has to trade.
Yeah, he's on the back foot. I think next turn is very likely Itsurugi plus Harpy, and then we just see where we go from there. This is gonna be an instant, Bloodkin Golem.
Yeah, there we go.
Kneel before the fist of the Emperor.
On one hand, I feel really good about like getting the 6 damage off of Galome, but sometimes I'm like, dang, I hit like nothing with Galome on their board.
Oh, and now Void is... He has the option of the Vania. I think the Itsurugi is more value just because you need to heal this thing too.
Yeah, the heal is pretty big here because he's like so far down. And the Evo on
Zai is
Itsurugi
kind of
here.
out of fuel unless he draws something real nice off the top though. So.
Oh yeah, he's got a ton of Vengeance activators, but no, nothing to take advantage of it.
Whoa, 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 that, whoa,
You know what? Scorp up.
You can scorp up.
Scorp up. Evo it too. Scorp up.
No, shot Evos for free, brother. And then it just goes straight to the dome.
Scorp up. Yeah. Yeah.
No way. That tough deck.
Now hold on. This is really greedy because if this doesn't work out, like what does he have?
Well, what's the follow-up?
Like this Scorpion definitely dies. We know that.
Yeah.
Without a doubt. Like Vengeance is
Galom.
active, Galam is in hand, Mach is also in hand. So if you're gonna push a crap ton of damage, that's an out. But he's just so afraid of something like, I don't know, a Doom Lord. Although he hasn't seen anything fused yet, so
Well, no, if you just Galom plus Maron Evo, the opponent's at 1, so Doom Lord can't clear anything, right? So
oh, great point, yeah.
just get them as low as possible. That's what I would do.
Yeah, here we go. Wait, the second what's gonna happen, and now Zai is living off of a top deck. Let's see it.
It is the Doom Lord!
Oh my god, is he and his brother? Jesus Christabel.
Oh my god!
The problem. Oh, he can do this here 2 turns in a row, so it should be fine. Oh,
It doesn't
my
clear, but
goodness.
it can do it 2 turns in a row.
Yeah, it's fine.
And there's no ward on the other side. How did he draw
Oh my
2 Doom Lords?
God. Sometimes you just gotta believe.
Okay.
Parappa was right, man. You just gotta believe.
Zai is like, I know the order of the cards in my deck, and I'm gonna play exactly how I would if I knew the order.
All right, yeah, nothing there.
That is an unreal draw. What
Yeah,
am I
that's-
witnessing?
What were the chances? Like 30 cards in deck, and you draw 2 Doom Lords back to back.
That is like that was his out. That was his only out, and he got it.
Man, if you're Void and you're watching this, you're watching the playback. I'm sorry, man. That was.
And there's no ward. There's nothing.
I'm so sorry.
I can't, dude. And the sheer confidence and speed with which Zai made his plays, as if he knew this was gonna happen, is insanity.
That was definitely a all according to K-Cock kind of thing. All right,
Yeah,
one heal,
Doom Lord
but,
2. It's that easy.
Doom Lord 2 Electric Boogaloo, baby.
Oh
Fuse
my
up.
goodness gracious.
Yeah, Void not happy about that. This is definitely going downtown.
This is an OSHA violation. I don't think this is allowed.
Call HR. I need to report something. I'm gonna be a whistleblower.
Holy moly. So now Zai is up 1.
Wow.
He has 2 shots to win with his discard dragon after that commanding performance. I don't even know how to react to that, dude. It's the power of Hatsune Miku or something. All right, we got the
That's
Digital
who it
Diva
is?
Project Sekai style just came to him in a
That's who
dream
it
and
is?
gave him
That's the
the
buff, eh?
deck
All
in the
right.
right order.
Digital Diva Team Twilight Night Zai.
All right, so here's my fear, is that we're not going to see the Mars at all. All right? There's a possibility.
I'm so sad. Yeah, I thought about the same thing. Like, he probably runs it back with blood here. No,
Yep.
yeah, he does. The question, like, the thing is, like, I feel like, yeah, like you said, blood has kind of a tough time with Dragon. If they get that Drazael down, they get their Noir and Blancs down. So Void's really got to move here.
Void is not going first either, so Zai has a
Yikers.
free turn 3 to Water Worms into a turn 5. Yeah.
Yikers. Now, there's a chance that we see that. Jesus. This is a
Yep.
great hand. This is a fantastic hand.
It's a fantastic hand. For Void, I think you legitimately mulligan all of it.
Yep. I might keep the Vania here.
I think Itsurugi is such a better pull.
You can tutor him, though. I mean, you know, chances.
Vania on 2 is just like not very performant. Like we've seen that.
You also just kind of get answered by Steam
Yeah.
Box, so it's fine.
Whereas Itsurugi cycles at least.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. He's got to keep
All right.
everything but the Vania, though, yeah? All
Keeping
right.
the Vania. All right, let's see how it pans out.
He does have Vengeance Activator in hand, though. You see the Doom
Are we
Server
just
Demon.
playing the songstress?
Yeah, man, we're just doing it. What is he going to do? Punch me?
No.
Oh, clearly not. Ooh, Scorpion's a good pick up as well. We're going to save that for sure.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Scorpion doesn't kill the Jazael, but at least it can...
I think what's important there is the fact that it can't kill him, but it's definitely going to be cheap damage toward getting rid of him. So things like this, as
Yeah.
well as Room Service Demon, are super important.
This is
Like
tragic.
conserving these cards are actually really smart.
I feel like you just have to play the Vania, otherwise they just have a free turn to Waterworm, and then you're not punishing them whatsoever for doing that.
Yeah.
But if you play the Vania though, then
Wow.
you don't have the... I don't think Vania deals with anything though.
Well, maybe he was saving it for the Evo turn here. That way he can, you know, push a bunch of damage, get rid of anything that's on board, and start going in with the damage the following turns afterward.
Very slow start to this game so far. All the players are both just like building up the resources. Even now, Zai's just gonna play the Warden of the Adamant Claw for 5, I imagine. Yep.
Ooh, yeah, draw 3, gain 3, and it's a ward.
Holy moly.
More heal, more ramp, more discard fodder.
Yeah, and he can use the Augite to try and find
Something really fun.
Argenta and Lumiar very soon.
Ooh, this doesn't clear either. either.
Yeah, Warden's pretty big. I guess you could use the room service.
Yeah, Justin said earlier, 5 defense ward is actually quite annoying right now in the game.
That's what I'm.
He's gonna spin the room service though. Wow.
Sorry.
At least
also wants to
he's
get that
vengeance, right?
vengeance
He looks like
Yeah.
vengeance, so his Vania is active for whatever shenanigans Zai pulls this turn.
Shout out
I
to
think it's
Shenanigans
almost
player.
definitely a Dragon Oracle into it. Yep, see
Long, yeah. Heal up, go back to 19. Slap this little wolf kid.
It's called Ceylon because it's a goodbye to the damage that your opponent did to you.
Oh, I believe it. That's the lore, right?
Okay, what is?
Yeah, it's Vania time. It's
This is why I was like, you should just mulligan the Vania. I feel like it's doing literally nothing.
I mean, he got the Itsurumi earlier, so
Yeah, I suppose so.
this is some damage here. Bad girl life up.
Yeah,
There we
get rid
go.
of the-
Focus free Evo now.
I guess you have to play the Gift for Blood Kid now, right? Because
Yeah, you kind of do.
See? Nothing live.
That's also a little bit of extra damage too. So.
Not the worst thing in the world. Unfortunately,
bad.
cringe, Drazael.
Don't say that. Ooh, I don't know if I like. He's not gonna overdraw anything. What's the reason here for showing that you have the Doom Lord in hand?
Yeah, I don't know why you would. I would just
Yeah,
sit.
I think that I would just hold here. Like you don't want to give any information away to your opponent. He's gonna have vengeance. Oh no, vengeance is over. Never mind. That's why he had to. Okay.
He had to, and then he has
Yeah.
a.
I thought he activated vengeance this turn, but it was the room service demon discard last turn that did it. So.
He could Vulgus.
But I mean, now the board's wiped, and he
Yeah,
already
Vulgus
spent the
is
room
super
service
weak to
demon.
Lumiar, too.
The
Oh, there's
skeleton, the
Argenta.
scorpion's gonna come down, and he's gonna start healing. Yeah, he put this mistress behind Drazael, and it's like, all right, thank you.
Yeah, and Argenta is active. Now all you need to do is find Lumior. Noir and Blank.
Moving on.
And Dragewood. Oh.
Oh my god.
It's gonna be an uphill climb for Void for sure.
Oh, hold on. No, no vengeance though. Oh.
I mean, he could.
From the inferno.
Yeah, he just has to play the Vulgus. He doesn't have a choice.
Yikes.
But this is so dangerous because if he had Lumior in the bag, this would have just been over.
All right, so yeah, Harpy comes down. This clears the Drazael. Actually,
Yeah.
it's a full clear too. Depending on how he wants to trade. Yeah, it's a full clear. Yeah. How does he spin that last play point though? Figure he would. Oh, he's just gonna let her sit there and heal? Really?
If he stays, he overdraws. No, he doesn't because he can fuse the Doom Lord, so it's fine. He just stays in
Yeah.
Paradise then. Oh, what?
Whoa, that seems a little egregious. Like there might be another Drazael in the deck. Calm down.
That's true.
Calm down.
Why do you care about this O2?
Really?
Wait, why do you care about this O2?
No! Why? Why? Oh, I don't know about that one, man. It wasn't that big a deal.
That can't be right.
I don't know, Void. Come on, man. Now ZY here, with all the resources in the world, could just simply drop another Drazael and be cool.
Let's get rid of this Newt Smite. Draw Lumior.
Oh yeah.
And it's like over. Nope.
I mean, he does got to find a couple
Unlucky.
sources of damage, so he can't just deal everything at once. But yeah, Void's gonna have a really tough time getting over his board from this point on.
Well, Lumior does damage in 4 damage increments at a time anyway, so.
Oh, good point. Yeah.
I'll make you show respect.
So we're gonna see William evolve here.
Find a happy ending.
That's gonna become 0 cost. Thank you.
Yeah. Get rid
Let's
of the
create a
Noir and
hatchling
Blank.
and a full-grown man dragon.
Oh, not getting rid of the Noir and Blank. Okay.
Really? What is he gonna discard? And maybe he's gonna save it for another turn.
Is he gonna just hard cast in Noir and Blank and go? That's.
Wow. Why would you? That's greedy, man. I get it, but
don't
yeah.
hate it.
That's kind of greedy. Oh, he's got another one in hand too. What
Because
does it
he
pick
doesn't
up?
have the Lumior, so dealing these 3 damage increments is like all he can do, really.
Jeez, man.
I mean,
Yes,
Doomlord
Void,
doesn't
he
clear
doesn't
the
look-
Norn blank. Stay in
Boy, doesn't look
paradise.
happy here. This is
Dude,
such a
none of
hard
this,
match.
none of this does anything.
Yeah. I mean, you get rid of everything but the Noir and Blanc here. You gotta run it in. This just feels like the trap, man.
Let's regroup.
You're gonna fuse here? No, I don't need to. We're like 4, so.
One guy's at full defense, and the other guy just spent his storm monster on trading, so it's pretty tough.
Yeah.
And he's got
He's got
another
another one
Noir
in
blank in
hand.
the bag.
Yeah. Yeah, Argente here.
Let's get rid of the Oracle. We don't need it.
Also, this refills the hand too, so.
Where's Lumior? Hello?
Bottom 15, all 3 copies, let's go. He's definitely discarded enough at this point.
You're so excited about that.
There was
What
there
happened
wasn't
to
any
the
malice in that. Of
non-biased
course
East
not.
I used to
Yeah.
know?
No malice in what I said. I love Lumior. And then yeah, just drop another Azazel. Or Drazael, excuse me. Blood on the brain.
You could even evolve it. Make a big guy. There's no shot Doomlord can clear anything now.
Yeah, because Noir and Blanc are going to evolve.
Behold
And this is this fat tin dragon. God.
3 wards, and this also blocks a potential lethal from like a Vulgus onto like a Walt or something. Like anything weird edge cases like that, so.
Yeah, no, I don't.
This is
At
super
this
safe.
point, two scorpions, or just do this. Alright. Room Service Demon, 2 scorpions is 6-10 damage, so he could use those to pop. And then Evovania. Yeah, it's just not enough.
It's not happening. I think the Trade Lord is back.
Because he just dies to 1 Lumior drop.
Here comes the Trade Lord.
Oh, this feels so bad though.
Down to 1.
Again, how's he gonna spend these last 2 play points? Room Service Demon?
Yeah, you could
Or Scorpion? You could just
double
no, Room
Scorpion
Service
also
Demon
is an
is better.
option.
Yeah, Room Service Demon for sure. Wait, really?
Well, he could use the room service to heal back up in the late game. Right?
I guess. Yeah, that's pretty smart. Good point. But you lose both your Scorpions here, so.
Yeah, you were gonna lose him anyway. If you had
Let's go!
Just try and get
heal,
the
baby.
heal. All right, where is Lumior though?
How wild would it be if like Zion ended up like decking out? It's not gonna happen, but how wild would that be?
Imagine.
Let my silver radiance
I beat the dragon player by decking them out.
Hey, there it is.
Yeah, I mean bottom 10, like you're gonna find her. And next turn, yeah, it's curtains.
Toss Blessing. You don't need it. Toss Sealong too, probably.
Let my
Bye.
silver radiance dazzle you.
You're nowhere near death at this point.
Oh, and the Lilium, you can set up.
Oh yeah, you can.
Worm Witch arrives.
Yeah, that's exactly what it's gonna do. Pop this, Draconic Creation. Thank you very much. Goodbye. Don't need the Dragon Oracle.
Play your role.
You're so safe here.
And then hatching for
Moving
more
on,
ward
Grazioso.
and full health. Lil bro, what do you do?
I guess.
Oh,
Galam?
Galom.
Hold on. Big Lom?
Galom full clears.
The problem is you need to heal with that room service demon, don't you?
Galom
So he
plus
just, again, still die to.
Vulgus
Lumior.
is 4. Gets down to 12. There's no lethal.
Yeah, there's no lethal for sure. Yeah, man.
Thing is, there's only 7 cards left in the deck, but there's no other. There's no more protections either. So.
Yeah.
Ew.
He's gonna Vania here. Is he gonna kill himself?
The darkness
Let's
is
see what
my
happens.
friend.
No, he can't. He can't.
Uno,
He's gonna
dos.
stretch as far as he can. Yeah, and then that's
Unfortunately,
curtains.
out
Ooh.
comes
Lumior.
instantaneous victory.
Victory. Uh-oh.
Why is he not doing it? He's just soaking
Zai,
it
was
in.
like, Zai wants to relish in this moment. That's what it is. He's like,
So-
take it in.
Soaking it in. I hear you.
Golden
Deep breaths.
will reverberate in your bones.
Yeah, and Lumior comes down, and that's it. Rip. Wow, and there you have it. Zion take
Incredible
it
set.
2-0 over Void there. That was crazy fast, man.
I don't know how Zai knew, like, it's like he could see through the source code or something. He just knew all the cards he was gonna
like,
draw, and he
seed
played
shuffle.
accordingly. You just have to believe sometimes, I guess. Zai, the thing is, like, Zai had all the opportunity, but he also just played like, magnificently, and so he was able to take advantage of that, right? So, at the end of the day, it looks like Zai is gonna be our next finalist. So our grand finals is gonna be TK Zai versus Life. Definitely a match that you do not want to miss. Remember, the grand prize is 1,000 US dollars, while second place walks away with 600. So it's a 400 US dollar money match with league points on the line as well. So yeah, there's a lot to look forward to. But first, we're gonna go ahead and take a short break. We'll be right back in just a bit. That's
Fine, that worked too.
And he ends the game on
he wanted full health. Oh
he
my
ends the
God.
game at full health that way.
This is not necessary.
He's doing it for his dailies.
Daily. Yeah, he's gotta play forward daily. And he already used the heal from his lane crest. And yeah, as you know.
What is this?
It's not over, but it's over.
It's over.
Witness the power.
That one-off
so-
is unreal. It was literally a 50-50 because he drew one Golem and he drew one Maron beforehand. So it was
Yep.
a 50-50 and the Vulgus is out.
Absolutely.
I'll say it. That's rude.
Oh my God.
That's rude.
What's crazy
That's
is
so
Oh
rude.
my God. Oh my God. Vanya also would have been lethal if he drew first and didn't get the Marin.
Oh my goodness gracious. What a
That was-
blazing start to our semifinals, Justin.
Brutal.
Whoa, 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 That,
You know what? Scorp up.
You can scorp up!
Scorp up. Evo it too. Scorp up.
No! Shot. It was for free, brother! And then it just goes
you're right,
straight
you're right,
to
you're
the
right, yeah.
dome!
Scorp up. Yeah. Yeah.
No way! That's...
Let's see it.
It is the Doom Lord!
Oh my God. Is he Anna's brother? Jesus Christabel.
Oh my god!
The problem. Oh, he can do this here 2 turns in a row, so it should be fine. Oh,
It doesn't
my
clear,
goodness.
but it can do it 2 turns in a row.
This is definitely going downtown.
This is a this is an OSHA violation. I don't think this is allowed.
Call HR. I need to report something. I'm gonna be a whistleblower.
Holy moly! So now Zai is...
Uh-oh.
Why is he not doing it? He's just soaking it in.
Zai wants to relish in this moment. That's what it is. He's like, take it in.
Soaking it in. I hear you. Deep breaths.
Will reverberate in your bones.
Yeah, and Lumiere comes down, and that's it. Rip. Wow, and there you have it. Zion take
Incredible
it
set.
2-0 over Void there. That was crazy fast, man.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Shadowverse Open 2023 April Cup for Southeast Asia Oceania. We are all here. It is now the grand finals of day 2. If you guys are just tuning in, we should take a look at the bracket to see where we've come from and how we got to this point. As you can see, the top 8 was a top 8 mostly filled with familiar names, barring one. After a grueling day 1 with over 230 players, I believe, SEAO took it over Abe from Team Revelation, and then lost to Life. Meanwhile, Zai beat Burn and then Void to get to this grand finals right here.
Zai's still undefeated. He was undefeated in Swiss, and he has not lost at all.
Yeah, he went 2-0-2-0 in this top 8, which is incredibly impressive given the caliber of his opponents, too.
But on the other side, Life is up for his 3rd month at a top 8, and he has a potential chance for a 2-peat here if he can take this last finals game against Zai. So both of these guys, definitely not slouches.
Yeah, in the finals 2 months in a row, Life is quickly cementing himself as like one of the strongest players in the entire region. So can Zai topple that record and start making a name, or is Life gonna claim another trophy for himself?
Ooh, well, I mean, with the deck that these guys are running, they definitely are gunning for this #1 spot, plus that 1,000 USD and those coveted league points. And let's take a look at the decks one more time, just so we can see what these guys are bringing before we get into this match.
On Life's side, he is, of course, the only player playing this incredibly unorthodox Tempo Evolve Fairy Forest craft. Justin, why don't you tell me about this a little bit?
Absolutely. We got Alice as your payoff for that Evo centric variant we have here. It gives it extra the extra draw power that you need to really push through to that late game, which is how we saw him just power through Heel Haven, and the game ended up going up to like turn 9, and we just did not expect that under any circumstance. He just kept going, and Castile really making a unstoppable board of just massive indestructible wards that you just couldn't get through. And then we saw how this deck worked in the mirror, where it's just has so many 1-drops, it's so aggressive, it gets in there. So if you just go first, game ends turn 5, turn 6 easily.
Yeah, very, very aggressive lineup here. And you know, it feels like I said before, Void was running Mars Sword, and unfortunately lost to TKZY, but he didn't get to run the Mars Sword. It feels like the aggressive decks today are really working out for these guys, and Life's pick might be the one that wins in the tournament.
Yeah, I think it's just a super interesting build, and I think we're definitely going to see more of it going forward. Next up in Life's lineup is, of course, Discard Dragoncraft, which I think had the most impressive performance today. Honestly, we've just seen it dismantle Blood every single chance it got, and it's very difficult for any of these super aggressive decks, unless they really, really get into it in the early game, to overcome the defensive potential of stuff like Draziel and Sealong. You have the copious amounts of ramp with Oracle and Waterworm Blessing. The one of Infiniflame, we haven't seen it yet, but you know, just like the ability to have tech options like that because the deck is so consistent. And yeah, Discard Dragoncraft has just put on an absolute clinic at the top 8 today.
Yeah, one pick that I really like in Life's deck here is, again, the Ethica Firebrand Claw. In some decks that try to go really wide, really fast in the early game, Ethica is a fantastic choice in just wiping the board, popping everything for 1, and she's also rushed, so you drop her for 3 and she immediately gets to make a move.
Especially since like the 3rd most popular deck is Fairy Forest, so just having like an easy and cheap option to just instantly clear their entire development is fantastic.
Yeah, well, let's take a look at Life's last deck list here going into the finals today. It is going to be Vengeance Blood, which we've seen before. You know, I feel like it is kind of underperforming. Every time it's gone up against Dragon, it has taken a big, fat, stinking L, and Life is gonna find a way to pilot this to victory, unlike everyone else today.
I will say though, when it's not up against Dragon, it's been doing pretty good. But it's just that matchup is just horrible. I think on balance, I think Vengeance generally wins more, but Dragon just like
Going ham today.
deconstructs it entirely. So we're just gonna have to see how the bans shake out. Of course, Vengeance revolves around meeting the Vengeance conditions, so you're either at 10 defense or if by some other effect, and then that procs a lot of your powerful cards like Galome, a lot of out-of-hand damage, a lot of hand refill, and a surprising amount of defensive utility as well. So Vengeance has pretty much all the tools it needs, unless it goes up against a deck that can just outlast it, really. So, yeah. All right. Let's take a look at the other side. Twilight Knight ZY, TKZY. Spell Boost Runecraft. Now, guys, I'm excited for this because I didn't get to cast this one earlier. But yeah, the only Runecraft in the top 8, I believe, using a build of Spell. Oh, sorry, no, Chess was there. But yeah, the only Spell Boost in the top 8 using 3 of Amaryllis, which I find very interesting. It's actually quite powerful because the clear works on fairies and any of the other wide board decks while drawing you cards and spell boosting your hand and such. And then other than that, the thing is you just have to draw Semail, right? Is that how this works?
Pretty much.
You need at least one Simiel so you can just boost it up with Raining Blades, get in for a huge amount of damage Simiel while popping off with your Amaryllis, getting that extra chip damage in after you evolve her, and it just snowballs.
All right, we'll just have to see if we can actually see it in the finals or if life is like, I don't want to deal with that. We'll find out. All right, the next deck list from TKZY, of course, is going to be Discard Dragoncraft yet again. Quite a different build with the Dragewood instead of the Infiniflame. Actually, other than that, it's pretty much the same. But yeah, like I said, Discard Dragon just has that flexibility to be able to run whatever text it wants, because if you don't need it, toss it away. And if you do need it, you're pretty much always going to draw into it. Like, that's one of the main benefits of this archetype. So, yeah, just another build of Discard Dragoncraft here.
Let's take a look at the ZY's last deck list here. He's got the Discard Dragon.
That as Vengeance Blood.
Ooh.
Can we
he's
talk
got a lot
about
of
the
one of
one of-
text. I do
Yeah.
put like
I was gonna say,
Blitzer, is that what you're looking at?
That's what I was looking at, Justin. You know me so
Yeah.
well. The Vicious Blitzer. What is up with that in this list?
It's just a quick follower to deal with something like an opponent's Ferocious Harpy in a mirror, and then you can just get in on that 4/2, get rid of it, get 2 damage in on your opponent while interacting with the board in a very efficient way. It's almost like a really bad room service demon. But it's like room service demon number 4.
This guy's a trainee.
Yeah, exactly.
Shows up to work late and everything. But other than that, yeah.
And
I mean,
then that allows you to not play Vulgus, so you have better picks off of your Lane Crest Academy.
Lane Crest,
so you always
that's
get
true.
either Marin or that Galam Empress Fist, which are the ones you really want to get.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm a big fan of only one copy of the Harmonic Wolf. We saw how having multiple copies of that just was not advantageous in the mid to late game.
Mm-hmm. And Z apparently has the superpower of being able to just like draw his
Just
cards in
summon
order.
Doom Lords when he needs them.
literally. I
So
need
we'll see how it turns out.
Thank you.
All right, those are the lineups for both players here. TK, Twilight Knights ZY, versus Life. Let's take a look and see what the bans are. Just in case you're just tuning in, of course, the format is 3-deck, 1-ban Conquest. So you bring 3 decks, the opponent bans one of them, and then you have to win with the other 2 in order to proceed. Let's take a look at what the bans are. I believe we have them in right now. Discard Dragon,
both
banned on
banning
both
Discard
sides.
We're learning. This entire thing was just about learning that Discard Dragon is too strong.
It's a lot. It's a
West
lot.
players
I will
take
have to
notes.
say.
Just saying.
All right. Are we gonna lead with the Blood Mirror right away, or do you think they're gonna lead with their more unorthodox list? Especially since like Forest is sort of made to counter the Blood. Like, how do you think the lineup strategy is
I
gonna
think
happen here?
because Forest, in a way, can counter Blood, I think Zai goes in with Spell Boost first. And I
Yeah.
think Life goes in with Forest regardless, because I think Forest is fast enough that it can pressure down Spell Boost regardless.
Agreed, yeah.
I'm worried that the Amaryllis spell is going to take out any of the development on Life's build, particularly because it
Very
takes
good
out
point.
Silva Panther. It takes out the hard-casted White Flower Tiger as well. So I'm a little worried that Amaryllis might just have the Forest number. I guess we'll find out as it
I
is
was
exactly as
right.
you predicted.
Yeah.
Let's go,
Forest.
Justin. This is why we keep you on here, brother.
Forest going first, exactly like he wants. Let's see if Zai can get that Amaryllis going early.
He can't get
Angels
into the
Blessing.
Oh,
mulligan.
but he does get blessing, which is fantastic.
Yup.
Yeah,
Going second.
blessing is also very nice here.
Life gets that Fauna Handler in the early hand, so he's probably going to keep that just to have a 1-drop. It's so important for his version of the deck to have that 1-drop on 1.
Fauna Handler is such a nothing name, though. Oh, I've touched an
Yeah.
animal. Yeah, everyone has, brother.
Same. I also have arms, thank you.
It's not Fauna Toucher, it's Fauna Handler, alright? She knows what she's doing.
So yeah, the mulligan there was not so kind to Zai there. He got the crushing rain, which is okay, but no Simiel and then no Amaryllis is kind of unfortunate.
He does get 2 draws going second, though, so, like, what's
Yeah.
the best? I think the best possible one is just to get Mari early. Like, Mari is,
yeah.
like,
Yup.
so good. Oh!
It's like,
But Life
wow.
has an
That's
insane
amazing.
turn 1 play.
Actually
And he
amazing.
that turn
he gets
3?
2 White Blossoms.
Right? Turkey's gonna go crazy.
Bro,
Sure, bro,
he
man.
looking like Joe Exotic
Super
right now,
aggressive
Tiger
hand.
King.
This magic missile is hitting the Salvia, without a doubt. That Panther is gone.
Yeah. Chakra
But-
is a good pickup though. That's gonna really help, especially on
That's
turn
true.
4.
That turn 4.
Chakram is
Absolutely.
fantastic.
Angel's
Ooh.
Blessing into Chakram. It's gonna be a very
Alright.
strong turn 4 for Zai.
Gerber up.
But first, he's just gonna take 10 damage on turn 4.
Unfortunately, he got the
Windflower
Windflower
Tiger
Tiger
up
from the
too?
Dark Web, opening a home zoo. All right. Oh, Simiel in
Simiel.
hand. That's fantastic.
Nice,
Actually,
alright, there you
Zai
go.
is building up a pretty good hand here right now.
But can you get the Amaryllis? That's the real question.
Ooh, I thought that was it for a second.
I think he can survive at least because he's got the Blessing going second into a Chakram Wizard, into...
yeah. It's gonna be a really strong turn 4. That Evo turn's gonna be crazy.
I'm your new hand.
And then do it again.
Hey.
That's enough.
Or is he just gonna play all his 1-drops? He's eyeing the 1-drops instead of the bear.
Yeah, I think he doesn't
Or
want
the
to like.
tiger. Interesting,
Wow,
yeah.
really?
I feel like the Tiger gets no value if this board gets cleared now.
Yeah,
Like, imagine
exactly.
if he had Amaryllis plus Spell here.
Like, this
what
is
would-
definitely like a
what
play
would
that
Life
could be
have done
punished.
then?
Right.
This could have been
Meltina's
easily
up.
punished. And there's Amaryllis.
the Amaryllis.
It was only a draw away.
Wow.
That could have been
little too
easily
late.
punished too. I don't know about that, but it worked out for Life, but that was really risky.
I mean, it'll happen if not next round.
Oh my
then
god, that
so-
draw is insane.
That
Wow,
is a
really?
nuts draw.
Oh my god.
You think we're really hitting this, Meltina? Come on, bro.
Alright, yeah, no, we're definitely hitting that Altina. We need to make board space.
Yeah, we need to make
You're right.
space.
You're right. You're
The
right. You're right. You're
Meltina
right.
goes.
Hold on.
The bear mauls the Meltina,
You
cocaine
can run in
bear
and
style, and
then
then you
bounce
play
and
the
just-
two.
it's fine.
You play the tiger and the panther, and they all go straight to the face, right?
Life's already on 6 followers. So once he starts bouncing, he'll be on 8 if Zai
Yeah.
clears. 9,
yeah, then he's
10.
easily
And then
in 10.
Fun Fact's already active on turn 5.
That's crazy.
And he's got to bounce off his floral breeze too. Like, so
Yeah,
he has a bounce for his
here.
hammer.
Yeah, I like this.
That's
Pop.
crazy. And like I said, Zai's taking 10 damage by turn 4.
Why are we not bouncing? Okay, I was just gonna
Yeah,
say.
that's what I'm saying. Hold on.
Why are we not bouncing the fauna
He's taking
handler?
his time. This is how life operates.
I was gonna freak out.
Salvia
Dude, the
Panther
entire
pulled back,
menagerie
yeah.
is here, brother.
Better watch out.
Good lord.
Yeah,
Carol
it's just a zoo.
Baskin?
You weren't even kidding. Ooh,
What do you say?
insight's not bad.
Carol Baskin?
Yeah, start with
Where's
Blitz.
where?
Yep.
Okay,
Where'd
okay,
he
okay.
go?
No,
I
no,
need
this is
to
still
know.
fine, right? Because now you
Whoa,
just get
wait. Trading
Why
to
would
the
you-
1/3?
Really?
the
Oh, 'cause
Amaryllis.
Amaryllis clears.
Amaryllis Evo
Oh.
clears. This is really good.
He's not gonna use
Yeah.
Chocolate Wizard. Okay, yeah.
I
Amaryllis Evo is
yeah,
a full
it
clear.
gets
But Tan Lin is gonna do a heck of damage in just a moment.
was that better than Chakram Wizard? Because
Was
he
it?
could have gone.
That's what I thought too, but
he
Chakra
could
Wizard
have
also.
gone. He could have gone Blitz, Angel's Blessing,
That's what I was thinking.
Chakram
Chakra
Wizard,
Wizard. Yeah.
Evo, and then still played. The,
Oh, he would have had an
the-
insight
the
off
Crushing
the,
Rain.
He would have gotten an insight off of the Angelic too. That would have
that's
been a full
true.
clear. Oh, I don't know.
I think this is fine though because now he that
He gets to
that note was
consistently
pretty
every
decent
turn,
draw.
right?
But yeah, now he gets that AoE every turn, so he doesn't have to worry as much.
That's
Extra
true.
And
AoE.
then Life's in a position where he doesn't want to evolve because he wants to play around Angel's Blessing, but he kind of
Zai's crushing range are also so much stronger now too.
yeah.
Yep, everything does extra damage.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, the extra damage probably factors in to make it worth it.
Chakram Wizard does 4 damage now. Doesn't matter, but
The good thing here is that
It's cool.
Life is forced him to
Yeah.
spin the Evo point so that Angel's Blessing doesn't get the heal.
Yeah.
So
Can
if he
you
doesn't
afford
spin an
that?
Evo the point this turn, if he maybe just goes in with Tamlet. Has he
No,
had
no,
10
I-
yet?
I kind of wish he had the fun fact instead of the floral breeze right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, fun
same.
fact would be good.
Like if he
uses the Nobilis right now, then Zai gets heal.
he could have gotten the fun fact too, right? On that previous turn, if he just ran Fauna Handler in instead of running the River Bear in.
Oh, he's gonna
because
do
he knew he was
it.
gonna be on 10 already
Yeah.
at that point.
Yeah, this board just.
Might have been a miscalculation.
He's gonna Evo. All right.
Yeah.
So we
This
have a
does
-1
reduce the
attack
number of
follower.
this does reduce the number of procs that Amaryllis has by 1. So
Technically, yeah. And then Fauna Handler here just for the 10. Rain's gonna come out, thank you.
I mean that's the power of Amaryllis though. Like we don't care about this board really, right? Because
At all. Oh my god,
Speaking
another
of
one too.
Amaryllis, how about another one?
And
Yeah,
Angel's
now he
Plus is
gets the
active.
heal.
Oh my god.
Calm down, Justin.
Are
You're
we
too
gonna
ham right now.
see the triple Amaryllis turn 6?
The 3 Amaryllis.
Slap everything. It'd be nice if we could find another Semi-L or a
You
Raining
just Chakra
Blades.
Wizard, hit the Nobilis, then you get a free clear at the end of the turn.
Yerp.
Toss an Amaryllis first. Yeah, no, I agree with that. We don't need 3.
And he can heal inversion. So you Chakra Wizard, hit the Nobilis, Wicked Inversion, the Chakra Wizard, heal up a
Yep.
little bit, and then
Yep.
get another Amaryllis.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, life-
No Raining Blades, which I hate. So
Ooh, Orchestral Link. All right.
No, you can just play the Blitz here. That's obviously
Yeah,
not bad.
this is fine. Because he also heals off this too.
Yeah, and then he just
Chill.
you just play Chakram and then chill.
Mm-hmm.
You don't even necessarily have to evolve. You just sit.
Yeah, just chill.
Is
Fine.
rooted deep.
And then the board gets wiped.
Yeah, you're
a net negative
cheap
1
enough.
for damage,
Yeah.
which is still fine.
Does Life
We
have
heal.
11? No.
Oh, now
No,
he
no.
might.
Nah, I think he
Wait a
does.
second.
Because he bounced
He
with
doesn't
the
have,
with
he
the
doesn't have
rain.
Plumeria
5,
effect. So
8. He doesn't have
fairies-
Plumeria, so he
Yeah.
doesn't have 7 play points either, so he can't bounce Tamlin. So
Yeah, so he only has 6 damage here.
It's close though.
Yeah, start with fun facts, see what you draw.
Yeah. He's thinking about it. What to leave the consideration? Just playing Shining Valkyrie? Nah.
Shining Valko face.
Nah, bro.
That's
just
insane.
fun fact, yeah. You lose nothing here from yeah, just fun fact. Though.
Yeah, fun fact first.
See what we get.
Another bear.
Right. Yeah.
Does that bear have storm? It might. He bounced a lot.
No,
Is he at
not yet.
10?
No, not yet. You need
yet.
5.
Oh yeah. Oh, he needs 5 bounces, not players left playouts, right?
Yeah.
This does clear the Amaryllis, if that matters at all.
Oh yeah.
That's true.
That's a good
He gets
point.
a fairy, that does kill it. And I think it does matter because otherwise he takes the extra damage from the
Boom.
Russian.
That's true.
He's out of Evos, so now he can't rain. Next
Yeah,
turn.
it's unfortunate.
But he still has Tamlin bounce Tamlin next turn for lethal if
Tamlin
Zai
bounce Tamlin
can't
is
take
so
over
strong.
here. Yeah.
He might have
Is
to
there
Simiel.
a route to
So
victory?
Zai
Zai
has to
doesn't
go
work,
in
yeah.
here.
Zai doesn't have an OTK right now, though.
Right. He can heal with the Orchestral and the Winged Inversion,
Ooh,
which
my.
actually gets him out of lethal range if he clears.
Can he clear here though? Chakra
He has the
Wizard,
Chakra
Evo.
Wizard.
Pops, run in for the 2.
Yeah, he has an easy
Crushing
clear.
Rain. I think, yeah, he can definitely
Amaryllis,
clear.
yeah. And then he can use
Oh,
the
yeah, this
Chakra
works
on the
too.
6/5, so that clears with the 2 damage from the spell.
Yeah, then you inversion it, right?
Yeah.
And then you
Show him that 4 damage. That's only 3. Oh, it only does it to the leader. Okay.
Yeah. It's
Are we not inversioning?
My masterpiece
Not
is
yet.
complete.
No.
Okay. Okay, there
Now
you go, there you go. Now
and
we
then
will.
Inversion into the 3/3.
There we go. Simiel, what's up, man?
And then you definitely have to Orchestral here to heal as much as possible.
Oh yeah. You orchestral go face.
Through 2 and then.
And then you're 1 damage off from Tamlin, assuming he's not on 20. I don't think he's at 20.
There's no way. Yeah, it's way too early for that. He's been going crazy, but not that crazy.
You have to orchestral face, right? There's no other.
Yeah, you
No,
need
Yeah,
to.
he has to get the
And he
damage
might
here.
even play the Simiel as well.
You think so?
but-
The defensive Simiel?
Nah, I feel like he
No,
has no
Simiel
rhythm
gets
because of that.
answered
No, no,
anyway,
no,
right?
no.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, like Tamlin just pops
Yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah. Oh, Tamlin just kills it. Yeah, you're right. It doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
just slaps him. Ooh, is he gonna play the orchestral mage? He doesn't
Yeah,
know,
you
but
have
like,
to. You have to.
yeah. He...
Wait, what?
Oh.
Hello?
He still has a chance. Still has a chance. Still has a chance. Hold up. Hold up.
And
Hold up. Hold
then
up. Hold up.
Orchestral.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. There we
We're
go.
good, we're good.
Time? 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 Or
Nah, we're good.
I like how Mari gets killed here, so you automatically get the spell boost. Kind of cute.
Thanks, Mari.
Yeah.
I appreciate your service.
Oh!
Double Tamlin.
Oh my god. Double tam?
And then
Pop,
the bear
pull back.
is the bear lethal, or is he 1 off?
The bear is.
One off.
He's one off.
Is he?
No, it's not.
was
It's
20.
20.
Yeah, it's fine.
That was exactly 20.
That's crazy.
Stone cold life.
Stone cold.
No words. That was insane.
It's okay.
How
We'll
well
pop off
calculated
hard
that
enough
lethal
for
was.
him, I think. Us three, we'll pop
Yeah,
off hard
right.
enough for that.
Yeah.
We simping. That's right.
That's crazy. So Live
digital
takes the
diva.
dub with the Forest Craft deck.
Yeah.
Again, the aggression there was just unrelenting.
Well, he's
Yeah,
just such a
that
good.
start.
He's such a good pilot with that deck too. Like he knows exactly the thresholds he needs
Watch
to hit.
and learn. Here comes my magic.
I mean, the life
Soldier's
just
going
like
first now, so Angel's Blessing's not going to be as strong. Probably still keep it for turn 3, maybe? Nah. Not even keeping the Mari.
I think
Wow.
it's crazy not to keep Mari, but his full
Yeah,
mulligan
back.
gave. I think his full mulligan gave him maybe the world's greatest hand. So.
it's fine.
Yeah, he still needs a Simu.
There you go.
Oh yeah, he'll get it.
Don't, oh,
Wait,
I
no,
was
that's
about to
actually
say,
not
Uh-oh.
good anymore. We need a magic crystal or something.
Turn 2?
What was our 2-drop?
Turn 2?
Bad Life? Discard the Golem? No, I'm kidding.
Calm
Are you?
down.
Can you stop?
Calm down.
And we're
Yeah,
passing.
okay.
You're
Zai-
breathing the
And
wrong
we're
way.
passing.
Zai just needs to fast. He's gonna multi it on 3, and then like yeah, that's it. That's that. No activator, no vengeance activator for life. So no risk of a Golem on 4 dealing 12 billion damage. So
Or, it's just 6, bro. It's just 6.
No, it's at least 12 billion.
At least
I've never seen
at
it be less
least.
than 12 billion.
I counted with my own 2 hands. Hey, there's Sea
Billion hands.
Fauna handler Igni over here. Yeah.
12 billion.
12 billion fauna. Alright, still no Vengeance Enabler here for life, but I don't think he needs it quite yet.
Yeah.
But just draw with Wolfing Struggle first.
Bad girl life.
Discarded Golem? I was kidding, bro.
Wait, he did? What on earth?
Why would
Really?
you like if you were gonna discard one? I don't understand why you wouldn't ever just discard Maron.
Yeah.
Right?
That's cool.
He even drew Volgus as the next card, which is definitely what you'd rather discard. That's kind of painful.
Life
Sadly,
knows
has
something
Vengeance
we don't.
Enabler.
Life knows something
Clearly.
we don't. Something's happened.
That was wild. I did not expect that at all.
No,
No.
nobody did.
Alright, so what, we just playing Vania here? That seems bad.
Yeah.
No,
I'm
you
not
just have to
kidding.
struggle. You just have to struggle.
Yeah, struggle.
There's
Yeah.
The other plays are
It's a
just so
cycle.
bad.
If you're going to struggle, struggle first. That's my only
Good
problem
point.
with
That's a
that.
very good point, actually. You might have actually drawn something you can discard.
Yeah, like a Vulgar. Or
Yeah.
Vulgus, rather.
If you just playing Vania here is so
Yeah, just think
bad.
about the Vania. Yup, okay. Okay.
Life! Why are you choosing death? Why?
I mean, he's confident that Spellboost can't do anything going first. And he's not wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not entirely wrong.
They are kind of just
but
waiting.
He's not entirely right either.
No Amaryllis either is
What is this, like? Insight,
Insight.
Magic Missile, Mars,
Amaryllis!
Chakra Missile?
Amaryllis!
wow. Well, there we
Amaryllis
go.
spell, right? Isn't that a? Isn't
Never
that?
Spell doesn't clear.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can still
It
trade the
only
Maltina in.
costs
It takes out the.
My will.
Takes out one, but not both.
You could run in the.
Yeah, he did the play today.
There we go. Oh, he's still a clear. He spit
now
the Chocolate
life-
Wizard early, which is kind of eh, but I get it.
Well, he's got the other one back, so it's not that bad.
You can't Evo Vulgus in this matchup because there's just so much earn. Like, the feline magic basically kills you on the spot if you Evo Vulgus in this
God.
matchup. At least he got the Waltz, and now he has a Vengeance Enabler. But he doesn't really have that much to do with it. What is he gonna do, like, Waltz plus Marin plus Scorpion?
Well, he draws into Harpy, but no activator for
He,
it.
he could waltz and then something.
Yeah.
That would get at least cards out of hand. And then he could do a Harpy next turn.
Waltz, Marin, Evil Face.
Ugh. Ugh.
Every time
Well,
Justin suggests a
Scorpion-
play, I'm like,
Hold
I
on,
wonder what's
hold
gonna
on.
happen with this one.
Hold on, I was about
Yeah,
to
no,
say,
this
bro.
is much more conservative. You get
Yeah,
Marin
alright,
next
yeah.
turn. Get rid of the Chakra Wizard, don't give him the extra spell boost. This is
Don't let
way
him
more
cook.
conservative.
Yeah, my man, Life was gonna be playing like he wasn't in the
I'm
finals.
just over here trolling at this point.
Whoa!
Oh, really?
Alright, we are full trading over here.
Tell me how you really feel, homie.
Keeping up with the trends.
Punch Mario.
And the Mari denying any extra spell boost from future draws.
Such a visceral imagery that you used just for a second. I did not
I mean,
like.
to be fair, the bat doesn't have fists, so we're fine.
Alright, it is time to get the Amaryllis down. Quick,
Yeah.
easy, clear.
Thick Marillis, yes.
Oh, but if you do this, you can't play the Angel's Blessing, so you're kind of stuck on card draw this turn.
Oh, you're right.
Ow, it's
Yeah.
He's got 2 semi-autos. He's fine, yeah.
it's fine. You'll draw with the Amaryllis anyway.
This is my
yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Alright, hear me out, hear me out.
Well, we
Top
tried.
deck Galam, clear board. Damn.
Imagine if Galam was the top deck. That would have been so sinister.
That would have been
No
actually
way.
devilish. Yeah, it's
Imagine
even
if he didn't
crazier that he
discard
threw
the
away the
Galam.
Galam considering
Yeah,
Amaryllis is in his
imagine if he
deck.
didn't
Yup.
discard it. I just
So
don't
sad.
understand. Like, he saved this Maron who's now doing nothing.
Eventually, the Marin will go phase.
Eventually. Or he'll die trying.
Yeah, also possible. Is this just like Marin Harpy to draw 2 and then see what you draw?
I
And
think
then give
so,
them
man.
give the Harpy Storm with the Volgus and go
Well, you
phase
just
for
play the
9?
Harpy now first, right? Because you're at 8.
Yeah, Harpy first. Let's get the damage.
I thought you were overdraw if you played it. Yeah, my bad. I miscounted.
Oh, Harpy 2.
I know. Now you play the Angel's Blessing and overdraw. Genius.
There you go.
Nah, I like giving
mill the other
giving
two,
the
you know?
Harpy- I like giving the Harpy Storm here.
Yeah, you can just give the Harpy Storm here. I quite agree with that.
Yeah.
Vulgus into Maron into face.
Play Angel's Blessing, mill 2 Galam, top left.
Yeah, no, all your Galam. You already discarded 1. They secured all of them.
Oh,
Well, he
need
can
her.
fuse and then play Angels. That's always an option.
You
Oh
really
my
like
God.
playing those Angels.
Hey,
There
there's
she
Galam.
is.
Wow.
What's the next card?
She would have been milled too, yeah. She would have been milled.
And just like I said, Ferocious Evil Face, put him down to 12.
delicious meat.
Woo.
Okay, we got 2 Semi-Ls on Z's hand, but like, how we get them there, right? So,
Yeah, they're still a little thick. You gotta put them in the oven for a little bit longer. Let these boys cook.
let them
I'm
cook.
gonna start with Angel's Blessing here. I'm not happy about that. But
Yeah.
I think it's the only way you can
we
start.
have
That's
much
the only
else
way
to
you
do.
can start, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Everything else feels bad. Let's see what we get.
Blitz is good.
Blitz is
Ooh,
kinda
a big
good, yeah.
deal.
Blitz is-
Blitz is nice, yeah.
Yeah, and then you can Chakram Wizard and then transform with your wings. Just heal up a bit.
There we go. Yeah, pop this 6-4. This Harpy gotta go.
In theory, if you're really that scared, you could Evo the Fallen Angel, but I think you'd rather save the Evo for next turn. It's
Yeah, especially for the
easy.
semi-L.
Semi-L. Yeah.
Alright. Winged inversion.
How scared are you, Z? How scared are you?
I think you should be pretty scared. I don't hate the Evo and the Fallen Angel here, actually. You can even Raining Blade.
Oh,
Wow.
yeah, I like this. I like this.
Really?
But not Fallen Angel.
And
But
he
because of the
forgot.
Amaryllis,
He
he
forgot.
can't train!
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. I don't know if that one.
That
well,
one did not cook.
Yeah. That
That
one
came out- that
flat.
came out
only
burnt,
does
I think.
3, but that does 4. Oh,
Yup.
no. Alright, just
That
keep going
is-
then.
that
Just keep
is-
going then. Crushing
Yeah.
plus Simiel. Just go in.
That is so tragic. That is so
And
tragic.
here
How can it end
comes
like
the
this?
Galam.
Yeah, Galam up.
Oh, he's not in Vengeance anymore, and he doesn't have an enabler outside of
Waltz?
the
Waltz
6
Galam?
play point Waltz.
Oh,
No,
crap,
because
you're
He has
right.
Shapeshifter in
You
hand.
gotta play.
He can play Struggling into
Yeah,
into-
struggling first, then room
Struggling
service, then Galam.
into
Oh, yeah,
Room Service
room
into
service.
Galam.
Yeah, there you go. You got it.
Or you can just play the Doom Lord.
Calm
Go
down.
face.
Calm down. Be easy. Be cool. Calm down.
Doom
But yeah,
Lord
no,
Go
you gotta-
Face.
We gotta wait for Semi-L to cook
Plus with
first. We gotta.
5.
Doom Lord Go
But
Face is
then-
not bad. Yeah.
That's not. I
What
think
happens
it's a
when they
little
triple
too
Semi-L you
preemptive.
turn
I
afterward,
think
though?
Galam's just better.
No. I think you
Like
should
that-
just
that-
you should just.
Z's only got
struggle.
5 cards. I don't
Just
think you're scared of
struggle.
anything. Yeah, you just struggle. Room service demon.
That
Galam.
Raining Blades on that. I'm gonna be thinking about that one. That's rough.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was pretty painful.
Amaryllis, no.
Oh. Why you do me like this,
What
girl?
a weird game between life discarding Galam on turn 3, and
Yeah.
then Z missing out on his heal.
Something happened, man. Glitch in the Matrix or something.
There
Yeah.
it is.
He's doing
These guys
it.
are playing
Oh, wow,
so
that's the other-
well.
Okay.
Here comes the Doom Lord.
Big 20.
Just take
Thanks for
19 damage. Deal
Tanked it.
I mean, hey, how do you recover from this, right? Because
All right. Top deck, Angel Blessing. Nope. All right, it's
Calm
over.
down.
from this position, Life has so much out of hand damage, right? He's got
Oh
Galone,
yeah, Galon would pop everything.
Maron,
He's running again.
Struggle, and burn with room service. I think there's no way Z can get out of range.
Yeah, with what he has now, like it's feline magic, ain't it? Move.
You feel like Magic's not
Magic.
even active yet. You need 20 or less cards in your deck for those
Yeah,
Electro
it ain't the
Kitties to
move.
really do anything.
I've never seen Feline Magic do work. I've seen this is the second tournament in a row where Spell Boost players were playing Feline Magic, and I've literally never seen it once work.
Jesus.
It's
Oh,
so
we saw
sad.
it last one. I think it did work. We saw the two kitties.
not
do it last
really.
one, I think. There was one
Most of
game,
the time,
you
it just sat there.
All right. So we're
It
just
is
we're just playing as many simuls as we can, just praying that it doesn't have Galam. That's what we're doing here.
Unfortunately.
We're just playing all the simuls. We're just saying
pop.
time to ward up.
And then Evo 1 and pray.
Yep.
Is that how we do it?
Yep.
All right, here we go.
It comes
Oh,
for
okay.
us
Or this.
all.
That's fine. We'll just oh, yeah. Cool. And then Evo one of these bad boys here.
Yeah, he knows
Yeah.
it's over. Nothing he can do. So he's just gonna Evo and pray that he can't get through a couple of wards, but Ready's on the wall and Life.
Ooh.
He did it.
Do you know what this means?
two beat.
This means that Life
Oh my
has
God.
won 2 SVOs in a row.
Wow.
And
Month
separate
after
formats
month.
too. This was
In
a
separate
completely
formats.
different set.
I think it's no question now that Life is one of the strongest players in the
Unreal.
region in Shadowverse.
Wow.
Maybe just in general, because Life went absolutely crazy in all of his games, except for when he discarded Galam. But other than that,
Come on, man. Why you
you
gotta hit him when he's down
we
like
all
that?
miss,
Hold
we all
on.
miss
Hold
once
on.
in a while.
Relax
That's
on the
okay.
play.
Yeah, absolutely incredibly consistent performance. Congratulations to Live walking away
Yeah.
as the champion of the Shadowverse Open 2023 April Cup
Again.
for Southeast Asia. Oceania walking away with $1,100 US, not to mention the league points that contribute to the tournaments at the end of the year. So huge accomplishment there, and to do it twice in a row in different formats, like Justin said, is just a testament to his skill as a player. So absolutely shout outs there. Congratulations as well to Zai for making it to second place. Performed well with an unorthodox
very good
lineup,
performance.
but yeah, at the end of the day, Life is the one who took it home. Thank you guys all at home for watching this tournament. I hope you all enjoyed. It was a lot of fun, especially in this new Academy of Ages meta. I will say, if you guys have watched this tournament and are thinking I could do that, well, prove it. SVO.gg. All these tournaments are free to enter, and when you're in tournament mode, the entire collection is available to you. So
true.
you have no excuses. You can go to SVO.gg, check out when we're back for the next tournament, and see if you want to compete and try your hand at some of this cash and glory. All right, East, Justin, anything you want to say as before we end things off?
Actually, I think we're gonna try and have an interview here with Life, so we can ask him what on earth he was thinking
Yeah.
about that Galam discard. So,
We're getting an interview with Life. That is a lot of fun,
go.
especially considering we can now ask him how he feels winning 2 SVOs in a row.
Yeah.
In a row.
I think we're gonna take a little bit of time. We're gonna go for a short break, folks, and we come back. I think we're gonna have an interview with Life. So don't go anywhere. I want to hear what this guy was thinking and what he feels about this 2-peat he's done. So don't go anywhere.
Absolutely.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. Unfortunately, life has been targeted by dark web assassins, so we're just gonna go ahead and take a look at these standings and see where the entire field is right now in terms of league points going into next month's tournament. We got live all the way at the top. As you know,
26 points.
after winning 2 in a row. Then we got Ryzen, then EMT Xanaric, EMT Ainri. Shoutouts to EMT, super
Wow, a ton of folks with 17 points here. And SEO creeping up to 16 with that top today.
S5 Burn, TK Yahiko, DB Pabs, TK Zai, and TSSE. A lot of the players whom we've seen today. So hey, there you go. Those are the current standings in terms of league points, and of course these league points matter for the end of the year tournament as we progress throughout 2023.
Yeah, if folks don't remember, Xanaric was actually our February champion, so no surprise seeing him up there at the top there with 17 as well. Again, life, I think we were talking about this off cast, but like, this guy is cracked right now. Like, I think you said, Justin, before, he had like, he struggled a little bit, and then 4-3, 5-2, and then 3 6-1s in a row. And then last year he got really close, and then this year he's just gone on a tear.
Absolute tear. It's like every tournament he just learns more and more and gets better and better at like maintaining his nerves and playing a little bit faster and being very methodical about his plays and really thinking everything out.
Except that Galam thing. We need to figure out what that Galam Discord was all about.
You can ask him later.
I'm still confused. Yeah.
Because Life is actually very active on the Discord communities. And speaking of, if you just want to go get in contact with other Shadowverse players, we are everywhere at SVO_esports on all the social networks. So make sure to check that out. And hey, if you saw this tournament today and you thought, what a bunch of rubes, I can play better than that. Well, now's your chance. SVO.gg next week actually is going to be the West Cup for April. So hey, if you're not getting any sleep right now,
crazy nocturnal people are still awake,
or Europeans, don't count them
yeah, Europeans are waking up. That's true. That's true.
Yeah, they could come and sign up. SVO.gg. Also, finally, we want to shout out the community support program yet again. SVO.gg/CSP. If you're a content creator for Shadowverse, writing articles, making videos, just helping the community in general, anything you think provides a service to the community, you can go ahead and submit your creations on SVO.gg/CSP. And once it's approved, you actually get pack tickets for the next set. So you can get a head start for that when that comes out. That being said, that's going to be it from us today. Thank you all so much for watching the Shadowverse Open 2023 April Cup for the Southeast Asia Oceania region. I've been Ignatius. That's been Justin. I didn't know which way I was pointing at first. And that's been Eve. And we'll see you all next time, next month.
Take care, folks.
See you later.
Let the boards take damage. Yup.
What happened?
6, 7, 8. Look at this Lucius. Look at how big this Lucius is.
Play the Executor. Play it. No! I want to see it.
What? And then yeah, Magic Missile. Now the Running Blade 0 cost and the Evil Face and exactly 9 damage for lethal because Burn didn't get the time to trade.
Wow.
Otherwise it was 1-off.
Dang, ZY here out of nowhere. Like that's, I don't think that Burns thinking I'm gonna die. He leaves up the hold on. One?
Oh wait, no, that's lethal, right? Because Amro Evolve will clear the Argente and then he goes
yeah. That's fine. Yeah, we're all set.
All he needed was an Amro, just a little guy.
Dude, the Teen Titans are really out here, man.
There's I feel like Yami Yugi really didn't navigate the early game of that game very well.
And he already used the heal from his lane crest. And yeah, as he knows.
What is this?
It's not over, but it's over.
It's over.
Weakness the power.
That one-off is unreal. It was literally a 50-50 because he drew one Golem and he drew one Maron beforehand. So it was a 50-50 and the Vulgus is out.
Absolutely.
I'll say it, that's rude.
Oh my god.
That's rude.
What's crazy
That's so rude.
Oh my god. Vanya also would have been lethal if he drew first and didn't get the Marin.
Oh my goodness gracious. What a blazing start to our semifinals, Justin.
Brutal.
This is definitely going downtown.
This is an OSHA violation. I don't think this is allowed.
Call HR. I need to report something. I'm gonna be a whistleblower.
Holy moly. So now Zai is...
Uh-oh.
Why is he not doing it? He's just
I
soaking
was
it in.
like, Zai wants to relish in this moment. That's what it is. He's like, take it in.
Soaking it in. I hear you. Deep breaths.
Will reverberate in your bones.
Yeah, then Lumiere comes down, and that's it. Rip. Wow, and there you have it. Zion take
Incredible
it
set.
2-0 over Void there. That was crazy fast, man.
I don't know how.
He doesn't know,
you
but
have
like,
to. You have to.
yeah.
Wait, what? Hello?
Chance, hold up.
And then orchestral.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
We're good.
Time?
Nah, we're good.
I like how Mari gets killed here, so you automatically get the spell boost. Thank you.
Thanks, Mari. Thanks, Mari.
Yeah.
I appreciate your service.
Oh!
Double Hamlet.
Oh my god. Double tam?
And then
Pop,
the bear,
pull back.
is the bear lethal? Or is he one off?
The bear is.
One off.
He's one off.
Is he?
No, it's not. That's
was 20.
No, it's
20.
fine. Yeah, it's fine.
That was exactly 20.
That's crazy.
Something happened, man. Glitch in the matrix or something.
Yeah.
There he is. And
He's doing
these guys
it.
are playing
Oh, wow,
so
that's
well.
Okay.
Here comes the demon.
Big 20.
Just take
Thanks for
19 damage. Deal
Tanked it.
I mean, hey, how do you recover from this, right? Because with,
Alright, Lords, but Reddy's on the wall and life.
Ooh.
He did it.
do you know what this means?
two
This
beat.
this means that Life
Oh my
has
God.
won 2 SVOs in a row.
Wow.
And
Month
separate
after
formats
month.
too. This was a
Now it's time to marinate. And right after we're done, I've been giving you the worst of me. Give me a second, let me do it. I know we can agree. I'm off the leash. Go down on your knees. Pick up PhD. I'm all that you need. You just give me. I've been giving you the worst of me.